get it. I 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 get it. Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
Chocolate. Or someone put salt on it.
I can send him a digital one.
Do you want this macro view schedule for him?
I'm good. I would go pinpoint.
I get it. 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 Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 I get Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
Fall Summer Games. And very many sporting events and activities happening in and around Cedar City. Here for the Crossway, and stick around for what's to come. Teams in the warm-up area. Getting well acquainted with that word. It's a whole different ballgame once you're out on this competition floor.
RX women's team? But they must just be changing it out.
About elevating the game. Making
Was
enhancements
RX
to the
women
competition.
first?
Pretty freaking cool with names like above those lanes, right? No question.
I just got a different sheet. It's all good.
So on the left-hand side, lanes 1 to 5. Those will be your RX teams. And lanes 6 to 10 for this first heat entities. And your intermediate teams.
Okay, it's working. Great.
Check my macro view.
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, day number 2 of the Iron Games just about ready to get underway. Welcoming out to the competition floor your RX female teams and your intermediate female teams. Starting with round number 1 in 5th place overall, Business. Moving to the middle of the floor, in 4th place overall,
Welcome to day 2. I need Felice for this.
And rounding out the RX teams in lane number 30, your overall leader coming into today's competition, the 801 Dogs. As we approach the one-minute mark.
Welcome to day 2 of the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend, and we got a full day of coverage for you guys today. A lot going on, so we'll be in and out in terms of the commentary, but we'll try to keep you up to date with what's going on the competition floor. Try to use a few more graphics today, keep you guys in the loop about who's on the floor, what they're doing, and things like that. The first heat of teams is out on the floor already. It's two divisions in this heat. Lanes 1 through 5 are going to have the RX teams of 3, and lanes 6 through 10 are going to have the intermediate heats of 3. Take a look at what they have on tap for this morning. Workout's called Punishment for the RX and Masters to sorry about that, the individuals. We got the workout for the teams. Obviously, that's the elite team division workout up there, but they got to do 36 worm push press. The RX women will have 36 wall balls. Now go back to the worm for 36 worm squats, 36 handstand push-ups, 36 worm squats, or 36 hurdle jumps. However, the worm has to remain off the ground the entire time for any work to be completed. On the left side of the screen are the RX women. On the right side of the screen are the intermediate women. Very similar workout. See a few of the teams are finished with their first set of push press on the worm. They're working away at their wall balls. The teams competing in this first test this morning, punishment. Far left side of the screen are the RX women. From left to right is Team Biznatch, CrossFit 07, 801 Dogs, the Salty Savages, and CFD, or CrossFit Zion. On the right half of the screen, also going from left to right, you have Iron and Lead, Buns on the Run, Salty Hive Hellions, CrossFit Lehigh Ladies, and 14 Kids Between Us. That's the intermediate division. They're the leaders for the RX division. 801 Dogs in the all white, Salty Savages in the black, closer to us. Doing a rep for rep here. They're working away on 36 worm squats. Upon finishing this, they'll have to head to the rig where they're going to need to do 36 handstand push-ups. Again, for any work to be completed, the worm must be off the floor. On the intermediate side of the floor, we got three teams of women leading the way. On the left to right, we got Salty Hive Hellions, CrossFit Lehigh Ladies, 14 Kids Between Us. Salty Savages in the RX division heading back to the wall there. The black tops, green bottoms. They got to chip away at 36 handstand push-ups. Change out the athletes as often as they want to there, but two of them have to stay with the worm while the other one chips away at the handstand push-ups. 36 handstand push-ups need to be achieved. Salty Savages in the black and green closer to us there, and the white with the light green bottoms. That's the 801 Dogs. 801 Dogs come into the day as the overall leaders. Salty Savages right behind them, second place on the leaderboard. 268 out of 300 points accumulated by the 801 Dogs on day number 1. Salty Savages with 252. They got a 16-point deficit to make up today. Salty Savages second place on all 3 of yesterday's events. 801 Dogs were the third, a first, and a first. And they're the leaders here for the first event of the day, Punishment. Minute time cap for this workout. We're about 6 minutes through the workout. Upon finishing the handstand push-ups, they got 36 worm thrusters to complete. You see the Salty Hive Savages advancing there on the left side of the screen. They're the leaders in the RX division. On the right side of the screen, the intermediate division. They're working away on 16 wall walks. So 3 of the teams there have finished up their worm squats and are working away on the wall walks. Here are the leaders for the RX women's division, Salty Savages. The team consists of Samantha West, Olivia Allen, and Trish Zumba. And second place now is CrossFit 307. There's CrossFit 307. All right, with the gray tops now and the green bottoms, I guess they took off the black t-shirts. That is still the Salty Savages. They're the ladies from Salty Savages there on the screen. Working their way on 36 worm thrusters. Upon finishing this, they'll get to the last part of the workout. It's going to be 36 hurdle jumps. You see the hurdles there in front of them. On the intermediate sides of things, the top 3 teams are still working away on the wall walks there in the background on the right side of the screen. And here we go, 36 hurdle jumps to finish it out. After taking 3 second places yesterday, they're looking to get their first event win of the weekend. The only team working on the 36 is taking a break there. Teammates holding the worm there. I hope that she can get rid of those quickly. They want to get that worm off their shoulders. She can switch it out anytime if she wants to. Let's see which of the other ladies are going to be next to join them over there. Working our way towards the 12-minute time cap, 9:40 has elapsed so far. Definitely going to see at least one team finish here. Worm is no joke. They've already done 36 worm push press, 36 wall balls, 36 worm squats, 36 handstand push-ups, 36 worm thrusters. So getting close to finishing out. 2 minutes to go to the time cap. 6 more reps. The only team on the hurdle jumps at this point. Oh, hit the buzzer. Take the win here on the morning. Check in on the intermediate teams. We see one team advancing there, lane number 8. That's a Salty Hive Hellions. Sabrina McCracken, Haley King, Megan Gallagher, teammates for them. Or three teams are now up there. Left side with the colorful shorts there, picking the warm up is Salty Hive Hellions. In the middle of the screen, CrossFit Lehigh Ladies, and 14 kids between us on the right side of the screen. All of them chipping away at 36 worm thrusters. On the left side of the screen over there, you see 801 dogs who've made their way to the hurdle hops. And the Biznetch 801 dogs and CrossFit 307 going rep for rep on the left side of the screen. It looks like CrossFit 307 is moving faster over the hurdle. Now 801 dogs are finishing it out. 20 seconds to go, and it's going to be a hurdle hop race to the finish there between the 307 and 801 dogs. In the meantime, we got to... Here they are. See if either one of them can get it done. 10 seconds to go to the time cap. Oh, and at 307, we're no rep at the end for the dogs. So third place for the dogs, second place for Team 307, and that means Salty Savages is going to eat into and possibly even overtake the lead there on the right side of the screen. We'll have to figure it out. There was a thruster race to the finish amongst the intermediate women.
The Salty Savages 17 worm thrusters. But guess what? Lane number 10, 14 feet between us, 20 worm thrusters.
Yeah, 14 kids between us is going to take it for the intermediate women with 20 thrusters out of the 36 competing, 17 for the Salty Hellions. 14 kids between us came in fourth place today in the intermediate teams of 3 women, while Salty Hellions were the leaders coming into the day.
Very quickly here. Just a couple minutes. We're going to have your intermediate men going to tackle this same event, the punishment. And now I think you understand why it's called just that. Not just because the equipment crew has to move these worms on and off, but because they've got to keep that dang worm on their shoulders the entirety of this event.
Almost let go.
This is interesting.
752 was a long time ago.
It's an unorthodox way to reset the worms. Team effort here at the Iron Games. Check it out. Let's see if they've got it down. And placement in the right spot. Who's leading the charge here? Okay. Great job to our equipment team and volunteers helping make the Iron Games a reality. It takes a small village. So many folks giving up their weekend to make this a
We're
well-oiled
gonna be
machine,
here until
including
9:20
Team
something,
K-Rose,
and then we go
Friendly
outside.
Fitness, putting on the first ever Iron Games
Yeah, but at
broadcast.
9:20 something, the elite
Those of you in the crowd, you don't have to worry about it. You get a front row seat to the action. But if you got friends and family at home, and you want to make sure they tune in, just go to the link in bio on the Instagram. Make sure you don't miss a lick of the action. You guys want to hear some great commentary from Mr. Brian Friend. Teams are on the floor. I'm going to give you guys a rundown once they hit the floor. Less than 1 minute, athletes. Less than 1 minute. Woo! 30 seconds. Athletes to your starting mats, please. Athletes to your starting mats, please.
Now I get it. Now I get it. That was really nice of him.
Judges and athletes.
right, day 2 from the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. These are the intermediate men's team 3 taking on the test punishment. They're going to have 36 worm push press, 36 wall balls, 36 worm squats, 36 wall walks, 36 worm thrusters, and 36 hurdle hops. 12-minute time cap for the workout. You see the clock counting up in the top left corner there. We'll bring that up periodically as we go. Full heat here, 10 teams on the floor. On the left in the all black, 3 misfits from CrossFit Zion. Next to them in the gray, PFC CrossFit. No shirts on, 5 good legs. All black on the right of them is Steve Double D's. And no excuse on the right of that. Shift to the other side of the floor. Nearest to us, we have Old Gold. Next to them with a blue shirt in the front is Tough Country Fitness. On their left is the Salty Hermanos. Left of that is 3-man meatball in the middle of the floor there. There's RCC Indy. There you see on the right side in lane number 7, 3-man meatball heading back to the wall. Several other teams joining them. 2 of the athletes will have to hold the worm while the other athlete has an opportunity to chip away at 36 wall balls. They can change out if they want to, but in order for any work to be accomplished, the worm needs to be off the floor. Three-man meatball, 7th place after 3 events. Heading back to join his team there. We're gonna switch it out. You see the worm hitting the ground behind him, and that means that no work can be completed. Now we see several other teams there chipping away on the wall balls. Pretty incredible story. The athlete there in 5 good legs in lane number 3. That he actually has no ability to flex or extend his knee. He's competed here at the Iron Games many times, and their team name is 5 Good Legs for good reason. 3 misfits, CrossFit Zion on the left side of the screen there, have taken over the lead. They're working away on the 3rd part of this chipper, 36 worm squats. Come in with 6th place overall after 3 events. Athletes on the team, Eric DeMille, Omar Torres, and Chris Fiore. Middle of the floor, team No Excuse. Moved up into 2nd place in the heat. Excuse teammates. Yeah, 2nd place right now in the heat, Raymond, Tomas, and Elijah. They come into the day 1st place overall. Team No Excuse had a 1st, a 3rd, and a 3rd yesterday. They hold a 36-point lead over RCC Indy, had a 2nd, a 6th, and the 2nd. Salty Hermanos was the 3rd place team going in, 6th, 5th, and 1st, but it's 3 misfits who come in 6th place overall and are currently the leaders on the floor. They're on the left side of the screen there. Get a full view here of all the athletes, most of them working away on the worm squats. Upon finishing the worm squats, they'll head back to the rig, this time for 16 wall walks. Again, one athlete can accumulate that work, while the other athletes are going to have to hold the worm. Get a front close-up view there of the leaders of the heat, 3 misfits. the other side of the floor. Lane number 10 there is Old Gold. 9 next to him, Tough Country Fitness. Sophia Hermanos there, lane number 8. Everyone working on the worm squats here, waiting to see if we get a team that can head back to the wall walks. The 4th of 6 movements in this chipper. We're checking on the time there. Approaching the halfway point, 12-minute time cap. This is intermediate men team of 3. Friday morning here in Cedar City, Utah. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend, and we do have our first team. It is 3 misfits, first to the worm squats and first to the wall walks. Came into the day 6th overall. Currently first. No Excuses is joining them on the wall walks. See him in the back there in lane number 5. They were the overall leaders after day 1. And lane number 4, Steve Double D's is joining them as well. But the current leaders are 3 misfits there. Lane number 1. Bottom left screen, there is the leaders getting to the wall walks. In the back left part of the screen on the top right, you see 2nd and 3rd in the heat right now. No Excuse making a change there on the worm. On the right side, on the bottom left, misfits evaluating what the next move is going to be here. White and green in lane number 7 on the right side of the screen. Salty, the three-man meatball, excuse me, is joining the party on the wall walks. And in lane number 6, RCC Indy, who came into the day 2nd overall, doing the same. There is No Excuse in the foreground there. All black with the black knee sleeves. Driving up, working away on 16 wall walks in front of him. RCC Indy, and to the right, three-man meatball. Misfits working away on the bottom left part of the screen. Steve Double D's working their way into the party on the wall walks. I think Steve Double D's may be right up there leading for the heat at this point with No Excuse. We've passed the 8-minute mark, so there's less than 4 minutes remaining in this workout. They still have 36 run thrusters and 36 hurdle jumps if they want to finish the workout underneath the 12-minute time cap. We're looking for it. Steve Double D's in lane 4 at 11 of 16 wall walks in the books. No Excuse also with 11 reps. 5 more reps for those 2 teams, and then they'll head back to the worm for the worm thrusters. Reps to go for No Excuse. Middle of the screen. 3 to go for Steve's Double D's. We believe those will be the first 2 teams that make their way to the worm for the thrusters. Approaching the 2-minute mark remaining in the workout. Teams struggling with that warm up. Without the worm in the air, you can't accomplish any work. Carson, no excuses, left side of the stream, getting set to make a move. Gonna be advancing the worm forward here. Approaching 1 minute left in the workout. Team No Excuse has the lead right now. No Excuse, your overall leaders coming into the day, leading the way here. Punishment workout, immediate defense, 40 seconds remain. RCC Indy working on the thrusters, Steve Double D's on the left side working on the thrusters. There's RCC Indy on the right side, so left to right. We got Steve Double D's, No Excuse, and RCC Indy all chipping away on 36 worm thrusters. No team's going to get to the hurdle jumps here. One extra rep there at the end for a CrossFit. Excuse me, No Excuse out of Salt Lake City CrossFit. That should get it done for him. No Excuse had in a win yesterday on the Iron Cup, third place on CrossFit Strong over at Squat and CrossFit Strong Ring Muscle Up.
12 thrusters for Steve Double D's, but double 22 thrusters, and No Excuse continues their dominance with another first place finish. Your overall leaders once again. This is their second event win on the weekend. Great job, gentlemen. Let's get back out here again today. So they're going to sign their scorecards and head off the competition floor. Up next, heat number 3. Britt, who do we got coming on out here next?
We got our RX gentlemen, guys. Now we're going to get our equipment crew cleaning things up here for us, setting the stage for this next heat. Third of our second day, guys, in the Iron Games. Welcome, welcome back. Guys, we're setting up for deficit handstand push-ups here. And then we got about a 280-pound worm that these guys are about to move. RX gentlemen. Here come our RX gentlemen. Down in lane number 1, guys. Holding currently in 5th place, CFL Big 3. In lane number 3, the 3 Good Dudes. Currently in 3rd place. In lane number 5, Salty Squad. That is Salty High CrossFit. Currently in 1st place, Raw Appeal. In 2nd place, lane number 7. Breaking Attention in lane number 9. Currently in 4th place. Again, you're watching your RX gentlemen setting up for those deficit handstand push-ups. Little change up on this one. Gentlemen, you have 60 seconds.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena. It's day 2, Friday. Cedar City, Utah for the 2023 Iron Games. We have the RX men's team of 3 taking on the workout punishment. The version of their workout that they're going to be doing is 36 worm push press, 36 wall ball, 36 worm squats, 36 handstand push-ups, 36 worm thruster, and 36 hurdle jumps. You got 12 minutes to try to get it all done. See the lane assignments there in the upper left part of the screen. Got a spaced out on the floor since there's only 5 teams in this division. On the far left in the all yellow, 3 good dudes. Lane number 3 is the CFL Big 3 is on the far left side. 3 good dudes. Lane number 3. In lane 5, we have the Salty Squad. The overall leaders coming into day 2 of competition. They had a clean sweep of day 1, 300 for 300. Lane number 7, Raw Appeal, and lane number 9, Craving Attention. Haven't completed the worm push press. They're working away on 36 wall balls. The other 2 athletes have to hold the worm for any work that's being accomplished to count.
So currently right now, guys, as we are just over a minute onto the clock, your current leader is Salty Squad on his 10th rep of wall balls.
If you guys haven't checked it out yesterday, head on over to the Iron Games Instagram. Got about a 2.5-minute video recap from first event of the weekend yesterday, the Iron Cup. Tommy Marquez and competition programmer Adrian Conway will walk you guys through what that event was all about and how the teams and individuals took it on. Several of us also did half of that event last night. Quite a doozy. No broad stream for that one, no live stream for that one, so check it out on Instagram.
Once they finish out these 36 wall balls, they're going to advance that worm on for squats.
Middle of the screen there, lane number 5 is the Salty Squad from Salt Lake City CrossFit. Justin Zumba, Jordan Barataran, and Gordon Stimson are 3 teammates there. First overall after 3 events. And they'll be moving forward to get to work on 36 worm squats. Getting to work on the 36 worm squats. In the background there, the all yellow CFL Big 3, second team to join them, and 3 good dudes in lane number 3. Moving up as well. 3 good dudes coming place in 3rd place overall with 196 points. CFL Big 3 coming up in 5th place out of 5, so they're going to make a move. Several teams within their eyesight there. 3 out of 5 teams are working away on 36 worm squats. As a 3rd out of 6 movements in this chipper the teams have to tackle this morning, named punishment. Middle of the screen, getting set to pick up the word are the 3 good dudes. Johnson Ebenez, Austin Esplin, Chance Randall, comprising the athletes on that team. Bracketing on either side are CFL Big 3 and Salty Squad. Worms on the ground for the time being. It's 36 worm squats, no jokes. other side of the floor, we got Raw Appeal there.
But these guys are ready to move on to that next movement. Once they wrap up with 3 reps remaining for the Salty squad.
Team Raw Appeal consisting of Michael Thompson, Kevin Aguilar, and Sean Tarr, coming into the second place overall. But Salty Squad once again leading the way. 36 handstand push-ups to accomplish here, and only team working away on those at the moment. Three good dudes have made their way to the wall for handstand push-ups. 6 minutes into the 12-minute time cap for this one. Punishment, day 2, Friday here at Cedar City, Utah. This is 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. Middle of the screen. On the right side there is Justin Zazuma working away for the Salty Squad. In the background is 3 good dudes. Second place in the heat right now, 3rd place overall in the division. Yeah, that'll do it for Salty Squad, finishing the handstand push-ups. They get a move forward for 36 worm thrusters. 2 more parts of this chip are remaining for them, the worm thrusters, and then the hurdle jumps, 36 of every repetition, or of every movement. Far left side of the screen in the all yellow is CFL Big 3. The black and gray shorts in the background working away in some handstand push-ups is 3 good dudes. They should be second place in this heat. The right side of the screen in the back is Team Raw Appeal. Salty Hive, CrossFit, moving forward, get ready for 36 worm thrusters. Worm weighs 280 pounds, it's a 3-man worm. Nice shot of him here working away on the first set of thrusters. 7.5 minutes into the 12-minute time cap. CFL Big 3 working away on 36 handstand push-ups on the left side of the screen there. And we see in lane number 3, 3 good dudes has advanced. They're also working away on their thrusters.
And we're gonna move forward, guys. Your 3rd place team for this particular workout right now.
Top 3 teams in the heat are working away on the worm thrusters at this point. Salty Squad continues to lead the way there in the foreground. The gray t-shirts, black shorts. About 17 or 18 reps in. 3 good dudes making the warm up off the floor. Raw Appeal, they're the closest team to us with the worm in the foreground. Red shirt in the middle. Kevin and Sean making up their team. 2nd place overall, starting the day. Salty Squad on the left side, Raw Appeal on the right side, 1st and 2nd to start the day. But overall in this heat, Salty Squad is 1. 3 good dudes there with the 2 guys just setting the worm down there. 2 guys in the black, 1 guy with no shirt. They're 2nd in the heat. CFL Big 3 with the yellow in the background. third in the heat, and on the right side of the screen, Rob Peel, fourth in the heat. Working our way towards 12 minutes on the time cap, about 2 minutes 15 seconds remain. A few more reps to go, and then they'll send one athlete to work on 36 hurdle jumps. It'll be the last part of this chipper. 6 reps to go. Just kind of looking left and right, seeing where everyone else is at, although I'm sure they want to finish the work, but all they got to do is beat the other 4 teams in the heat to get the 100 points. At 300 points, yesterday out of 300 points available, winning all 3 of tests on day number 1.
Iron Games, let's go. These guys have 90 seconds to go. Let's get them in a hurdle and crossing that finish line. Kicking that in that road. Salty squad.
About 90 seconds remain. From Brian Friend, this is Iron Games 2023, wins at Diamond Z Arena. This is men's RX teams of 3. And here we go, first team we get to see on the hurdle jumps. Those are some high hurdles. Towards Simpson, working away on those. 1 minute to go. We see the time in the upper left there. 3 good dudes, 6 reps to go on the thrusters before they can move it for the hurdles and join the Salty squad there. Starts rebounding some reps. 16 reps in, 36 to go. If they want to log a time here, they got 40 seconds to get it done. 3 good dudes, a few reps to go on the thrusters. CFL Big 3 as well. There we go, 3 good dudes joining them on the hurdles. 1 rep. And that'll do it. Salty squad gets the 4th win of the weekend. 10 seconds to go. And 3 good dudes will call it there. They know that's going to be good enough for the win, as no one else has made their way to the second place. No one else is going to make their way to the hurdles. Finishes for the event. Salty squad, 3 good dudes. CFL Big 3. CFL Big 3 coming off a 3rd place last night in the ring muscle-ups. And there is Cord Simpson. Feeling it after getting all 36 of the hurdle jumps out of the way for his team. We'll be back with some individual action about 9:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Thank you guys for joining us. 2023 Iron Games in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Right here, there's nothing going on until 9:29. No, their daughter went to this. Well, I'm going outside for the Rex Mommies that are just at the same time, 9:28.
Guys, don't forget to check out the obstacle course outside. We got a short little break here for you before we bring out our ladies onto the floor. We've got our intermediate women coming out at about 9:29. So we're gonna have a short little break here. Change out that floor. So head on outside, grab yourself a coffee.
That's a bit more important than the meat, man.
Check out that obstacle course outside.
So we can use that footage of Greg. Did I just take your seat?
No. But you good.
Say yes, yes.
No.
you did.
No. Here, let's get this stuff out of your way.
No, we're good.
Not at the computer on like the edge. Yours is right here.
Oh, this is not mine. Just drop someone's phone. Sorry about it. That's how I feel.
It wasn't that a fun way to kick off the morning.
I'll probably tell you more than you actually want to
Team
know.
version, punishment in the books. Got a nice little break, as Britt referenced, until just shy of 9:30. Where your intermediate individual ladies will take the competition
Hey,
floor.
beef patty? Beef salt patty?
But keep in mind,
Patty?
that's not all there is to do.
I made like a bunch of beef elk patties
where you
before
head
I
outside
left
and
the
check
night
out
before,
the
and I was
obstacle
like, okay,
course.
leave them out. So I just brought
That's
them
going on
home.
right now. As a
So
matter
I've
of
been like
fact,
munching on fucking beef patties.
we're
All
about to get underway, actually just getting underway right now.
I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. get it. I 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 get it. Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 I get it.
Didn't like check back, didn't like tell Berg, I'm like, hey, talk, we need to open it, we need to.
So did they get it figured out?
Yeah, it's all like working out there now.
That's kind of frustrating.
Okay.
And then I feel bad because
For
it's like
podiums
so
or for giveaway activations, you could do a post-workout stack, and then you could do a case of variety energy drinks, or you could just give them out, and then the bars are for you guys, for me to put in front of there. What do you want the post-workout and case of energy drinks?
weekend. So I think it made a big difference for us this year. Oh my god. There's more and more opportunities. Oh. Apparently you can't drink. You ever drink water before? No.
Oh, that's what I
I always worry about getting enough water. Yeah. Any chance I say water, I'm like, I usually have a 60-ounce one, but I'm like, as long as I get 2 of those in a day, I'm chill.
Basically, rule of thumb is like the more office water I drink, I never bought it.
You have to intentionally be like this to kill yourself. Yeah. What the? Dang, that was cool. That would be a bottle flipper right there. That. Whose water bottle's that? Here. Oh, that's a water bottle. That's a water bottle.
But a 3. Do you need some?
No,
Please.
I just had that one.
Are y'all sharing a water bottle?
Wow, that was extremely detrimental. I feel like you should take that.
More inquisitive, but
I feel like I have a lot of different colors in my thing.
it does have a small cap though, big body.
Yeah.
So like that landed on the cap, that'd be quite.
That would be impressive.
Small cap, big body. We're sharing toothpaste. We're sharing all the things. How are your guys' kids this morning?
We'll talk to them after school.
Yeah. I really loved that FaceTime you guys were having last night. That was fantastic.
They
Is that
love
putting
getting the
them down?
phone, is what they and they all fight over it. So
Really?
the longer we go on it, the more that they start whining because they all want to put their face in the camera.
Yep. Give me on this.
Who keeps them when y'all are gone?
Mama Bear?
That's their actual favorite. Like,
Yeah, they would
when they leave
prefer-
her house, they cry like
If we
bad.
could have
But
Mom.
when we drop them off, they're like, ah! They're like, sweet, we don't have to see mom and dad.
One of the, is it race pace that's actually the same as another one?
Thin the herd. Thin the herd and race pace are the same.
Okay.
Wait, where is
Teams? Are you on the team tab?
There's been a couple gyms that it's like they've been posting, and it's cool to see that they're actually
out today out there, right on that course at 1 p.m., 1 to 1:45. Led by Adrian Conway himself. Nice little juxtaposition from yesterday's Long Iron Cup community event. A short, fast one. That's at 1 p.m. You got about 4 hours to prepare.
I was waiting to talk, and you took my tip perfectly. This guy really like that.
I'll let Coach York do his thing. Oh, yeah.
We ate at like a diner. It was a cool spot. We all both got the chicken fried steak, so like, which I think in a different world would have been better, but post that workout just went great. She was big on the asparagus. Like eating in slow motion in front of me.
I would think that. Like, as a coach, I mean, I would own that. Like,
when you were like sinking bundles of asparagus, like,
I coach,
you know, like eating the whole
I
thing.
mean, we did the same thing for like our event.
Yeah, like,
you know,
like,
like,
no, I like this, and you're like, kept putting it out. It was weird. There were two guys behind the bar. So we ate like at, you know, like a diner at the bar. There's advertisements on the table. You know what I mean? Red buckets. Like painting a picture. Storyteller now. You're an MC. Let me help you like learn how to narrate a story. The sun had just gone down.
we just don't do coffee enough.
There was.
You can put that right here.
Anyways,
They've got a bunch of stuff for the
timeline of the diner, but this guy was like, he could go either way. He was fat, a little fat. He was telling us a story, and he was like, he dated someone in Miami. I think it was alluding to Dylan. He was like, yeah, I used to have like a, I used to date someone. He was like, I used to date somebody there. We were both like, I mean, we didn't say or do anything. In our minds, we were like, okay, I think I know what that means. No, he said, oh, you're fucking me up. Like, no way. He didn't say me though. It was a good amount of time.
And then Fulton is I will tell someone.
They were big. They were hard. Like here, I want you to see all the hard ones all up there. That was like Slash and Top Nation trying to stay alive for years. I think he was like drunk or something. At some point, I'm chilling. He's chilling. I think he would be on his phone playing like, I don't know, Candy Crush. And like challenging Dylan to do a thing like that. And I'm just sitting there reading, and I hear like, I look up, what is it again? Yeah, and I was like, You've been on there, right? There's probably a ton of people in there.
Dumbbells, dumbbell thrusters. Don't drop the dumbbells because they look on your back. Lay down with the button.
Big fork big down. You watch these man in the relationship.
The bottom target.
Get it? Dylan, like, he doesn't always get things. He's way more of a teaching opportunity. How old is he? You would have gotten it. I would have had to explain it.
Doesn't matter. You want me to?
Having the pass.
Doesn't matter. Want me to? Forget about it. It's fine. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You guys figure out we're going to start your next heat of intermediate here in about 6 minutes. We got some intermediate ladies coming out onto the floor here. We're here at the movements. Also, follow along all weekend long if you guys want to. UtahSummerGames.org is our website for Utah Summer Games. So check us out. Stick around. We got intermediate ladies coming out onto the floor.
Who's smoking? Can we say that? Can I please? Special fucking announcement. So we're clear. There is no smoking, but you can vape. It's fine. There's been an outbreak of syphilis in the crowd. How do you want to do this deal? You want to go 2 or you want to go 1-1?
That was my last half piece.
How dare you? How dare? Hey, no. Dylan, do you want to go 1-1? Do you want to go 2-2? What do you want to do? Do you want me to start? You want to start? Okay. All right, sure. Intermediate ladies. With a time cap of 12 minutes. I'm chilled. It's a pool that I have a non-shirt on. A non-what? A non-cedar iron games. Cedar games. Listen, banana clips. Listen, banana clips. You. What's that? Nanner clips. Nanner clips. Banana tips. Yep, that too. That too. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I like this. Who took my sheet? Sponsor sheet. Bitch. Record. Oh, shit. Wall balls, hurdle jumps, 40 handstand push-ups, hurdle jumps, dumbbell box flip overs.
various podium prizes. Athletes stop by their booth today for some socks and other elements. Plug into your repertoire what you might be fitting in this weekend. And now coming our ladies, guys, in lane number 1, Brighton Hollyoak. Lane number 2, Catherine Butler. Lane number 3, Kate Ritzel. Lane number 4, Hannah Ellison. Lane number 5, Shay Springall. Lane number 6, Shaylee Moffitt. Lane number 7, Kimberly Rivera. Lane number 8, Maddie Crystal. And then lane number 9, Amber Bowman. Ladies, you have 60 seconds. Fans, you're about to watch the punishment workout for these ladies. Next, we start out at wall balls.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. Action continuing here on the competition floor. We have intermediate women, heat number 1 at intermediate women. Taking on the workout punishment. Lane assignments. Lane 1, Brighton Hollyoak. Lane 2, Catherine Butler. Lane 3, Kate Ritzel. Lane 4, Hannah Ellison. Lane 5, Shay Springall. Lane 6, Shaylee Moffitt. Lane 7, Kimberly Rivera. Lane 8, Maddie Crystal. Lane 9, Amber Bowman.
3, 2, 1, and go. We are off by heat number 1 for intermediate ladies. They're going to do a total
Workout is called punishment.
every single movement today is going to be switched with those hurdle jumps.
For the intermediate division, they've got a chipper, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 style. Wall balls, dumbbell push press, 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell strict press, 10 dumbbell thrusters. In between each of those, 10 lateral hurdle jumps. This is the 4th scored event for these ladies. There'll be 2 heats here. The bottom half of the field after day number 1 of competition. Wall balls, getting things started here. This is the 4th scored event competition. All these athletes took on the Iron Cup to get things started yesterday. It was a long event. Every single athlete, individual, masters, and teams had a nearly hour-long workout, including 6 kilometers of running, some sandbag bear hug carries, some sandbag front rack lunges, and some burpee broad jumps. Then they came back inside the Diamond Z Arena here. They had a 2 scored events called CrossFit Strong. 3 rep max overhead squat and then 30 ring muscles for time. Shay Springall, lane number 5, the first lady to the hurdle jumps, 10 of those before advancing forward. Behind her, Hannah Ellison, lane number 4, second place in the heat. 10 lateral hurdle jumps in between every movement that we have here. in this chipper. Next up will be 40 dumbbell.
However, Kimberly Rivera sneaks ahead on to those lateral hurdle jumps.
Excuse me, there, 40 handstand push-ups, not 40 dumbbell push press at this stage of the chipper. Red shorts there in the middle of the floor. Shea Springall on the left, Hannah Ellison. A few of the athletes still working on the opening set of 50 wall balls. Some working their way on the first set of lateral hurdle jumps. The leaders of the heat there in the middle of the floor are taking on the 40 handstand push-ups. 12-minute time cap on this workout. 4 minutes have already elapsed. Nice shot of the floor there. Intermediate women heat number 1. This is the 4th scored event out of 8 that they'll have. There's 19 women in this division. After 7 scored events, they'll be cut down to 10 for the final. Maddie Crystal on the right side there with the pink shorts, gray top. Kimberly Rivera in the middle with the yellow. On the left side is Shaylee Moffitt.
So Miss Ritzel right now is moving pretty quickly on these 40 handstand push-ups.
A couple of the women still work on the first set of 50 wall balls. All the others are finished the 10 hurdle jumps and are chipping away at 40 handstand push-ups.
Two from Miss Maddie Crystal. Kimberly Rivera inching close to that number 30 on her handstand push-ups. Guys, we're about 7 minutes now.
Kimberly Rivera, lane number 7 on the right side of the screen there. Gray top, red shorts. 30 out of 40 handstand push-ups completed, I believe. Kate Ritzel on the left side of the screen there, 22 handstand push-ups.
Iron Games behind ladies, is they're almost at 4 minutes until that cap. We've got movement number 2, which is these 40 handstand push-ups. These are to get back over to those lateral hurdle jump overs. But hand is up right now.
Workout's called Punishment. Chipper style workout. 50 wall balls get things started. 10 lateral hurdle jumps. 40 handstand push-ups. Most of the women are working away on those right now. To finish them, 10 more lateral hurdle jumps, and then 30 dumbbell box step overs. Kim Rivera, a couple reps to go.
Potentially, most of the time, it's the second heat.
See your judge's hand up in the air on the right side of the screen there. 2 more reps to go.
31 repetitions for Pete Ritzel. To the left crossfit. Here's 2 points to the guys. Miss Rivera.
All right, Kim Rivera.
She's got 20 repetitions here. To complete, and then she's going to advance on to those boxes.
Beat it out of CrossFit Raw Appeal. This other team competing earlier. Team's a 3 division. She's current heat leader here.
3 repetitions for Kimberly.
Comes in 50 overall. They won a competition. She'll advance to the box for 30 dumbbell box step overs. Pair of 20-pound dumbbells on a 20-inch box. All other athletes working on the handstand push-ups. Kate Ritzel, lane 3. Less than 5 reps to go on the handstand push-ups. Approaching 2 minutes to go. Kim Rivera on the right side of the screen, leading the way here in heat number 1 of the intermediate women. Kate Ritzel on the left side of the screen, finishing up her 40 handstand push-ups with 90 seconds to go. 10 lateral hops in between every part of this chipper. It's a 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 style. Not going to need to get all the way through it for this heat. After those 10 lateral hops, she'll make her way to the box. One minute to go till the time cap. Kimberly Rivera on the right side, Kate Ritzel on the left side, first and second in the heat right now. It's heat 1 of 2 for the individual ladies in the intermediate division.
Two ladies right now. We've got down in lane number 7, Miss Kimberly Rivera, Raw Appeal. On her step over, she's got 5 reps to go. Judge's hand is up. She's going to move out of that hurdle.
Last 30 seconds.
25 seconds, Iron Games. 10 reps in for Kate Ritzel. Hand is up. Here she goes, Miss Rivera. Advances on lateral hurdle jump. Ladies, you have 6 seconds.
That's 10 seconds. See if she can get any hurdle jumps in here. Be unable to do it. That'll do it for the ladies intermediate heat number 1. All 30 box step hovers in the books for Kimberly Rivera, heat 1 leader, setting the score to beat for the upcoming heat. We'll let the upcoming team clear the floor, and we'll be back for heat number 2 of the individual ladies inside the Diamond Z Arena.
Playing
playing with your shadow. That's hilarious. You see him crawling the other day in the video she sent? Or she sent her or it was on Instagram or something? I remember seeing it. How are you doing?
Guys, don't forget to check out that obstacle course outside. We got Noah and Mike leading the pack out there. Talking you through this one. So sneak outside in between these. Check out that obstacle course.
I love her, but she's a scatterbrain. I'm gonna tell her to say hey, those who are in the group message.
Guys, a big thanks to KLW Customs Welding. They're sponsoring all the podium. Also check them out for men's and women's RX. They're providing logistical support this weekend and resources to build out the venue for the Iron Games all weekend long. Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
And here they come, folks. Your top 10 individual ladies here in the intermediate division, now taking the competition forward. Starting in lane number 1, Charlene Ryan. In lane number 2, Sarah Bischoff Park. In lane number 3, Cicely Romano. In lane number 4, Kinsey Theobald. In lane number 5, Lena Riportella. In lane number 6, Amber Fonda. In lane number 7, Samantha Watt. In lane number 8, Jacqueline Kemp. In lane number 9, Shanda Jepson. And rounding out your heat, in lane number 10, Anna Griffith.
This makes her real correct. This just means that we stay in the red, and then everybody's in the yellow.
Yeah, that's just like we're not having double venues.
Okay.
So yeah, so you can do athletes, you can do the other things that I
Heat number 2 of intermediate women getting ready to take on punishment. It's going to be a chipper style workout, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, with 10 lateral hurdle jumps of 20 inches in between every movement. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. 2023 Iron Games, day number 2, Friday morning. These are the top 10 women after day 1 of competition. Left to right on the screen, we're going to have Charlene Narayan in lane number 1, Sarah Bischoff Park in lane number 2, Cicely Romano lane 3, Kinsey Theobald in lane 4. Overall leader, Lena Riportella in lane 5, Amber Fondon in lane 6, Samantha Watt in lane 7, Jackie Kemp in lane 8, Jackie Jepson in lane 9, and Anna Griffith in lane 10. Workout starts with 50 wall balls. The hurdles for 10. 40 handstand push-ups after that. It's going to be a sticking point of the workout for most of the ladies in heat number 1. We'll see how ladies in heat number 2 of the intermediate women's division handle those. Minute time cap for this workout. Heat number 1. See, Chase Springall was able to get through the 30-box step overs, not able to get any of the 10 lateral hurdle jumps over that. So we'll see which of these ladies are able to track down that score. Lane number 5, Lena Riportella there, black sports bra, black pants. She had a win on the Iron Cup yesterday, a win on CrossFit Strong yesterday afternoon as well. 6th place on the overhead squat. These athletes already took on the obstacle course outside this morning. And Cicely Romano, first athlete done with wall balls. She's got 10 lateral hurdle jumps. Athletes will have 10 lateral hurdle jumps between every part of this chipper. Several other athletes going through the hurdle jumps, including Riportella there in the middle of the screen, and 2 lanes down from her on the right, Samantha Watt. Jim, Amber Fondon, currently 2nd overall, still working on the wall balls. Handstand push-ups going to be a critical point of this workout. Checking in on overall leader Lena Riportella here. Working away on some handstand push-ups. This looks pretty good relative to what we've seen so far from the ladies in this division. She's able to keep this going for the majority of the reps. It's going to be a huge advantage over a lot of the women in this division. Amanda Jepson in lane number 9. Also doing quite well handstand push-ups. Several of the ladies working on the handstand push-ups in the blue top and colorful bottom. There's Chanda Jepson. She's one of the first ladies to get to the handstand push-ups. Got a pretty big set underway. She's working on her 2nd set. On the right, Hannah Griffith working on her 10 lateral hurdle jumps as a buy-in to get to the handstand push-ups there. And in the white and green, Jacqueline Kemp also working away on the handstand push-ups. But overall leader in the middle of the floor is Lena Riportella. There she is. Riportella coming in as the overall leader after 4 events. These athletes took on she competes at a CrossFit Undivided. That's 40 handstand push-ups in the box. They competed already. The obstacle course outside has actually been our worst event finish so far today. She was 9th place on that. Charlene Ryan, who's in this heat in lane number 1, was the winner of that one. Sarah Fisher-Park was 2nd on the obstacle course outside. Having finished those, she's going to move on to 30-box step overs. 30-box step overs. Box step overs working on here. Top score from heat number 1 was 30-box step overs, so all she's got to do is get past those and get to the hurdle jumps, and she'll take over the lead. There in the bottom left corner of your screen is Charlene Ryan, winner of the obstacle course this morning, intermediate women over here in the 2023 Iron Games. And she'll pick up for some handstand walks. Riportella continues to be the only woman working on dumbbell box step over. She's taking a little break. There is Chanda Jepson in the blue top and colorful bottoms there with her last handstand push-up done, and she'll be the 2nd female to get done with the handstand push-ups. 10 lateral jump overs before She advances to the box, picks up the 20-pound dumbbells, and has to accumulate 20 reps over the 20 in the box. For Portello, continuing work away, and actually lane number 10, Anna Griffith, ripped through the handstand push-ups quite fast. She'll be joining Jepsen. She's actually taking over the second place in the heat right now. Jepsen was 6th this morning on the obstacle course. She was the winner of the ring muscle-ups with the 8 yesterday, so clearly some gymnastics is in her wheelhouse, having also just ripped through those 40 handstand push-ups quite quickly relative to most of these ladies. Sorry, it was Jepsen that had the win on the muscle-ups yesterday. Anna Griffiths was 3rd, 1 rep behind her. But both ladies very good at the gymnastics. Take a look at those two ladies there. Chanda Jepsen on the left, Anna Griffith on the right. Griffith currently 2nd in the heat. Jepsen currently 3rd. Jepsen currently 7th overall. Griffith currently 11th overall, looking to get back inside the top 10 after taking a 12th place this morning on the obstacle course. Overall leader on the left side of the floor, Nina Riportello. We got about 4 minutes to go until the time cap. Again, the score to beat was 30 box step overs from heat number 1. Yep, there she goes, finishing up those 30 step overs as soon as she does one hurdle hop. She's now the overall leader. She's already got 2 event wins in her pocket, having won the Iron Cup and CrossFit Strong. Next up, she's got 20 dumbbell. 20 dumbbell push press here. On the right side of the screen, you see Jepsen and Griffith also advancing along the floor. In lane number 6, their Amber Fondon has finished up her handstand push-ups. Here comes Riportella, 20 dumbbell push press in the bank, 10 lateral hops and 10 dumbbell thrusters to finish it out. Top 4 in the heat right now. Riportella, got about 15 reps to go, got about 2 minutes to get it done. Jepsen and Griffith battling on the outside of the floor. You see them over there working on their 20 dumbbell push and press. Amber Fondon on their lane number 6, working away on the 30 dumbbell box step overs. Here is Jepsen, 10 reps to go, dumbbell thrusters. There are 20-pound dumbbells there. Portella hits the buzzer. 3rd event win of the weekend. Battle for 2nd in the heat and 2nd overall in the event. Griffith sets her dumbbells down with the pink shorts. Jepsen hits dumbbells on the floor with the blue top. 10 dumbbell thrusters to go for both of them. 10 thrusters go to finish. 1 minute to go till the time cap. Jepsen, a couple reps to go. See if we get another finisher across the finish line. Griffith still working on their jump overs there. Jepsen does pull ahead in the end, 2nd place overall in the event. She was 2nd in the Iron Cup. Sienna Griffith here's got 30 seconds to get the last 10 reps in. If she can, that'll be third place in the event. See if we can get her across the finish line. Third place finish here will match her third place that she had in the muscle up workout. Amber Fondon on the box jump over to the middle of the floor will make her fourth overall on the event. Jay Springall from the first seed will take fifth overall. That'll do it for the intermediate women in punishment for fifth sport event of the weekend for them. They already did the obstacle course outside this morning. And there we see Lena Riportella taking the event win. Third event win for her already this weekend here at the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. We'll let the equipment team do their thing, we'll reset the floor, and we'll be back with you guys for the next heat. Appreciate the crowd there inside the arena.
That went well. Are you all paying attention now?
Mike, what's going on there? How's it going out there?
A little bit. Probably twice as high, huh?
Like, most are taking under a minute. It's a 4-minute time cap, so it's like 7 minutes just to chill.
It'll be fun. It'll be easy.
It's good. It's fun to watch. One poor woman got her hair stuck in the barbed wire. Yeah, it's like she's thrown and then she just stops. And it's like the barbed wire they're going under. And her brain got caught in the barbed wire and she stopped dead in her tracks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like 3 people ran over and they're digging her hair out.
Oh my god.
I was like, I can't even imagine.
No.
Shout out to the whole crew out of the competition for the blue shirts, the black shirts, the red shirts, the green shirts. All of them.
Fun shirt. I think
I want to make sure that the Iron Games run smooth for the athletes that are now taking the competition forward, folks. As we give them a big warm welcome, this is your first heat of intermediate men. Starting in lane number 1, Chris Wilson. In lane number 2, from Tough Temple CrossFit, Anthony Fuentes. In lane number 3, Derek Roberts. In lane number 4, from CrossFit Dixie, Jordan Palmer. In lane number 5, from Your Life CrossFit, Maxwell Fun Club. In lane number 6, Chris Gerber. In lane number 7, from CrossFit Tempest, Ruth Berry.
I grabbed this over there. Breakfast sausage. Amazing.
And rounding out your heat, in lane number 9, CrossFit 307, Chris Teddy. 1 minute.
No one's eating it on the hurdles. We had to make the rule. They get 1 extra hurdle. If they break it, they're done. Noah's out there jumping from hay bale to hay bale between heats. So damn good at ripping. Just ripping. Where I'm like, just turn the music up.
We will like go on and just like make sure that we don't.
Like at the games, he was like alone in the vendor area. He was running the little stage in there, and he's alone most of the time. And he's just talking the whole time.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Intermediate men, heat number 1, taking on punishment. Got a chipper style workout starting with 50 wall balls, 40 handstand push-ups, 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters. In between every movement, you got to do 10 lateral hurdle jumps over the 24-inch hurdles. Lane number 1, we got Chris Wilson. Lane 2, Anthony Fuentes. Lane 3, Derek Roberts. Lane 4, Jordan Palmer. Lane 5, Maxwell Mangrum. Lane 6, Chris Herber. Lane 7, Drew Ferry. Lane 8, Brian Hanline. Lane 9, Christopher Petty. These were the bottom half of the division coming into the day. They've already completed one event outside on the obstacle course, so 4 scored events are in the books. Christopher Petty in lane number 9 was 3rd place on the obstacle course outside. Drew Ferry, lane number 7, finished 8th on the obstacle course this morning. Right side of the screen with the yellow hat, Chris Herber. To the left of him, Maxwell Mangrum, and to the left of that with no shirt on, Jordan Palmer. See the nice floor layout there. So they'll do the wall balls and progress and do the first set of hurdle jumps. And they'll get back to the wall for 40 handstand push-ups. They'll go to the dumbbell box step overs, advance the dumbbells forward, more lateral hurdle jumps for the push press. One final set of lateral hurdle jumps before finishing with the dumbbell thrusters. End up in the air, middle of the floor there. Maxwell Mangrum. Max has moved himself into the top 10 with the after 7th place finish this morning on the obstacle course.
That's a tall hurdle. It's a 24-inch hurdle. As Mangrum already done with his 10.
Saw Mangrum finish the 10 lateral hurdle drops there at 24 inches. He's on the wall doing handstand push-ups in the middle of the floor where most of the other guys are still working on the first set of wall balls. Drew Ferry in lane number 7. And Chris Herber in the yellow hat in lane number 6, also working on the lateral jump overs. Chris Petty on the far right side of the screen, no shirt on and white shorts, 3rd place in the obstacle course this morning. Also advancing to the lateral hurdle jumps. But right now, it's all Maxwell Mangrum. He's the only man on the handstand push-ups in the middle of the floor in the background there. Joining him is Jordan Palmer, left side of the screen, no shirt, blue shorts. Several men working to get back to the handstand push-ups now. Jordan Palmer's going to do a pass by Maxwell Mangrum. You can see the fast cycle right there, small sets. They're trading blows for the overall heat lead at the moment. Left side of the screen. Jordan Palmer from CrossFit Dixie. No shirt on there. Right side of the screen. Maxwell Mangrum, Pure Life CrossFit. Currently leaders in the heat. Most of the men on the handstand push-ups at this point. Chipping away at 40 of those. Upon finishing 40, they'll have 10 more lateral hurdle jumps, and then they'll make their way forward to the dumbbell box step overs. A 12-minute time cap for this workout, approaching the 5-minute mark. Looking for a hands judge in the air, indicating that they only have a few reps remaining. Here are the overall heat leaders. On the right, Palmer on the left. Both of them right about the 30 rep mark. Going to get to 40 before they cool down. Drew Ferry. CrossFit Tempest. Drew is 8th on the obstacle course this morning. He's currently 13th overall amongst the men in the intermediate division. This is day 2 of the Iron Games. Inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. Brian Friend. These are the intermediate men, heat number 1. The workout is called Punishment. We do have a hand in the air for Jordan Palmer, lane number 4, and Axel Mangrum, lane number 2. So heat leaders continue to be Palmer and Mangrum. Both of them getting set to finish out these 40. That's going to be like a iffy rep there on the left for Palmer. But either way, moving forward to 10 lateral jump overs, 24-inch. Now continue down the chipper. 30 dumbbell box jump overs coming up. Next, they're going to have a pair of 35-pound dumbbells and a 24-inch box. Palmer 1 rep ahead. All the rest of the men there working away on the handstand push-ups as the leaders are on the dumbbell box step overs. Palmer 10 reps down out of 30. And you see who else is going to join. See Drew Ferry making his advancement there. 3rd place in the heat right now, working on 10 lateral hurdle jumps over the 24-inch hurdle. Then he'll advance to the box to join Palmer and Mangrum on the 30 dumbbell box step overs. Top 3 men in the heat. Jordan Palmer in the background there. Axel Mangrum, black shirt in the middle of the screen. In the foreground, Drew Ferry, the only 3 guys working on the dumbbell back step overs right now. Got 3 minutes to go to the time cap. We had two women finish this in the intermediate division previously. This is heat 1 of 2 for the intermediate men. Jordan Palmer has a couple reps over Maxwell Mangrum at the moment. He will be moving forward. Sets his dumbbells down. Mangrum right on his heels. 10 lateral jumps over the hurdles before they can advance back to the dumbbells. Rep for rep there for 20 dumbbell push press. All that remains is 10 jumps, 20 push press, 10 jumps, and 10 dumbbell thrusters. They have 2 minutes to get it done if they want to put a time on the board to beat. Number 2 is still coming up behind them. Mangrum currently 10th overall in the division. Palmer currently 12th overall in the division. Both of them are trying to make a push today to get into the final heat tomorrow. Last day of competition. This is the 2023 Iron Games. This is the intermediate 10, 1 and 2. You got Jordan Palmer on the left. Axel Mangrum on the right. Ten more lateral hops over. Mangrum getting moving first. Palmer right behind him. 10 thrusters to go for Mangrum. And Maxwell Mangrum in 11:08.97. Jordan Palmer getting ready to finish. We're going to have a second finisher in heat number 1 for intermediate men, 11:34. Drew Ferry on the right side of the screen. Next leader on the floor working away on the dumbbell push press. 10 seconds to go, see how far he can get. Here's Ferry, going to be third in the heat.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your intermediate man.
All right, 2 finishers there in the heat. Maxwell Mangrum, 11:08. And Jordan Palmer, 11:34. Reset the floor for intermediate men. Both guys happy. Great performance there on punishment. Nasty workout here in the middle of day number 2 of competition in the Iron Games 2023. I'm Brian Friend. We'll be back with intermediate men's heat number 2 in a couple minutes.
Guys, stick around. We got 3 minutes to bring out our next heat of intermediate gentlemen on to the floor. Again, the time to beat, you heard it from Dylan, 11:08 was that time to beat. And just beyond that, 11:34. Guys, for this next heat coming up, we've got our overall rankings in your top 3 gentlemen. Antoine Patra in lane number 4 is in 3rd place. In 2nd place, Sam Bird. And in 1st place, out of CrossFit Lehigh, Garrett Barber. Your gentlemen in lane number 1, Chase Barron. Lane number 2, Sergio Minagan Puertas. Lane number 3, Paul Great. Lane number 4, Antoine Patra. Lane number 5, Garrett Barber. Lane number 6, Sam Bird. Lane number 7, Nadir Gallivan. Lane number 8, Mike Miller. And in lane number 9, Alec Makuch. Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds.
intermediate men, heat number 2 on the floor, getting ready for punishment. 5th opportunity to earn a score here at the 2023 Iron Games. Heat 1 has already completed this test. 11:08, time to beat Maxwell Mangrum. It's going to be a chipper style workout. 50 wall ball, 40 handstand push-up, 30 dumbbell box step over, 20 dumbbell push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters. In between every one of those, you're going to have 10 lateral hops over the 24-inch hurdles. You see them there on the floor. They'll be progressing down the floor towards the finish line as we go. Take a look at the athletes in the seat. All the way on the left side of the screen, Chris Barron in lane number 1. Sergio Melican-Puertas, lane 2. Paul Great, winner of the obstacle course this morning, lane number 3. Antoine Pautrat, lane 4. Garrett Barber, overall leader of this division right now, is in lane number 5. Sam Burns in lane 6. Yair Galvan, lane 7. Mike Miller, second place this morning on the O course, is in lane number 8. And lane 9, Alec Racouche. No shirt, gray headband there in the middle is Garrett Barber. On the right side of him in the gray shirt is Sam Bird. On the left side is Antoine Pautrat. Those are your 1, 2, 3 overall in the current standings right now. Barber had his worst finish of the weekend this morning on the O course. He was first place on both the overhead squats and the ring muscle ups last night. All the men in the heat working away on the .50 wall balls need to be accomplished before advancing. All is great. First, all great first. The lateral hops is on the left side of the screen. Mike Miller, right side of the screen. The top 2 guys on the O course this morning. And several other athletes making their way forward. They got to do 10 lateral hops, then they'll head back to the rig for 40 handstand push-ups. 40 handstand push-ups is probably the critical point of this workout for most of the athletes. And Garrett Barber looks like he's going to be the first one to kick up. Several of the men working on the handstand push-ups there. Most of the athletes working away on the handstand push-ups. We got 40 reps to go here. Got Mike Miller on the screen here. CrossFit Rugged CrossFit 702, chipping away at 40 handstand push-ups. Great run on the O course this morning and a fast cycle right here on the handstand push-ups. Nice set there for Mike Miller. About 30 reps in. There, Galvan, they're working on some handstand push-ups on the left side. Mike Miller on the right side. Miller, one of the leaders in the heat, chipping away at 40 handstand push-ups. Mike Miller is the current leader in the heat. He's got less than 5 reps to go. Then he'll advance back to the hurdles for 10 more lateral jump overs before picking up the dumbbells and getting set on the dumbbell box step overs, for which they will have 30. more rep to go. Mike Miller. Nice finish, and he'll move forward to 10. Looks on the floor, sees he's all by himself. All the rest of the guys working on the handstand push-ups. Sam Bird, lane number 6, there in the middle of the screen with the judge, his hand up in the air. He's going to be the next athlete to move forward, it looks like. There comes Sam Bird, and he gets to him real quickly, and he might pass Mike Miller by before he knows what hit him. Yep, there he goes. Immediately to the dumbbells, and he picks those up right away, and Sam Bird looks like he almost recovered during the handstand push-ups. He's got a burst of energy here, but dumbbell back step over is going to be one of those movements where you want to find a nice rhythm. You don't want to go necessarily too fast on those. You got 30 of them to achieve. Here we go. Current lead is in the heat. Sam Bird in the gray short shirt in the background. A few reps ahead of Mike Miller in the foreground with a black tank top. Garrett Barber, overall leader for this division on the hurdle hops in the background, and he'll move forward and join these guys on the box. Here he comes, sure enough. And Garrett Barber cruising. See him in the no shirt there on the left side of the screen. His cycle rate is very fast. It's a movement. It's generally difficult to gain a lot of ground on, but that was a massive first set that he hit there. Mike Miller taking a little break. Sam Bird continuing to chip away at his 30 dumbbell box step overs. 3 guys on the step overs. All the rest of the men working on the handstand push-ups. Here are all the heat leaders. Garrett Barber on the left, Sam Bird in the gray in the middle, Mike Miller on the right. Hard to tell where exactly the rest of the athletes are. In the background on the far right side of the screen, see Alex Bakush with his judge's hands in the air, indicating that he's nearly done with the 40 handstand push-ups. 20 out of 30 step overs in the books for Garrett Barber. They're all chasing down Maxwell Mangram's time from the previous heat of 11:08. And Jordan Palmer, who finished at 11:34. 2 finishers from heat number 1. This is the second heat of intermediate men, second and final heat of intermediate men here at the 2023 Iron Games. And Sam Bird's got his judge's hand up in the air, indicating that he's nearly done with the 30 dumbbell box step overs in the middle of this chipper. Far right side of the screen, we see Alec Bakush finishing up. He'll have 10 hop overs to do before advancing to the dumbbell stock overs. Here is Sam Bird, current heat leader. Sam Bird came into the day second place overall. Made a little contact with the hurdle, that'll constitute a no rep. Sam Bird, 290 points. He's well behind Garrett Barber, 352 points overall after 4 scored events. And got a little bit of a lead over Paul Gray. Mike Miller, second place on the O course this morning, has moved up into 4th place overall, and he's only 10 points over Paul Gray, so he'll be making another move today. Sam Bird getting to set on the dumbbell push press. He's got 20 of these. Garrett Barber, second in the heat behind him, working on 10 lateral jumps. Got to do 10 lateral jumps in between every part of the chipper in order to advance. Sam Bird looking great with the dumbbells there. A pair of 35-pound dumbbells for the men in the intermediate division. Move the dumbbells forward. He's only got 20 reps to go. 3 minutes to go to the time cap. Just about 2 minutes to go until the time to beat. Seems like he's likely to be able to do that. Sam Bird won the opening event of the weekend, the Iron Cup. That was in a time of 59:27. The only man in the division to finish it in under an hour. He was second place on the CrossFit Strong overhead squat with a 3 rep of 215 pounds. Sam Bird competing with us here out of CrossFit 307. He's a heat leader looking to get his first event win of the weekend. trying to close the gap between him and Garrett Barber, the only man ahead of him on the overall leaderboard. Garrett Barber, however, is in second place in this heat. But there are a couple times from earlier heat that could come into play here. Not for Mr. Sam Bird, though. By over a minute, beats the time to beat. It'll be 10:01 for Sam Bird. Celebrate with the crowd a little bit. Well done for Sam Bird. Second event win of the competition. With Garrett Barber all alone against the field there on the 10 hurdle hops. He's got 10 thrusters to go. You see in the black shirt there, Mike Miller. Mike Miller looking to move into third place overall, depending on how he's able to finish out here. Chasing the next time to beat, which is 11:08. That was set up by Max Mangrum in the earlier heat. Those times are definitely going to be relevant. Mangrum at coming in 11:08, Palmer at 11:34. Garrett Barber, second place on this event. To go with a pair of first place finishes yesterday in the overhead squat and the ring muscle-ups, third on the Iron Cup, fourth on the obstacle course this morning, and stringing together a bunch of impressive performances. Mike Miller alone on this section of the floor. See where everyone else kind of shakes out. Alec Markuch there. And Antoine Potrat in the no shirt on the far side of this floor. 10 reps to go. See if we can get Mike Miller across the finish line. And Mangrum's pass already passed. Jordan Palmer's time is already passed. If he's able to get in, this will be good enough for 5th overall on the event. He was second on the obstacle course this morning. He was 4th on the overhead squat yesterday, and he's going to be 5th on this one. Markuch and Potrat battling it out for the next finish in the heat on the push press. And that'll do it for the men's intermediate division. 5th test here for them. Punishment. We'll be back in a few minutes with the Masters men taking on Punishment here inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah.
Athletes, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Got some 50 wall balls to start out there. Day number 2, your 2023 Iron Games. You're just joining us today. Welcome. If you're joining us again, welcome back. So what you're currently watching is the Punishment workout. They're going to start out with 50 wall balls, followed by 20 lateral hurdle jump overs. And then proceed on for 30 dumbbell box step overs. And again, you those 20 lateral hurdle step overs. 20 dumbbell push press. Lateral hop overs. 10 dumbbell clusters. The dumbbell weight is 50 pounds.
This is our Masters men's division, 40 plus, out here in the Iron Games 2023. It's 2023. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. They're taking on an event called Punishment. This is a chipper style workout. Starts with 50 wall balls. So 30-pound wall balls. Punishment indeed. We have 12-minute time cap for this workout. They got to work their way through a 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 chipper, 50 wall ball, 40 handstand push-ups, 30 dumbbell box step over, 20 dumbbell push press, 10 dumbbell thrusters. In between, they need to do 20 lateral jumps over the hurdle. Left to right on the screen, we got Chad Call in lane number 2, Chad Baird in lane number 3, Mitchell Mulcahy in lane 4, Jay Barber in lane 5, Colt Valentine in lane 6, Mitchell Doler in lane 7, Chris Ackley in lane 8, Brody Newton in lane 9. Here's Jay Barber, current overall leader. He won the ring muscle-up portion of CrossFit Strong yesterday. But first to the hurdles is Mitch Mulcahy. Mitch Mulcahy, 4th place overall in the division right now. He was the winner of the Iron Cup yesterday. Some interesting patterns so far with all the athletes taking on this event is that the athletes who do really well on the Iron Cup, despite it being a super long workout, also tend to be pretty good at the wall balls, which is the initial part of this chipper here on day number 2. Chad Barrett in the left on the hopovers with the green. Mitchell Mulcahy heading back to the handstand push-ups in the red. Jay Barber, overall leader for the division, in the orange shorts. No shirt in the middle of the screen there. On the far right side, jumping over the hurdle, is Mitchell Doler, and in the background doing the wall balls is Colt Valentine. Mitchell Doler was your winner in an incredibly competitive heat of the obstacle course earlier. Colt and he were rep for rep coming down to the last stretch, and Colt had a little slip over the last hay bale that allowed Mitchell to take the win cleanly. There's Mitch Mulcahy leading the heat. Speaking of heat, he competes out of Heat Wave CrossFit. Jay Barber on the right side there. Chad Barrett on the left side in the green. First 3 men to the handstand push-ups here in 5th sport event of the weekend for the Masters Men 40 Plus Punishment. Mitch back on the wall, Chad on the wall in the green, and Jay Barber on the right side of the orange short side. See, they got a little bit of a deficit there. They do have the ab mat down below. 40 handstand push-ups need to be accomplished here. Colt Valentine finished up the wall balls and he gets to work on the hopovers. Colt Valentine, one of those athletes that despite being a little bit behind on the wall balls, since it's a big wall ball, 30 pounds, might do quite well on the handstand push-ups once he gets to them. But overall leader on the heat, Mitch Mulcahy right there. In the red shorts, he's kicking down. Checking on another side of the floor here. Brody Newton. Brody coming from CrossFit Cohen, working away on his handstand push-ups. Comes in 8th overall after 4 events. Looking for judge's hand in the way, and I think we got it there. Mitch Mulcahy. Less than 5 reps to go. He'll move forward 20 more hurdle jumps and then advance to the box. 30 dumbbell box step overs. Dumbbell box step overs quite difficult here. Pair of 50s to a 24-inch box, 30 reps. And Mitch Mulcahy is going to be the first one to get to there. Between every portion of this chipper, there are 20 lateral jumps, 24 inches. Mitch chipping away at them in small sets, but consistently. Another athlete's judge in the air for the handstand push-ups. Chad Call on the bottom left part of the screen there is taking over second place in the heat. So it's Mitch Mulcahy in the red, Chad Call in the black, are the only two athletes to have finished the 40 handstand push-ups at this point. A few other athletes getting set to join them. Colt Valentine, a no rep on his last rep. Jay Barber in the orange shorts, he's on his 20 lateral jump overs. So Mitch Mulcahy, red shirt, bending over, is the current leader. Far left side of the screen in the black, Chad Call was second to these lateral jump overs. Colt Valentine on the right side with the green shorts and no short. Last off the wall balls, but fourth in the heat, just a rep or two behind Jay Barber. Those guys come in first and second overall in this division. Jay Barber has 304 total points. Colt Valentine 300. So it's a super tight battle at the top of the Masters men's division. Mitch Mulcahy is currently fourth in the heat, but first in this event. He's the only athlete working on the double box step overs currently. They have 30 of those. Only 4 minutes to the time cap, so unlikely that anyone's going to finish all of the work required. It's going to be a race to see who can complete as many reps as possible. Mitch Mulcahy much taller than the other athletes, so a bit of an advantage here. Jay Barber again with the height advantage over Colt Valentine. But Colt Valentine is a fighter for sure. We got four guys working on it as Chad Call joins the party on the box step overs. 30 of these if they want to advance down the floor. Four athletes working on the dumbbell box step overs currently. Colt Valentine in front of us there. Closest to us, orange shorts, Jay Barber, overall leader of the division. Mitch Mulcahy in the red, less than 10 reps to go. And in the far back, you see in the black, Chad Call. Those are the four guys working on it. Chad Baird joining the party on the box step overs as well. The black shorts there behind Mitchell. Top right, you see Chad Call in the black, Chad Baird on the Mulcahy leading the way. Jay Barber has moved into second place. You see his athletes judge in the hand there. Less than a minute to go. Jay will set his dumbbells down. Mulcahy will move forward to those. 20 jumps to go for Jay. 20 dumbbell push press to go for Mitch Mulcahy. 30 seconds to go. Okay, he's going to take this one. Very impressive performance here. Keep pushing all the way in. It's going to be nice for him. He's probably going to move up to third place. He's only 4 points behind Mitchell Doler coming in this one. He's only 32 points behind Cole Valentine. He's going to really tighten things up here at the top. And there we go. Pretends to hit the buzzer. Mitch Mulcahy going to take it for the Masters Men 40 plus on punishment. Jay Barber should have finished second in the heat, and we'll have to check the rest of the results for you a bit later on. RX Women will be up next. We'll let the equipment crew do their thing, and we'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. They're set to start only about 2 or 3 minutes from now.
As we get ready to bring on out our next heat of competitors, guess what? We got a little prize, little trivia question for a bag of Colonel's coffee, the best sellers sample pack. Any coffee aficionados out there? Okay. All right, so here's the question. What comprises a cortado? Both ingredients and amounts. Anyone know? How do you make a cortado? What does it comprise? Anyone know? For a bag of coffee, you don't know what a bag of coffee, you don't know, nobody likes cortados? Oh, it's not. That's not in Miami, is it? All right, well, we'll have to push pause. Look it up, Google it, because we got our next heat of competitors in the competition floor. This is your RX Women. Now come out and find their lane. There it is. Hey, we got the answer. Equal parts espresso and steamed milk. Wait himself a bag of Colonel coffee, the sample pack. We'll do another one here soon. Fun fact, I had my first one yesterday, courtesy of Jared Graybill. It was delicious. We'll do our intros once we get the heat underway. A special shout out and thanks to Colonel's Coffee is one of our sponsors here this weekend. One minute. Seconds. Stand by. Go.
RX Women on the floor, taking on some workout punishment. This is the second day of the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Sea Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. These athletes had 3 scored tests yesterday. They've already taken on the obstacle course this morning. This will be the 5th opportunity for sport events. Overall, they'll have 8 sport events available this weekend. This is one of the divisions that has more than 10 athletes in it, so we'll cut down to 10 prior to the final event tomorrow. These are the Heat 1 RX women. I'll introduce them from left to right, all the way on the far side of the screen. On the left, Kelsey McDonald in lane 1, Brianna Ferroni in lane 2, Samantha Christensen in lane 3, Michelle Young in lane 4, Jenna McVie in lane 5, Kendall Gilmore in lane 6, Brooke Austin in lane 7, Trisha Marsh in lane 8, Sabrina Aderbon in lane 9, Jasmine Sky in lane 10. Michelle Young in lane 4 is the overall leader right now after taking 3rd place on the obstacle course this morning. 2nd place overall is Jenna McVie. She had a 1st, a 2nd, and a 3rd yesterday, but took a 14th on the O course outside earlier today. And Kendall Gilmore is 3rd overall, lane number 6. There they are, Michelle Young on the left in all gray, the jumper wall balls in the middle of the screen. Jenna McVie, and on the right side in the blue top, black bottoms, 17-year-old Kendall Gilmore. Kendall Gilmore got the win on Cross Strong Ring Muscle Up portion yesterday, 19 ring muscle ups in 3 minutes. This workout's called Punishment. Punishment it is. They're gonna have 50 wall balls. Those are 20-pound wall balls, 10-foot target, 20 lateral hurdle jumps, 20-inch for the win. 40 deficit handstand push-ups. To those in a minute. You'll always have 20 lateral jumps after every movement on the chipper. 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters if we get to them. Not too many finishers overall on this one. It's pretty difficult. Look at that. Adrian Conway put the athletes through the ringer this weekend. He's programmed this competition. If you didn't get a chance to see it already, head over to Iron Games Instagram. Tommy Marquez and Adrian Conway give you a breakdown of the Iron Cup from yesterday, a pretty epic event that all of the athletes, individual teams, and masters completed. 6 laps around the 1 kilometer course here on the property with a variety of different sandbag and bodyweight movements in between. Many of the women have finished the first 50 wall balls. They're moving into the first set of hurdle jumps. 20 of these required, and wow. Trisha Marsh in the all black on the right side of the screen, blazing through the hurdle jumps there so fast that we basically missed it. She's going to be kicking up to the wall for the handstand push-ups ahead of Michelle Young. You see her on the far right side of the screen in the all black. Michelle Young and Jenna McVie left to right there. 2nd and 3rd athletes to kick up. There you go, the overall leaders. Down in the bottom left, Trisha March was the first one on the handstand push-ups, just took off the black top. Now she's got the blue top, black bottom. Overall leader, Michelle Young on the left side of the top right box. Jenna McVie, 2nd place overall. They're the top 3 athletes coming into this part of the workout. Third place overall, Kendall Gilmore getting to the handstand push-ups. There's Trisha Marsh, who is the first one to the handstand push-ups. Middle of the screen there, kicking up to the wall right now with the black tops, blue bottom is Kendall Gilmore. She was first place on the ring muscle-ups yesterday. Struggled with the wall balls a little bit, but these handstand push-ups might be quite good for her. However, Jenna McVie already finished with 40. She's the overall leader. 20 hurdle jumps here before she advances to the first of 3 dumbbell movements at the back side of this chipper. 30 dumbbell box step overs in the RX division. The women will have a pair of 35 dumbbells and a 20-inch box. They have to do 30 reps there. Nothing easy about dumbbell box step overs, especially in the middle of a chipper. Keep an eye on the athletes behind her and see if anyone is getting close to finishing up on those 40 handstand push-ups. We've seen that the handstand push-ups can be a critical and determining factor in this workout, especially in the women's division. It's basically deciding factor for the intermediate women that we had earlier today. And she's moving pretty smooth through these first part of the 30 dumbbell box step overs. On the far right side with the hand up in the air, that is Trisha March, getting ready to finish up her handstand push-ups, and she will move at the exact same time as Michelle Young and get started on their next set of 20 hurdle box jump overs. Everyone chasing Jenna McVeigh, though, there in the middle of the screen. We have a wider view here. You can see several athletes working on the handstand push-ups. A couple have moved more to the dumbbell or the lateral jumps as they need to complete those before they pick up the dumbbells. Join McVeigh, who's right here in the middle of the floor, way ahead of everyone else at this point. Michelle Young in the background, finishing those up, and Kendall Gilmore has finished her handstand push-ups. Great bounding there in lane number 6 for Kendall Gilmore as well. As you mentioned, 17 years old with ankles, knees, hips moving very well. Trisha Marsh on the right side of the screen comes into this event 5th overall. She was 4th place on the obstacles course this morning, 3rd place on the Iron Cup. She's trying to work her way up the leaderboard and put herself in the podium contention. It's pretty tight, actually. Michelle Young comes in with 296 points. That's a 10-point lead over Jenna McVeigh, who's got 286. It's only an 8-point lead over Kendall Gilmore at 278. So a lot to fight for here at the top of the women's leaderboard for the RX women. McVeigh completes the 30. 20 more lateral jumps before she moves forward to the 20 dumbbell push press. 4 minutes to go until the 12-minute time cap in this one. McVeigh well ahead of the rest of the heat, but a big battle behind that, as you see, even all the way down there on the right side of the screen. Jasmine Sky has moved up to the dumbbell box step overs. And on the far left side of the screen, Kelsey McDonald as well. Like 7 or 8 women are working away on their dumbbell box step overs, but only McVeigh has advanced from there. She's already 20 lateral hurdle jumps in the books, 20 dumbbell push press coming up next. She only has 3 stages of this chipper left to go. 20 dumbbell push press, 20 lateral hurdle jumps, and 10 dumbbell thrusts. If anyone can try to make a move here, but it doesn't look like it. Jenna McVeigh made the move on the handstand push-ups and has been able to maintain it throughout the rest of this chipper so far. Jenna McVeigh brought Underdogs Athletics, center part of the screen there. 20 lateral hurdle jumps. Coming in second, looking to get back into that first spot though. Only bad news for her is that Michelle Young has moved ahead of pretty much everyone else. Michelle Young still going head to head with Trisha Marsh. Trisha Marsh has been excellent in this workout as well. Last 10 thrusters for McVeigh. Last 10 reps of this event. Punishment. Nasty chipper. See McVeigh there in the foreground. A couple reps to go. There are a few athletes. And there she comes in. 10:15. That'll be the time to beat. There are still a few other women that'll come up in the second heat of RX women here. But we got a race between Trisha Marsh and Michelle Young for second in this heat. Bottom right side of your screen there, Jasmine Sky has made a push late in this one. As well as Kendall Gilmore moving forward. She's in the center part of the screen there. And on the left side of the screen, Samantha Christensen in the pink and black just off the side of the screen. Left side of the screen, Kelsey McDonald as well. Several women battling it out for positions here. We got about 1 minute to go. Here are the race for second. Young on the left moving forward. Gilmore ripping through these. She's passed by Marsh, trying to chase down Young. And there comes Marsh on the right side of the screen. 20 hurdle jumps and 10 thrusters to go. Less than a minute to the time cap. We got a race on our hands here. In the meantime, Jenna McVie already in the books, cheering everyone on. And Trisha Marsh, much like Brent, making a move. Kendall Gilmore making a move. It's hard to tell who's got the lead here on the hurdle jumps. Gilmore moving forward, 30 seconds to go. She's passed up both Young and Marsh here. Again, Kendall Gilmore coming in only 8 points behind McVeigh. Only 18 points behind Michelle Young. See if she can get a time in the books. All three athletes working on the thrusters here. And Gilmore's gonna come across in the time of 11:53. One last rep there for Young, and what a battle, and Trisha Marsh as well. Man. And while that was an incredible battle for second in the heat, Jenna McVeigh absolutely smashed it, and you see the agony on the face there. Adrian Conway named this one Punishment, and punishing it was indeed. 10:15 will be the time to beat Gilmore, the second and only other finisher under the time cap, 11:53. She was the last one in the heat off the wall balls, but handstand push-ups and push press very much in the wheelhouse for her. And there is Michelle Young, who came in as the overall leader in the heat. She'll probably drop down one spot, maybe two. But we have one more heat left with RX women to figure that out. And it was actually a tie on the floor, 4 dumbbell thrusters each for Young and Marsh. We will have a mixed heat coming up in the next heat. It'll be the remaining RX women along with the Masters women who will be taking the floor for this 5th sport event here on day 2 of the 2023 Iron Games inside the Diamond Sea Arena. My name is Brian Friend. Stick with us for a couple minutes. We'll be right back.
Lead going into that event. So let's see how the cookie crumbles. Still some points potentially on the line here. Let's see how this next heat of RX women fare. That hurdle's going to be a doozy. And here they come, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big warm welcome out to the competition floor. Your next heat of competitors. Starting in lane number 1 from Cedar City CrossFit, Danny Arendt. In lane number 2 from Nebo CrossFit, Michaela Mitchell. In lane number 3, repping Underdogs Athletics, Marley Manning. In lane number 4 from Tough Country Fitness, Ashlyn Dye. And rounding out the RX ladies in the heat in lane number 5, hailing from Ghosted CrossFit, Lilia Ibanez. On the other half of the floor, lane 7 to 10 are your Masters women. In lane 7 from CrossFit Lehigh, Serena Means. In lane number 8 from Sin City CrossFit, Lisa Freeman. In lane number 10 from CrossFit Zion, Patricia Lee. 1 minute. And rounding out your heat, in lane number 9 from Retro Fitness, your overall leader, Rachel Carrillo.
All right, as we mentioned, we got a mixed heat here. The second half of the RX women, or the second heat of RX women are taking the floor. They're going to be in lanes 1 through 5. Lane 1, Danny Arant. Lane 2, Michaela Mitchell. Lane 3, Marley Manning. Lane 4, Ashlyn Dye. Lane 5, Lilia Ibanez. Lilia Ibanez actually taking the win on the O course outside this morning. 53 seconds for that, showing a tremendous amount of athleticism. Lane 6 is going to be empty, and then lane 7 through 10 are going to have the Masters Women 40 plus. Lane 7 will be Serena Meese. Lane 8, Lisa Freeman. Lane 9, Rachel Carrillo. Lane 10, Patricia Lee. All the athletes will have 50 wall balls to get started. For the RX women, those are 20-pound wall balls. Oh, the Masters also have a 20-pound wall ball. In fact, same workout across the board. Rachel Carrillo took the win this morning for the Masters women on the O course. It was incredibly tight with all of the athletes finishing within less than 4 seconds of each other. That was her third consecutive event win after taking a second place on the Iron Cup. Lisa Freeman took that one down in 1 hour 5 minutes. Carrillo was able to hit Vero Max over a squat of 160 pounds yesterday and then back it up with 11 ring muscle ups in 3 minutes. Here are the Masters ladies. Serena in the all red, Lisa Freeman, the black pants to her right. All black to the right of her is Rachel Carrillo, and in the pink on the far right, Patricia Lee. 4 women in the Masters 40 plus division this year.
As we pass the 1 minute mark, let's see if anyone can come close.
This workout is called Punishment. We had quite a race of the first heat of the women's RX earlier today. There are 5 other women in the RX division that are competing in this heat. Here they are. Now orange on the far left, Danny Arant. Moving to the right, Michaela Mitchell. Marley Manning there kneeling down, just standing up with the black and gray. Ashlyn Dye and Lilia Ibanez is the winner of the obstacle course this morning on the far right. 50 wall balls for everyone to work on here. 20 pounds. 10-foot target. Here we go, we get all the athletes on the screen for you there. On the right side of the screen are your 4 Masters athletes. On the left side are the 5 RX women that are competing in the second heat here. After they finish the 50 wall balls, they're going to move forward to 20 lateral jumps over the hurdle, 20 inches on the hurdle. Both RX women and Masters women are competing. These are the RX ladies. You see the clock counting up. Land up there for Lisa Freeman. She's going to be the first woman on the floor to move forward to those 20 lateral jumps. 20 inches on the hurdle. A few different women working on the hurdles now. On the left side of the screen there, we see Michaela Mitchell and Marley Manning. On the right side, Lisa Freeman, the only 3 women on the floor working on the hurdle jumps. Here's Lisa Freeman from Sin City CrossFit, first woman on the master side of things to get to the handstand push-ups. On the other side of the floor, ripping off a big set of handstand push-ups there is Marley Manning. On the left, in the yellow top, blue pants is Michaela Mitchell. These are the leaders on the floor. Your leaders of both divisions here on the screen. Lisa Freeman on the right. Michaela Mitchell, Marley Manning on the left, all working on their handstand push-ups there. See several athletes working on the jump overs. Really kick back up to the floor. The left side of the screen, the yellow top, Michaela Mitchell, kicking up on the wall. Right side of the floor, Marley Manning getting another big set. Checking out the Masters ladies on this side of the floor. Left side, Lisa Freeman. On the right side, Rachel Carrillo. And Carrillo, the overall leader right now in the division. Freeman currently third overall, only 8 points behind Patricia Lee, so maybe looking to make a move there. Mitchell and Manning continue to lead the way for the RX women on the left side of the screen here. There is Marley Manning. She's the first one done with the handstand push-ups, moving to the hurdle jumps. Another Underdogs Athletics athlete competing out there. No rep if you hit the hurdles, got to reset it to clear it quick. Marley coming into this one 11th overall after 4 events. With those 20 hurdle hops in the book, she'll move forward to the dumbbell box step overs. 9th place this morning on the obstacle course. Here are the leaders of both divisions. On the left side, Marley Manning. On the right side, continues to be Lisa Freeman working away on the 40 handstand push-ups. You see here that Manning is the only one working on the dumbbell box step overs. She's got less than 4 minutes to go until the time cap. Time to beat Jenna McKay, 10:15 for the RX side of things, and that's going to stand for sure. Manning taking a little rest out there. She's got a big lead over the heat, but she's got a lot of athletes from the previous heat that she'll be trying to track down as well. We had 2 finishers in the first heat of the RX women. There's Jenna McVeigh, 10:15, and Kendall Gilmore, 11:53. Michelle Young and Tricia Marsh both had 4 out of their 10 dumbbell thrusters, which is the last part of the chipper to go. Here are the top 2 athletes on the master side of things, still working on the handstand push-ups. Lisa Freeman on the left, Rachel Carrillo on the right. 3 minutes to go to the time cap. It's the 5th scored event out of 8. The individuals this weekend were on day 2 out of 3 at the 2023 Iron Games inside the Diamond City Arena in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. With RX men coming up after this one, taking on a similar version of the same test. And there comes Michaela Mitchell, second in the heat for the RX women currently. Manning on the box step overs, the only one on the floor, working away on those still. She's got to get to 30 if she wants to move forward. She's trying to chase down a series of scores from the previous heat of the RX women. More than 10 athletes in that division this weekend. We have a lead change. Rio has overtaken Freeman on the handstand push-ups. There is Rachel Career on the right side competing out of Retro Fitness. Comes in first overall after 4 events. Second in the Iron Cup. Here are the leaders on both divisions. We got about 90 seconds to go. There is Carrillo taking the lead. She's able to lock this one up. It'll be her 4th consecutive win in the division. She was second in the Iron Cup, so clearly extremely well-rounded athlete there. Marley Manning moving forward. 20 hurdle jumps to go. Before advancing to 20 dumbbell push press. If she can get into those push press, if you get big, as she can pass a few athletes by from the previous heat, but you see the total fatigue of this workout. There's Carrillo working on her dumbbell back step over. She's going to take the event win, and that's for the Masters women. Manning's going to take the heat win here. 15 seconds to go. Let's see how many push presses she can get in. Marley Manning here. Rachel Carrillo taking it for the Masters side of things there. Marley Manning, the leader of the heat for the individual RX ladies. It won't be the event win though. That'll go to Jenna McVeigh from heat number 1. Kendall Gilmore, the only other finisher at 11:53, will take second in the heat. That'll do it for the RX and Masters women completing punishment. They will have one more event to take on later today. It's KISS. But before that, we got a few other divisions that need to take this one on. Up next are going to be the RX men taking on their version of punishment. Let the equipment team do their job, always working hard out there. In fact, it's Loz Casper there in the middle of the floor, one of the event competition organizers here at the Iron Games, leading by example. Love to see that. Stick around, we'll be back in a couple minutes with the RX men. Set to start 2 or 3 minutes from now.
Oh, the trivia boys strike again.
Gotta think of it first. All right, here's an easy one. What was the first year ever? And people that know this, I'm talking about the analysts, Brian and Tom, you can't answer. The first year of the CrossFit Games. What year did the first year of the CrossFit Games take place? The answer was what? So what's your name? Marky, what was the year that you said?
2007.
That was correct. Great job. Congratulations. Back in the ranch in Aromas. An easy one. Relatively easy for those that understand CrossFit. You know, that's a bag of coffee. Thank you to Colonel's Coffee for providing us with some prizes they give away. I don't know, what year was CrossFit founded by, or technically founded by Mr. Greg Glassman? Yeah, I guess it could be that. When .com went up. So Tommy, there's a trivia question directed straight to Tommy. Do you know the answer? Okay, I'm gonna let Tommy give you a little history lesson. 2000. 2000 is when .com went up, so anyway. Brittany, you got it. Sorry for taking over there. You got it for this next event.
I like your trivia. You would know him both. The most random guy. 60 seconds, gentlemen, on the clock. RX men on the floor right now. Tyler Fournier, lane number 2. Michael Williams, lane number 3. Eric Anderson in lane number 4. Deshaun Spearing, lane number 5. Oliver Rath in lane number 6. That was good, Jerry. Lane number 7, Mark Larson. Zachary Coachman, lane number 8. Tyler Kesh in lane number 9. RX gentlemen, are you ready? 30 seconds.
Take a look at the workout there for the RX men. This is punishment. Yeah, 50 wall balls, 20 lateral hurdle jump, 40 handstand push-up, 20 lateral hurdle jump. The lateral hurdle jumps will be in there interspersed between the rest of the chipper. Then they get to the dumbbells, 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters to finish it out. This is heat 1 of 2 for the RX men. Left to right, Tyler Fournier in lane number 2, Michael Williams in lane number 3, Eric Anderson in lane number 4, Deshaun Spearing lane number 5. Deshaun Spearing had 30 ring muscle-ups, by the way, yesterday in 3 minutes, which was just as good as it. Tied the top score for the elite division, in fact. 28 ring muscle-ups, excuse me. Hiram Fluckinger, who we'll see later on today, at 3rd. Lane 6, Oliver Radke. Lane 7, Mark Larson. Lane 8, Zachary Cockman. And lane 9, Kyler Calicho round out the first heat of RX men as they take on punishment. Those 50 wall balls are 30 pounds to a 10-foot target, and they're pretty much just putting you in the hole right off the gate here. Oliver Radke, middle of the floor, no shirt, black shorts with the black knee sleeves. He's actually second place this morning on the obstacle course. That bumped him all the way up to 7th overall in the standings. Eric Anderson, who's in lane number 4, is taking the shirt off there on the left side of the screen, was 3rd on the obstacle course. That bumped him all the way up to 8th place overall amongst all RX men. 16 total men remaining in the competition here for the RX division. They will have 8 total scored events this weekend. Only the top 10 will make it to that 8th final scored event tomorrow. So all these guys are battling to try to get inside the top 10, as you know they want to be out there for the final workout over the weekend. 12-minute time cap for this one. We'll see how far they can get. We've had some divisions that have had a few finishers and some that have not. Quite difficult workout. Zach Cockman there, first to the hurdle jumps, but he's not alone. He's in the foreground there, and then all the way down on the other side of the screen is Eric Anderson. Cockman and Anderson, first 2 guys to the first set of 20 lateral jumps. Oliver Radke joining as well. 24 inches on the hurdles. No easy task, especially with the legs being as tired as they are. Yesterday, these athletes all took on the Iron Cup. If you haven't yet gone over to the Iron Games Instagram, Tommy Marquez and Adrian Conway give you a nice little breakdown there of what that event was all like. It involved 6 kilometers of running, some sandbag carries, sandbag lunges, and burpee box broad jumps. We actually did part of it ourselves last night. awesome workout, but definitely set the athletes up for a tough weekend. So these hurdle jumps may be a little bit harder than they might be otherwise. These guys were already outside taking on the O course as well this morning. This will be the 5th scored event for them. First man to the handstand push-ups on the left side of the screen there is Eric Anderson. But on the right side of the screen in the black and gray shorts is Zachary Cochran. 40 handstand push-ups need to be completed here. Several men working on them. You see Radke there and Larson. 12-minute time cap on this one. We're approaching the 5-minute mark, 7 minutes to go. See if we can get athletes judging there to give us an idea of who's leading the way in terms of the handstand push-ups. Handstand push-ups have more or less been the deciding factor on this one throughout most of the divisions. Spoke with the RX Women's winner of this, Jenna McPhee. She said she was able to knock him out in sets of 22, 10, and 8. And that's where she separated herself from the rest of her division. Second place amongst the women was Kendall Gilmore, and she was one of the last ones off the wall ball, but blazed through the handstand push-ups and dumbbell push press en route to a second place finish in this event. So the upper body pressing becomes a significant factor. There's Oliver Radke in the background there. Radke getting out of CrossFit Dixie. Comes in 7th overall after 4 events. As I said, he had a top 3 finish on the obstacle course earlier today. Still looking for a judge's hand to go in the air, indicating that they have 5 reps left to go on the handstand push-ups. Radke, 22 out of 40 reps done. We're getting from the floor. Mark Larson, 27 reps in. Can't quite see Larson there. He's behind the head judge. There he is, standing up with the light teal t-shirt on. 10 reps to go for Larson. He's just kicking up there again. We see Larson there, less than 5 reps to go. The only athlete on the floor with that judge's hand in the air, indicating he's got less than 5 reps to go. He's working his way towards 40 handstand push-ups. Missed a rep there, though. More minutes till the time cap. This is heat 1 of 2 for the RX men, taking on the 5th of 8 scored events for the weekend. They'll cut the field down to 10 after 7 of those scored events. So all these guys are battling to get into that top 10. Already took on the opposite course outside today. They'll be back later on for one final event. Oliver Radke joining Mark Larson with a few handstand push-ups to go, and Larson's kind of hit the wall, and it allows Oliver Radke to take the lead in the heat. 20 more hurdle hops before he can move forward to the dumbbells. Just over 3 minutes to go to the time cap, so no finishers coming out of this heat, but we'll see how far they can get and what kind of score they can set in terms of a score to beat with only one heat to go. So no rep there, can't hit the hurdles. There's Deshaun Spearing, who, similar to Kendall Gilmore, one of the last ones off the wall ball, but making his move from there on out. He's doing a double jump, a little pogo hop. Once they finish up these, they'll move forward to the dumbbell box step overs. That's going to be a pair of 50-pound dumbbells with a 24-inch box, 30 reps. Both Larson and Radke moving up. Spearing on the left side joining them, so these will be the top three guys in the heat. See most of the other guys still working away at the handstand push-ups in the background there, as the heat leaders with 2 minutes to go are working on the dumbbell box step overs. Radke just taking over the lead there from Larson. He's about halfway through the 30 box step overs that he needs to accumulate. We got about 45 seconds to go to the time cap. Larson not that far behind. It's going to be a tight race. Let's see if any of these guys are able to finish the 30 before the time cap of 12 minutes. Larson taking another break. 30 seconds to go. Sean Spearing, the only one working right now, and he's going to set him down. Everyone else in the heat working on the handstand push-ups. 3 men working on the dumbbell box step overs. Larson and Radke, closest to us on the screen there. The first two there. Deshaun Spearing's been kind of reeling them in. Right. 25 dumbbell box step overs is going to be the score to beat. Oliver Radke. Mark Larson on the screen there. Sean Spearing got 14. 20 reps for Mr. Larson. So 25 for Radke, 20 for Larson, 14 for Spearing. Those will be the top scores as we head into the second heat of RX Men here inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend. This is day 2 of the Iron Games, Friday. We're in Cedar City, Utah. Let the floor reset for heat number 2, and we'll be back with you guys in a couple minutes.
Wall balls, handstand push-ups, step overs. Alright guys, out in our gentlemen right now, we got Harry Sines, Chandler Ramos, Hiram Fruitia, Ryan Simpkins, Gavin Patterson, Tanner Morse, Eric Nelson.
No, this guy, you're gonna think I'm exaggerating. He started crying, like tears. I've never seen that, but it was a man who started crying. It was Fran, and then Max Stafford versus over Bar.
RX men, heat number 2, getting set up on the competition floor as they're set to tackle punishment. Second of 3 scored events on the day. They already head outside for the obstacle course earlier. The winner of that one, Hiram Fleckiger, will be in this heat. Let's take a look at what they're taking on. You see the chipper there. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 20 lateral hurdle jumps of 24 inches in between every one of those movements. Started the rig with some heavy wall balls and handstand push-ups to a deficit before advancing to a series of dumbbell movements, box step overs, pair of 50s to a 24-inch box. Set of 20 will be the dumbbell push press and 10 dumbbell thrusters at the end if you're able to get there.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to start time.
Go, and we are off.
12-minute time cap on this one. Everything starts with 50 wall balls left to right on your screen. We've got Harry Sanes in lane, Harry Sanes there. Lane number 3, Chandler Ramos in lane number 4. Hiram Fleckiger, the winner of the obstacle course this morning, lane 5. Blaine Simpkins, lane 6. Gavin Patterson in lane 7. Tanner Morse in lane 8. And Eric Nelson in lane 9. Coming into this one, the overall leader is Hiram Fleckiger. He's running a little streak up here. He won the ring muscle-ups last night with 30 and won the obstacles course this morning in a time of 42.51. He was 3rd on the Iron Cup, 7th at CrossFit Strong. Fleckiger is holding a commanding lead. His second place Gavin Patterson is at 256 points. Fleckiger is at 330. Lane Simpkins is only 4 points back at 252, and Tanner Morris 4th place 246. So a pretty tight race 2 through 4. On your screen there is Gavin Patterson, all black on the left, no shirt, black pants. Tanner Morrison on the right side is Eric Nelson. Fleckiger is in the middle of the screen with doing the jumping wall balls there with the black knee sleeves, and not the tallest athlete out there, so these first 50 wall balls, a 30-pound ball, probably going to be pretty difficult for him, but we've already seen some athletes manage the wall balls, even if it meant being towards the back of the heat, and then make a move from there on out. The handstand push-ups have been, for a lot of divisions and a lot of heats, the critical portion of this workout. Kevin Patterson, about 30 reps out of 50 in. Lane Simpkins, closer to 40 reps in. Gavin Patterson won the Iron Cup to start things off yesterday morning. 56.46 was his time. Only a handful of gentlemen were even able to finish that one under an hour. Here's Chandler Ramos leading things so far for the men in Heat 2 of RX division. Chandler's coming to us from CrossFit Dixie. 6th place overall after 4 events. Blaine Simpkins on the right side of the screen there, trying to close the gap a little bit by moving fast on those box jump overs. See the legs a little heavy. We've seen that a couple times today. But Chandler Ramos, first one to start. Got to get 40 handstand push-ups accomplished at this stage of the chipper. This will be the last thing that the athletes do at the rig. Leading the heat, Chandler Ramos, continuing to chip away at his 40 handstand push-ups. There's Tanner Morris. Tanner Morris with a big set of handstand push-ups to get things started. On the way left side of the screen there, you see Hiram Wackiger, the overall leader of the division, who's finally finished up with his wall balls. And let's see if he can make a move, as we've seen several other athletes do once finishing up that first initial set of wall balls. To his right, the all black, working away on the handstand push-ups is Blaine Simpkins. Blaine Simpkins coming in 3rd overall. Hit a pair of 4th place finishes on the Iron Cup and the overhead squats, and a 5th place on the ring muscle-ups before taking 8th this morning on the obstacle course. Continuing to lead the heat though is Chandler Ramos. 96th overall. 2nd on the Iron Cup yesterday. 27 reps down, 13 to go. Most of the men working on the handstand push-ups here. There's Hiram in the middle of the screen with the long hair and the headband, knee sleeves down below the knees. He's on the handstand push-ups now. We were trying to see if he might be able to make the move here. 5 minutes in to a 12-minute time cap, 7 minutes remain. Chandler Ramos on the left leading the way. And actually, Tanner Morris hands up. And there he goes, Tanner Morris overtaking the lead. Tanner comes in 4th overall, only 6 points out of a podium spot currently. Well within reach of both Blaine Simpkins with 6 points and Gavin Patterson, who is 10 points ahead of him. He's obviously ahead of both of those guys right now as he's leading the heat. There was a previous heat of men's RX. 25 push press was the finish up those hurdle hops. Pair of 50-pound dumbbells, 24-inch box for 30 dumbbell box step overs. Tanner Morris getting underway on the 30 dumbbell box step overs, pair of 50s, 24-inch box. This is RX men heat number 2 of 2, taking on event number 5 of 8 for the weekend. We're in the middle day of a 3-day competition for these guys. Soft boxes are no joke. Stepping over them, you got to be pretty careful, especially with 100 pounds in your hand. Blaine Simpkins in the middle of the screen. He has made his way forward to the dumbbells, and he's going to get started on his set of 30. Simpkins currently 3rd overall. Excuse me there. Simpkins 2nd in the heat, 3rd overall in the division coming into this one. And in the background, Chandler Ramos and Harry Fluckiger are also coming in. 4 men working on the dumbbell box step overs currently. The rest of them are chipping away the handstand push-ups. Closest to us is Tanner Morse. He was the first one there. Lane Simpkins next as we're looking away, and he was second there. Hiram Fluckiger on the all black with the wristbands and the headbands, overall leader. He's leading this division by 74 points coming into this one, and he's been chipping his way past the men in this heat after being one of the last guys off with the wall balls. And far side of the screen with no shirt is Chandler Ramos, who was the early leader in this one. Chandler 6 overall and looking to make a move inside the top 5 and see if he can put himself back in the conversation for a podium position as well. See the crowd gathered around inside the Diamond Z Arena here. Just over 3 minutes to go to the time cap. Looking less and less likely that anyone's going to finish this one, though the last part of the workout does go a little bit faster. 30 box step overs, pair of 50s to the 24-inch box. Very difficult. Nice technique there for Chandler Morris, very deliberate with every foot placement. Lane Simpkins choosing to go straight over it. A lot of different ways to do the dumbbell box step overs. Morris with 2 more reps to go. Able to get over one more time. And he's going to maintain his lead, I believe. Yep, and he is in fact advancing him there. Chandler Ramos on the left side of the screen with the judge's hands in the air. Looks like he's taken back over second place in the heat from Lane Simpkins. Lane Simpkins only a couple reps behind him as his half these judges in the air, and it looks like Hiram Fleckinger also. Ramos is now tied with Chandler Morse. And Morse seeing that gets to work on the jump overs, and he's going to rip away at a big set of rebounding reps right away, while Ramos is being a little bit more deliberate. Here comes Hiram Fleckinger. He'll be the third man to advance the dumbbells. We have less than 2 minutes to go to the time cap. But Lane Simpkins, one more rep, and he's going to be the fourth man joining them. You see several other guys getting to work back there. And let's see if Morse chooses for another set of touch and go reps here, rebounding these 24-inch hurdle jumps pretty well. Very nice. No rep there for Simpkins. 90 seconds to go. 20 dumbbell push press, 20 hurdle hops, and 10 dumbbell thrusters. All that remains. We'll see how close they can get to finishing this one. All of these guys have already passed by the score to beat from the previous heat. So these will be your top finishers in the heat for the RX, or in the overall division for the RX men. Morse glancing down the floor, seemingly waiting to see when Ramos scores, and as soon as he does, he picks him up, knowing that that's all he has to do is beat these guys. He doesn't have to necessarily finish it, but Ramos doesn't waste any time picking his up, so they're going to go rep for rep. Hiram Fleckinger joining the mix on the dumbbell push press, so 45 seconds to go, 3 guys. Chandler Ramos sets his down. Fleckinger picking him up. Chandler Ramos, 1 rep to go, and he's going to move him forward. Continues to be the leader in the event. Tanner is able to hang on. This will be his second win of the competition so far. He had a 255-pound overhead squats for 3. And once again, some rebounding reps there. Knowing that all he has to do is stay ahead of these guys to lock up the 100 points. He might not going to do much any more work than he needs to. 15 seconds to go. I feel like he could be getting them done, but he knows. Wow, and right there at the end, Ramos going to finish second. Lane Simpkins made a move on the push press to finish in third, and Hiram Fleckinger will take fourth. Fourth place would be more than enough to keep Hiram in the top overall spot. Simpkins and Morris with great performances. They're probably going to move up relative to Patterson, and Chandler Ramos is going to move up relative to Harry Sanis, who is ahead of him on a tie break. So we're going to have some shifts in the top of the leaderboard there. Oliver Radke, the top performance out of heat number 1, also making a little bit of a move. And there is Tanner Morse getting the win for the RX men here on punishment, the middle test on the middle day of competition for the Iron Games. We'll let the equipment team do their thing as the showcase athletes, the elite women, are going to be coming up next. Stick with us. We'll be back in a minute or two with elite women taking on punishment.
Good job, Britt.
A good trip to you. Are you done outside?
Oh yeah, it's okay.
It's time for elite ladies.
Oh, I didn't see that. Really?
Come on to the competition floor. They're up next.
We saw some fun stuff. I missed that though.
2 heats of elite women, followed by 2 heats of elite men. Close out this workout correctly dubbed punishment. We'll introduce our ladies once they come out to the competition floor here momentarily. Here we go, folks. Let's welcome them out to the competition floor. Make some noise for your first heat of the elite women.
Elite women taking the floor, heat 1 of 2. Getting ready to take on punishment.
In lane number 4 from Cedar City, CrossFit, Sarah Beats. In lane number 5 from CrossFit Savo, currently in 4th place overall.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. You're going to have 20 lateral hurdle jumps over a 20-inch hurdle in between every one of those movements. Start with the wall ball, 20 pounds, the 10-foot target. Puts everyone in a hole right away. 40 handstand push-ups, 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell push press, 10 dumbbell thrusters. We've had some excited finishes on this one so far. We'll see how it shakes out on the elite women's side. If you're just joining us, I'm Brian Friend. This is the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. 5th version of the competition and 5th event of the weekend. In this heat from left to right, lane 3 will be Michelle Weir, lane 4, Sarah Vietz, lane 5, Kelsey Peterson, lane 6, Skylar Benninghoff, lane 7, Stephanie Brennison, and lane 8, Melissa Kepke. They already took on the obstacle course outside this morning. Michelle Weir in lane number 3 was 3rd place on the obstacle course, moving herself into 8th overall.
Their first event today kicked off the morning outside the course. There's certainly a lot of fun. More of a sprint. This one, 12 after this. 50 wall balls. 40 handstand push-ups. 30 dumbbell box step overs. 20 push press. 20 thrusters. That's not all she wants. 20 hurdle hops.
Kelsey Peterson's in lane number 5 there in the middle of the screen with the blue shorts. 2nd place on the O course this morning. Bumped herself into 4th overall in the division. Got about a 50-point gap to the podium, but certainly a lot to play for. Far left side of the scene with the red top, black pants, Michelle Weir. Sarah Vietz in the gray t-shirt. Recently became a mother. Back out here competing for the first time since then. Great to have her back in the competition competitive landscape. Peterson in the middle of the floor in the blue shorts. Green pants and black top on the right side of there, Skylar Benninghoff. Purple shorts, black top, Stephanie Brennison on the far right, mostly blue, Melissa Kepke. Skylar Benninghoff with less than 10 reps to go, I believe, first part of this chipper. Michelle Weir with the hands up in the air. She's got less than 5 reps to go. There's Kelsey Peterson. First on the hurdles, Michelle Weir, second on the hurdles there. Weir on the left, Peterson on the right. As far as the hurdle jumps are concerned, Sarah Beats behind them on the wall balls. Michelle Weir on the left side of the screen, Pure Life CrossFit. Currently 8th overall. Peterson in the center of the floor, first to kick up for the handstand push-ups. There's Peterson on the right side of the floor. Peterson CrossFit Savo, as we've been mentioning, coming in 4th place after 4 events. Stephanie Brennison on the right side of the floor ripped through 20 hurdle jumps. She gets back to the next set of them. We'll try to catch up with her and see how fast she was able to do those. She's working her way in on the handstand push-ups on the right side there. Kelsey Peterson in the middle of the floor with the blue shorts. 4th place overall in the division right now, leading the heat. 1 to 2 inches on the deficit. They have the ab mat between them. Check the head. Peterson on the right, Beats in the middle, Weir on the left. Peterson back on the wall there, in blue.
She's got
10 reps to go for Peterson, a set of 40 handstand push-ups. This will put the rig behind us. She'll have 20 hurdle hops, and then she'll head to the dumbbells for 30 box step over. You see the clock in the upper left corner. Count its way up. 12 minutes is the time cap. 5 reps to go for Peterson. Stephanie Brennison on the right side. 22 out of 40 reps done. And Melissa Kepke finished up the wall while she's working on the hurdles. Here comes Peterson. 20 more hurdle hops for her before she can advance to the dumbbell box step overs. Stephanie Benninghoff on the hurdle jumps there, set underway.
moving her way up from the start of the day in 7th place. After a near top finish in the course, bumped all the way up 3 placements in definition in the day. So 4th place. But she doesn't want this to be the end of
20 hurdle hops done. She's going to head her way to the dumbbells. Those are a pair of 35-pound dumbbells, 20-inch box, 30 reps here to complete. Third of 5 stages on this descending reps chipper. All the rest of the movements in the chipper have the dumbbells involved. 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters if you're able to get there. If few divisions, no one's been able to get that done. In some other divisions, which has some pretty impressive time. Jenna McVeigh for the RX women doing the exact same work. I was able to finish this in 10:15. Kendall Gilmore able to do it in 11:53. We'll see how the elite women are able to stack up to those times. Left side of the stream, Michelle Weir has finished her handstand push-ups. She's the second person in the heat to have finished that, working on 20 lateral hurdle hops. Before she can pick up the dumbbells and get to work on the step overs as well. Right side of the screen, keep your eyes on the woman doing the hurdle hops. That is Stephanie Brenniason. And we said earlier that she finished the first set of these so fast that we couldn't even catch them. Here she goes and looking to show no slowdown here either. That was 20. That was 20. So she's moving up. She tied Michelle with Michelle Weir now. Both of them getting set on the 30 dumbbell box step overs. Both of them chasing Kelsey Peterson down in the blue shorts in the middle of the screen there. The only 3 women on the floor on the dumbbell box step overs. 4 minutes to go until the time cap. Six women on the floor, 3 on the dumbbell box step overs, 3 on the handstand push-ups. I think that too, as Benninghoff has just finished hers, and she'll set in on 20 hurdle jump overs before advancing to join the other 3 women on the 30 dumbbell box step overs. Middle of the floor, Kelsey Peterson continues to be the leader. Peterson taking a break. Benninghoff taking a break. We're taking a break. Sarah Viets working on her lateral jump overs there in the background. Both her and Benninghoff looking to knock out their second set of 20 before advancing to the dumbbells as well. All these women are going to be looking to set a score to beat with one more heat of elite women set to follow. It's 5 reps to go for Peterson in the middle of the floor. 3 minutes to go until the time cut. Benninghoff advancing up to the box. Viets advancing to the box, so 5 of the 6 women in this heat working on the dumbbell box step overs. You see Melissa Kepke there in the back still chipping away at the handstand push-ups. And Peterson finishing up her last rep. She's going to move the dumbbells forward to the station, which will have the dumbbell push presses to do. Although there's only 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go to the time cap, because the reps descend and generally get to the range where you can, some of these athletes can do them unbroken, she may have a chance to put a time to beat up on the board with 1 heat to go. It's Kelsey Peterson. Across with Savo, 4th overall in the division right now, leading the heat, looking to set up an early time to beat with 1 heat to go. Most of the rest of the women are working away on the dumbbell box step overs. 90 seconds to go, 50 reps to go. 20 dumbbell push press here. See in the background on the far right of the stream, Melissa Kepke finishing up her last handstand push-up. She'll do her hurdle hops and then join the rest of the women on the dumbbell box step overs. Kelsey Peterson all by herself right now out in front, 1:15 to the time cap. She's going to need a faster cycle rate than that if she wants to get a time to beat, but either way she's going to be setting up the score to beat. 1 minute to the time cap. You need to set them down. Michelle Weir on the left side of the screen. I believe she's finished. Yep, but she's going to be moving the dumbbells forward. She's got to put them down before she can start on any jump overs. Top 2 in the heat right now. That's number 9 on the dumbbell push press for her. 10. 30 seconds to go. Michelle Weir working on the dumbbell jump overs.
I'm so glad you said that. Meatball.
Peterson, 11 reps. 12. 13, 10 reps to go.
Here we go. We can go 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
15.
So it's like, whatever y'all want to do.
15 dumbbell push press will be the score to beat. There is Kelsey Peterson coming off a second place on the obstacle course this morning. Currently 4th overall in the division. We'll see how that one stacks up against heat number 2, women that'll be taking the floor shortly.
Let's check in with Weir. How many did she end up with?
11 minutes.
1 push press.
11 minutes.
So just get the push press good enough.
Or no, 9.
Michelle Weir, 1 dumbbell push press. Keep that in mind as well as we go to the second heat of women here, the lead division. Day number 2 of the Iron Games inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. We'll let the floor get reset and we'll be back with the second and final heat of the lead women. Taking on the second of 3 tests here on day 2 from the 2023 Iron Games Punishment. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back momentarily with the second heat of the lead women.
He's good. He's good. He's good at what he does. He's good at what he does. You're a really good MC for being an introvert, Dylan. Extrovert, introvert. You are killing it. I'm not a good enough MC to answer that question. Like,
Understanding.
I mess up. I can't answer.
And ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Let me
Your
demo.
top 7 females after a ton of events thus far, more than a day and a half through the competition. Let's give a quick introduction here.
Where's the heat sheet for the next heat? You have it? I mean,
Patterson. Over the opposite side of the ring in lane 7 and 6th place overall.
Heat number 2 of elite women taking the floor, getting ready to take on punishment. You see the workout there on the left side of the screen. It's a chipper 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Started the rig with 50 heavy wall balls and 40 handstand push-ups to a small deficit before advancing to dumbbells, 30 dumbbell box step overs, 20 dumbbell push press, 10 dumbbell thrusters. In between every one of those movements, 20 lateral hurdle jumps over the 20-inch hurdle. Here's Michaela Vancura, currently in second place overall. Current leader in the division after taking 4th place this morning on the O course, Ava George. Had a withdraw prior to this one, so only got 5 women in this heat. Left to right on your screen, Taylor Patterson, Michaela Vancura, middle of the screen, Chloe Wilson, Ava George, and Rochelle Hudson on the far right. We had the shakeup in the leaderboard following the O course this morning. It's super tight in terms of the overall competition. Ava George, pink top, black shorts, is the current overall leader with 324 points. Michaela Vancura in the white top, black shorts is in second place, 306 points. Chloe Wilson in the middle of the screen with the black top and pink pants is currently in 3rd place. She was the overall leader to start the day today, but after taking 9th place on the O course this morning to Michaela Vancura as 1st and Ava George 4th, she's fallen down to 3rd. There's a 48-point drop to Kelsey Peterson, who we just saw in heat number 1, who came in 4th overall. And the woman who was in 5th place prior to this, Jalen Moeller, has unfortunately had a withdraw from the competition. So Rochelle Hudson on the far right, is 5th amongst remaining athletes, and Taylor Patterson on the far left is currently 6th amongst remaining athletes. So 5 of the top 6 women in this division are in this heat, all chasing down Ava George. Chloe Wilson on the left, Ava George on the right. Chloe Wilson, 12th place in the North America West semifinal this year. Ava George was at the North America West semifinal watching some of her friends compete. She has aspirations of being there next year. Both of these women are also very service-oriented in their line of work. Chloe Wilson being a firefighter, and Ava George being part of the National Guard. She actually just got back from California, where she was helping with some of the flood work over there. She had a leave of absence approved to be able to be here and compete this weekend. It's like Chloe Wilson. Chloe Wilson done with the wall balls first. Representing CrossFit Dixie, currently 3rd overall in the heat. Taylor Patterson 2nd to the lateral jumps here. Ava George moving up to them in 3rd. She's got some fast lateral hops there. All the women will be getting Chloe Wilson, first to start on the handstand push-ups. Taylor Patterson, left side of the screen, working on some handstand push-ups. Chloe Wilson already with 1 set in the bank. Ava George getting ready to kick up for her first set of handstand push-up. They got about a 1-inch deficit on these. They got to get 40 of them done before they can move forward. Right side of the screen, Rochelle Hudson working her way through the hop-overs before heading back to the wall as well. Right side of the screen is Ava George right there. Vancouver finished with the wall balls, and she's moving forward. We have seen in other heats that you don't have to be the first one off the wall ball to do well on this workout. If you're able to move through the handstand push-ups and box step overs well, you can catch up quite a bit on this one. Middle of the screen, Chloe Wilson in the pick pants was the first one to the handstand push-ups. Taylor Patterson in the far left taking a break right now was 2nd to the wall. Ava George with the pink top, black bottoms, overall leader in the division, was 1st to the wall. 4 minutes gone, 8 minutes remain in the 12-minute time cap. This workout is called Punishment. It's the 5th of 8 tests for the elite women here at the 2023 Iron Games. Middle event of the day on day 2. Moving day, all these women trying to set themselves up to be inside the top 10, because only the top 10 will compete on the last event of the competition tomorrow. And of course, all chasing the podium positions as well. That'll do it for Chloe Wilson on the handstand push-ups. So first to the wall, first off the wall. 20 more hurdle hops for her, and she'll advance forward to the dumbbells. Chloe Wilson, 4th place on the Iron Cup yesterday. If you haven't checked out the Iron Games Instagram yet, Adrian Conway, who programmed this competition for all divisions this year, and Tommy Marquez, who's here helping me behind the scenes with some of the camera work on the broadcast, they gave us a breakdown of the Iron Cup that you can follow along with on the Iron Games Instagram. Check that out if you haven't done it yet. Wilson was first on the overhead squat with 205 for a 3. She was 2nd on the ring muscle-ups, getting 20 reps in 3 minutes. Ava George has passed Taylor Patterson on the handstand push-ups, and she's working on the hurdle hops, still trying to chase down Chloe Wilson. Ultimately, they're all trying to chase down Kelsey Peterson from heat number 1. She was able to get 15 out of 20 dumbbell push press. I think Chloe and Ava probably be able to do that. And Michaela Vancouver, sure enough, made a big move on the handstand push-ups, passed by both Taylor Patterson and Rochelle Hudson. She's currently third in the heat. She's currently second overall in the standings with a 6-point lead over Chloe Wilson. Chloe Wilson leading the heat, Ava George second in the heat, first overall in the competition. It really is shaping up to see like we're going to have a 3-woman battle for the top spot on the podium between these three, unless something unusual happens.
You're 1, 2, and 3 in the overall standings, or you're 1, 2, and 3 in the event. It goes 1, Chloe Wilson, 2, Ava George, 3, Vancouver. Wilson with 22 reps in, Ava George, 10 reps in. She knows she's ahead of Ava by more now than 10 reps, now making 9 reps.
Chloe Wilson with a 8-rep lead on Ava George, both working away on the dumbbell box step overs. All of the women in this heat are working on the dumbbell box step overs. A pair of 50-pound dumbbells, 20-inch box. Last rep for Chloe Wilson on the dumbbell box step overs. Approaching the 8-minute marker, the 12-minute time cap, 4 minutes to go. Maintaining the lead that she's established right off the bat with the wall balls. No one's been able to reel her in yet. She already has one event win on the weekend under her books on the 3-rep max overhead squat taken from the floor. She did that at 205 pounds.
If Ava can maintain a second place finish here, since in second in the event she'll maintain that first place overall position in the standings. 8.5 minutes in, we got 3.5 minutes to go. Chloe, hands on her knees.
Chloe Wilson leading the heat. Comes in third overall after 4 events. Looking to at least pass Michaela Vancouver, see if she can make a move up the leader. Ava George done with the step overs. Advance the dumbbells to the push press area. She's got just over 3 minutes to go in the time cap. Chloe Wilson. 20 hurdle jumps done. Ava George just getting underway on those. Kelsey Peterson had 15 dumbbell push press accomplished before the time cap hit. So anyone who's able to get past that will be in position to potentially win this thing outright. Chloe Wilson chipping away at a big set here. Ava George getting no rep on the box jumps. Chloe Wilson sets the dumbbells down. Ava George resting as well. The rest of the women in the heat are working away on the dumbbell box step overs. Rachel Patterson advancing the dumbbells. She'll get to set on her third set of 20 hurdle jump overs. Michelle Hudson moving forward. 4 of the 5 women have finished up those dumbbell box step overs. 2 minutes to go. Chloe Wilson moving forward. She's already ahead of Kelsey Peterson. Michelle Weir had gotten 1 dumbbell push press done. Those are the top 2 scores from the previous heat of elite women here at the 2023 Iron Games. Inside the Diamond City Arena, I'm Brian Friend. This is an event called Punishment. Coming to you guys from Cedar City, Utah. 5th year that the Iron Games have existed. Chloe Wilson working on her last set of 20 hurdle hops before going to 10 dumbbell thrusters. 10 dumbbell thrusters stand between Chloe Wilson and finishing off punishment. Squat clean into the first thruster there. 1 minute to go till the time cap. Chloe Wilson there, looking to get an event win. It would be her second of the competition. Knocks him out, confirms to the judge, hits the buzzer, and takes the event win. Rest of the women in a little bit of a battle here. Ava George appears to be in second in the heat, working on her 20 dumbbell hurdle hops before she gets the last 10 dumbbell thrusters. 30 seconds to go. She's already passed by the best score from heat number 1, so this will be a second place finish for Ava George. It'll be her third second place finish of the weekend. Second on the Iron Cup, second on the overhead squats, second here on punishment to go with a pair of fourths on the ring muscle ups and the obstacle course. Very consistent. Taylor Patterson on the left side of the screen, 10 seconds to go. She's going to take third overall in the heat. So 1 will be Chloe Wilson, 2 will be Ava George. Taylor Patterson will take 3. We'll have to check the reps on the others to see how they stack up against Kelsey Peterson at a competitive time from the first heat. There is Chloe Wilson. Great job. Took the lead on the wall balls and never relinquished it. That'll bump her up to second. Should bump her up to second place, as she should pass by Mikkel Vancouver. Ava George's lead will be shrunk, but she should maintain it overall. That'll do it for the elite women for the 5th scored event of the weekend, punishment. Elite men will be up next, taking on a similar version of the same test. Let the team do the job resetting the floor there. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the elite men.
The Warrior Wilson, setting the standard on this event known as punishment. She led the charge for the elites. Ladies, and speaking of elite, we're going to bring on our elite men in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please do us all a big favor and give a round of applause for our volunteers out here, please? No, seriously, come on, make some noise for our volunteers. The Iron Games would not be possible without generous, I don't know what generous means, but we're going to say generous efforts for our judges, medical team, work crew. Thank you so much. All right, let's welcome your elite men to the arena floor.
What if tonight we got you standing there and we do the leaderboard update from the top?
Bueller. In 3, Marcus McQuarrie. In 4, from CrossFit Excel, Brock Diaz. In 5, from the Movement Training Day, Patrick Lambert. In 6, from Majestic Fitness, Mark Simonini. In 7, from Camp Rhino, Ethan Flores. In 8, we've got Casey Marble. And in lane 9, from Movement Training Day, Tommy Zapende.
The blonde girl you said on the
1 minute.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena from Cedar City, Utah. This is the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're getting ready for the elite men to take on event number 5 out of 8 on the weekend. Punishment, you see it on the left side of your screen there. It's a chipper, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 style. However, 20 lateral jumps over 24-inch hurdles in between every movement. They're going to start with the wall balls, 30 pounds to the 10-foot target. 40 handstand push-ups, got a small deficit. They'll have to navigate there before they get to the 70-pound dumbbells. 30 dumbbell box step overs on a 24-inch box, 20 dumbbell push press, and 10 dumbbell thrusters if they're able to get there.
Yes, sir. Shirts are done. Shirts are unwelcome in here.
This is heat 1 of 2 for the elite men.
All right, gentlemen. Going to unleash you in 10.
Far left side of the screen, Jacob Bueller. We're going to have an empty lane in heat number 3, do a withdraw. Lane 4 is going to be Brock Diaz. Lane 5, Patrick Lambert. Lane 6, Mark Simeonini. Lane 7, Ethan Flores. Lane 8, Casey Marvel. And lane 9, Kami Sofale. These guys already hit one event this workout, the obstacle course. Jacob Bueller was 6th place on that this morning, making a little bit of move up the leaderboard. He's on the far left side of the screen. All the guys chipping away at 50 wall balls. A little buy-in here to the chippers. 30-pound ball, 10 feet. Left side of the screen in the white shirt, Brock Diaz. Green cutoff shirt there with the green hat, Patrick Lambert. Black backwards hat, Mark Simonini. You guys look at the floor there, you see that they're, after they finish with their stuff on the rig, which will be the wall balls and the handstand push-ups, that they'll advance across the floor with the dumbbells towards the finish line. Brock Diaz, Patrick Lambert, Mark Simeone, Ethan Flores, left to right on your screen there. No rep there for Brock Diaz. Zooming back out, take a look at all the athletes in the elite men's heat number 1. 12-minute time cap on this one. Definitely have had some finishers, but not too many. You got to be pretty well-rounded on this one, and obviously have a tremendous work capacity. Adrian Conway programmed this version of the Iron Games this year. Named this one Punishment. The athletes would have to agree. Lane 7, Ethan Flores getting ready to finish. Lane 5, Patrick Lambert, first one to finish. Here he is on the hurdle hops. Patrick Lambert from the Movement Training Day, leading the way in men's heat 1 here. Comes in 9th overall after 4 events. Several of the men moving forward onto the hurdle jumps here, 20 of those 24 inches. As you see, Lambert heading back to the wall. The second part of the chipper here is going to be the 40 handstand push-ups to about an inch deficit. They got a ab mat there between the wooden blocks. Rest their head on. Patrick Lambert in the green, top green shoes there. First to the wall, Ethan Flores 2 lanes down to the right. Second man onto the handstand push-ups. Other men chipping away on those hurdle hops. And then he'll look to get back there and join them. Lambert on the left, Simonini in the middle, no shirt on. Flores on the right, taking a break. A couple of the guys still working on the hurdle hops. Most of the guys working on the handstand push-ups here. Heat number 1 of 2, men's elite division, 2023 Iron Games here in Cedar City, Utah. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend. We're 4 minutes into a 12-minute time cap here. This is the 5th of 8 scored events for these guys. However, that last event is only going to be for the top 10 athletes at that time. So all these guys are battling to try to get inside the top 10. Second of 3rd scored tests or events for them today, moving day. the obstacle course this morning. Punishment here in the middle, a workout called KISS later this afternoon, which will close things up. Casey Marble there in the white, ripping off a big set of handstand push-ups. Ethan Flores kicking up with the shirt on, and on the left side with no shirt, Mark Simonini. All of them working away at 40 deficit handstand push-ups, about a 1-inch deficit. Lambert and Flores, the first two guys to the wall. Flores has passed him by just barely. All the men working on the handstand push-ups, bottom left part of the screen, Jacob Bueller there. He was 6th place on the obstacle course this morning. One of the last guys to the handstand push-ups in the heat, but that doesn't mean anything. We've seen people make some moves late in this workout. There's a lot of components to it, and just because you're good at the stuff early on doesn't mean that you're going to be the best at the stuff later on. However, for Chloe Wilson in the previous heat of elite women, that was not the case, and she took the early and kept it throughout. Ethan Flores, a couple reps to go. See if we can finish up here and move on to the second set of hurdle hops before advancing to the dumbbells. One more rep. That'll do it. Ethan Flores came to the wall second, leaves the wall first, and he's the leader of the heat right now. Ethan Flores competing out of Camp Rhino. I've seen this kind of double jump from one of the men's RX competitors earlier. Ethan coming in 11th overall, and as we mentioned, everyone's trying to get inside the top 10, so he's looking to make a move here. He looks over at Patrick Lambert, who's the closest man to him. Lambert was the guy who got to the handstand wall before him. He was able to pass him there. See which one of them is able to get forward to the dumbbell box step overs first. And as expected, as we said could happen, Jacob Bueller on the bottom left part of the screen there. He's kind of caught up to the rest of the heat. Brock Diaz as well, so lanes 2, 4, 5, and 7 leaders right now. But ultimately, Ethan Flores maintains his lead. He compares 70-pound dumbbells, 24-inch box. Nasty part of the workout right here. 30 of these guys got to get through. 7:30 on the clock. 12 minutes is the time cap. It's only 4.5 minutes to go. Lambert advancing forward. Flores with a few reps in the books. Lambert getting ready to start in on his 30 dumbbell box step overs, and Jacob Bueller on the left side of the screen, tied for second in the heat with Lambert at this point. Up until Lambert. 70-pound dumbbells, 24-inch box, soft box. Gotta be careful there. Flores resting on the rake. Jacob Bueller getting ready to start on the left side. Brock Diaz in the white shirt advancing to the dumbbell box as well, and Mark Simeone as well. Jacob Bueller in the front of the screen here. One of the last guys off the wall ball, but made a big move on the jumps and the handstand push-ups. He's moving smoothly over the box. See Patrick Lambert stretching out, trying to decide if he's going to give it a go. There's Brock Diaz in the white. 3 minutes to go to the time cap. Patrick Lambert giving it another go. Clearly favoring one leg. Got him credit for soldiering on here. Ethan Flores on the right side with the t-shirt, bending over by his box, was the first man to the box. Jacob Bueller on the left side, second place in the heat right now. Patrick Lambert making a move. Brock Diaz in the white t-shirt, Mark Simeone with the black hat kneeling behind his box there.
The question is, can he keep moving because he has a pack of wolves eyeing his back. They're going to sink his teeth into him if he doesn't move. 10 minutes in.
Casey Marble in the white t-shirt there, also working on his dumbbell box step overs. Hard to tell exactly who is where. We got 2 minutes to the time cap. We'll see if anyone's able to get through these. 70 pounds in each hand, 24 inches, 30 reps. Just brutal. Left to right, working on the dumbbell box step overs. Jacob Bueller on the far left. Brock Diaz with the white shirt. Patrick Lammer with the green shirt. Mark Simeone no shirt. Light pink shirt. Ethan Flores, 21 of 30 reps in the books. He's probably leading amongst these guys. And Casey Marble on the right side with the white shirt. 6 of the 7 men work on the handstand push-ups. Kami Sofeli in the back working. So he's working on the handstand push-ups as the rest of the guys are working on the dumbbell box step overs. Got about 1:15 to the time cap. Hoping someone can finish at least one person might be able to finish these. Jacob Bueller in lane 2, Ethan Flores in lane 7, top 2 in the heat right now. 1 minute to the time cap. Flores with less than 5 reps to go. Bueller with less than 5 reps to go. .45 seconds to the time cap. .25 seconds to go. Flores gets it done. See how many hurdles he's able to get. Bueller gets it done. 10 seconds to go. Hurdle race to the finish. Flores wrecks. Bueller keeps going. We're going to have to check the scorecards on this one. Hand up in the air for Flores. Wow, and that's going to be close. We'll have to get it off the floor to see. But really, really well executed workup. Jacob Bueller.
This is one of the most vicious fights I've seen in the Iron Games. And by 2 reps, that heat goes to Ethan Flores.
Ethan Flores 2 reps ahead of Jacob Bueller of Elite Men, taking on event 5. Punishment.
And after that, we have the community workout over at the course. The one and only Adrian Conway, spearheading true programming, is going to walk you through that. Jacob Bueller, my hat is off to all of you boys. You and Patrick do what a gosh dang fight. But that's what we can expect from our elite man. Pure top.
Heat 2 of Elite Men coming up next. Let the floor get set. We'll be back with you guys in a couple minutes. Bring it to you live.
Bringing up your top seeded elite men coming into day 2. You thought that was the show. We're going to see what these gladiators do with the test known as punishment. I think Ethan Flores and Bueller, they can all attest that that is punishment. A beautiful, wonderful, fun kind of punishment. I will not do this one time today. I will not. Let's welcome your top seeded men, ladies and gentlemen, for our elite. In lane 1 from CrossFit Loop, Jack Zeri. In lane 2 from CrossFit Insignia, Cody Rice. In lane 3 from CrossFit Minnetonka, Dr. Justin Lee. In 4, the one and only Andres Duran. In 5, from Wasatch CrossFit, Drake Lewis. In 6, from CrossFit Flagstaff, David Ruckman. In 7, from CrossFit Mayhem, Logan Ewing. In 8, from CrossFit Sabo, Morgan Christensen. In lane 9,
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend. We're here in Cedar City, Utah. This is the 5th year of the 2023 Iron Games, 5th year. they're running this competition. Elite men, heat number 2, last to take on the test known as punishment. 5th of 8 scored events on the weekend for the athletes. See it there on the left side of your screen. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Wall balls, 30 pounds to 10 feet. Handstand push-ups with a 1-inch deficit. Dumbbell box step over 70 pounds in the 24-inch box. 30 of those absolutely stopped the athletes in heat number 1 in their tracks. 20 dumbbell push press. None of the athletes in heat 1 were able to get to them. And then 10 dumbbell thrusters to finish it out. We'll see how these guys are able to do. 2 men in the previous heat, Ethan Force and Cody Bueller, were nearing finishing the set of 20 hurdle hops before getting to the dumbbell push press. So that's what these guys are going to need to do if they want to take the event win. Super tight battle at the top of the leaderboard between Andrew Stearns and Drake Lewis. It's only a 4-point gap at this point. But all the athletes in the heat, left to right, we got Jack Terry in lane number 1, Cody Rice in lane 2, Justin Lee, winner of the Iron Cup yesterday, in lane number 3, Andrew Stearns in lane 4, Drake Lewis in lane 5. Lane 6 is David Ruckman, lane 7 is going to be empty, lane 8, Morgan Christensen, and lane 9, Hunter LaRue. Mentioned Justin Lee winning the Iron Cup yesterday. If you guys have not checked out the Iron Games Instagram yet, head over there. Tommy Marquez and Adrian Conway give you a nice voiceover recap of what that test entailed. It's a nasty way to start the weekend. A bunch of us on the competition side of things, the media side of things, gave it a go yesterday, at least did half of it. These guys did all of it, of course, along with the 3-rep max overhead squat, max number of ring muscle ups. They took on the O course this morning. Cody Rice in lane number 2 is a winner of the O course. Overall leader of the competition, Andres Stearns with 310 points, was 3rd place on the O course. Drake Lewis, who won both the overhead squat, 3-rep max overhead squat of 325 taken from the floor, backed it up with 30 ring muscle ups in 3 minutes. Got 7th on the O course to drop down into 2nd place overall. Cody Rice has moved all the way up into 3rd place with that event win. 250 points, 6 points ahead of Morgan Christensen, 8 points ahead of David Ruckman. Left side of the screen, there's Jack Terry. Cody Rice is there in the middle. Justin Lee. Black shorts and the knee sleeves there. Currently 7th overall. The green shirt, Andres Stearns, overall leader of the competition right now, moving forward to the hurdle hops to be the first one on the floor to do that. Black shirt on the right side there is Drake Lewis, man trying to chase him down, only 4 points behind him. Now in the elite women's division, Chloe Wilson was first off the wall balls and she was able to maintain that lead. In most of the other divisions, the first person off the wall ball was not able to maintain that lead, as there were several other critical components of the workout. See who was able to move up next and join Andres on the hurdle hops. He's got a pretty sizable lead here for only 50 wall balls being done so far. Justin Lee, no shirt, and Drake Lewis, black shirt, either side of him moving up as he's moving back. And in the red shirt, David Ruckman, who was 2nd place coming into the day this morning, but took a last place on the obstacle course to drop all the way down to 6th. There's Andres Stearns in the background on the handstand push-ups, only man working on the handstand push-ups right now. Andres Stearns coming in from CrossFit Rideau. As we mentioned, he's 1st overall after 4 events. Drake Lewis on the right side of the screen. 2nd man to the wall, Justin Lee. Cody Rice joining him there. Right side of the screen, about to kick up on the wall is Morgan Christensen. 5 men working on the handstand push-ups. David Ruckman going to be the 6th. And on the far right side of the screen, Hunter LaRue will be the 7th, as Jack Terry in the black on the far left makes it 8 for 8. All men on the floor are now working on the handstand push-ups. The overall leaders right here, Andres Stearns in the green was 1st to get there. Drake Lewis in the black shirt was 2nd to get there. And Justin Lee was ripping out a big set on the left there with no shirt, black shorts, was 3rd to the wall. Cody Rice right behind him was 4th to the wall, 3rd overall in the competition coming into this one after winning the obstacle course event earlier today.
25-26 20 for Dr. Justin Lee in 3. 20 for Drake Lewis, gotta watch that, just 5.
Less than 20 reps to go for all three of these men. Andres Turns leading the way. David Ruckman making a move as well. Here are Morgan Chrisman and Hunter LaRue. It's pretty even across the board for these guys right now. No one really making a clear movement statement separating themselves. But those dumbbell box step overs are looming, and those are absolutely nasty. Andres Duran's first hand in the air. He's looking to move. All the men were chipping away on Hansen. Drake Lewis with a hand in the air, but it's going to be Stearns moving forward once again. 20 more of these hurdle get-overs before he can move to the dumbbells. Gets to work on those right away. You see Justin Lee with his judge's hands in the air as well. So the first three guys to the wall are going to be the first three guys off the wall. Here comes Drake Lewis. Drake Lewis has been second place at this competition each of the last 2 years. He was also second place at Wadapuzo Men's RX Division last year, and you know he's got to be sick of finishing second, and he's going to want that top spot this season. He's going to have to earn it, though. Andres Stearns putting up a fight. And like I mentioned, those two guys are probably going to be battling it out the rest of the way. Andres Stearns first to start in on the dumbbell box step overs. 70 pounds in each hand, 24-inch box. It's a soft box. You saw a little bit of a stumble from Patrick Lambert in heat number 1. He was able to shake it off and keep working, but you want to be really intentional about where you're placing your feet, where you're keeping that weight, center of gravity. Andres Stearns doing a great job early on in his set of 30 here. Justin Lee and Drake Lewis right bracketing him on either side. You see on the right side of the screen there in the red, David Ruckman, and then bounding over the hurdle on the right, Morgan Christensen. Joining him on the far right side, Hunter LaRue. So we got a battle for three at the front, and another battle behind that with 4 guys on the hurdle hops. Christensen separating from those guys. Here are the overall leaders in the heat right now. Andres Stearns in the green, leading the way. He's also leading the way for the competition. His event finishes so far have been second, 7th, and 3rd. Fairly consistent. Drake Lewis only 4 points behind him on the overall leaderboard, but a little bit less consistency. 6th, first, 7th. Winning events obviously goes a long way. And Drake with that crossover backward step there. You definitely want to practice that before you do it with the heavyweights competition. See most of the men resting here. As I mentioned, this part of the workout, these 30 step overs is just nasty. In the red there, David Ruckman getting to work. Cody Rice and Justin Lee both getting to work. Andres Stearns getting to work as well. So most of the guys chipping away on these sets of 30. 5 minutes to go to the time cap. 12-minute time cap. This will be the 5th of 8 sport events for these guys. We're here in Cedar City, Utah. This is the 2023 Iron Games. Punishment, the name of the workout. Andres Stearns, 20 reps in. Drake Lewis, 17 reps in. Justin Lee, 18 reps in. So top 3 guys all within 3 reps of each other, as the rest of the heat is also working on the dumbbell box step overs. No one in heat number 1 was able to finish this workout. No one was even able to get to the dumbbell push press. We see who's able to do it here. Justin Lee moving, and he's within a rep of Andres Stearns now. Drake Lewis moving as well. Lee, Stearns, and Lewis all within a couple reps of each other. Four minutes to the time cap. Less than 10 reps to go for the top guys in the heat here. All of the men working away on the dumbbell box step overs. You see how taxing it is. There's Morgan Christensen leading on the box right there. And there we go. Andres Stearns maintaining the lead that he had coming into the dumbbell box step overs. He needs to finish the hurdle hops in order to pass the top times from the previous heat. That's going to be no problem. But fending off Drake Lewis and Justin Lee is going to be something he wants to do. We saw a strategy earlier where if you're able to keep just a little bit of a lead and keep an eye on the guys next to you, knowing that all you need to do is beat those guys, and you can secure the points. 20 hurdle hops needed every time you want to advance through the chip, or 24 inches on the hurdles. It's not easy. The athlete's legs are certainly feeling it. There is Justin Lee. Nice rebounding reps. No rep, can't make contact with the hurdle there. One more for Stearns, and he's going to move forward. So Stearns is officially past everyone from the previous heat. 3 minutes of the time cap, and he can actually finish this now. 20 dumbbell push press. Of course, they're 70 pounds, so it's not easy. 20 hurdle hops and 20 dumbbell thrusters, all that stands between him and the finish line. Stearns, although he's in the lead overall for the competition, has yet to win an event outright, so he's looking to not just first event win of the competition here. Justin Lee did win the first event, Iron Cup. He's currently 6th place overall amongst the remaining men in the competition, and Drake Lewis has 2 event wins to his name. He's 2nd overall right now. Top 3 guys in the heat, the only 3 guys who have finished the dumbbell box step overs. And although they're tied on reps, Stearns had an opportunity to rest right there where Lee was still working. And this is what I was talking about, where you wait for the guy who's chasing you to come up to you, and then you get to work. But that was just a side of 5. And that opens up the door for Lee, and he seems to know that that just happened. Drake Lewis, in the meantime, who, as we mentioned, had a 325-pound triple for overhead squat yesterday, very strong in his own regard. Justin Lee's traveled all the way out here from Minnetonka, across Minnesota. He trains quite frequently with Nick Matthew. So not unused to going head-to-head against some fairly stiff competition. Cody Rice on the left side of the screen also stepping forward. So these will be the top 4 overall finishers on this one, as they've all now passed the scores from the previous athletes in heat number 1. 90 seconds to go. Stearns and Lee and Lewis battling it out, going rep for rep to see who's able to advance first. Those are 70-pound dumbbells, guys. Look at how easily Drake Lewis is making that look. And Drake Lewis has passed them all by. Strength pays. And that event win might be eluding Andres Stearns once again. He's only 4 points ahead of Drake Lewis on the overall leaderboard, so if he doesn't beat him here, Lewis may take over the overall lead once again. I'm going to get a no rep there for interference with the hurdle. Less than 1 minute to go. 20 hurdle hops and 10 thrusters, all that remains for Drake Lewis. Let's see if he's able to finish. Looks like the judge had a miscount there, and the integrity from Drake Lewis is commendable as he tells her he's got 10 more reps to go. "30 seconds, Justin Lee and Andres Stearns battling out for second in the heat. And it's a frantic finish here for the men in heat 2. Drake Lewis leading the way in the center of the floor. Andres Stearns and Justin Lee tied. Stearns going to try to get 1 rep, and he gets it okay. First place, Drake Lewis. Second place, Andres Stearns. Justin Lee is going to take 3rd. Drake Lewis will jump over Andres Stearns again in the overall standings if everything goes accordingly. There, and there he is. And he really made his move on the dumbbell push press. I mentioned early on in the event that he didn't have to be the first one off the wall balls, as Andres Stearns wants to get the win, and saving a little bit for the push at the end. One thing that is guaranteed, however, is that punishment was served. Appropriately named workout there. Elite men feeling the pain. Those 75-pound dumbbells are no joke.
You can make your way outside.
That'll do it for punishment. We're going to take a break here for about an hour. Coverage will be back at 1:53 p.m. Mountain Time. I'm Brian Friend. This is the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. Thank you guys for being a part of our coverage this weekend. Grab a bite to eat. We'll be doing the same. We'll be back in about an hour. See you guys then.
Good job, crowd.
I get it. 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 Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
guys want something from First Form? We have orange creamsicle, cinnamon toast crunch, chocolate mix cookie, strawberry, root beer float. And another one. Cinnamon toast, cinnamon toast. What do you guys want from First Form?
Purple Lamborghini. I don't know what that means, purple Lamborghini.
just ultra lazy, yeah. Thank you, brother.
already? Orange?
No, I had cinnamon toast crunch, but thank you. Whatever you got. Thank you.
Right?
Your dance team cheer team congrats. No. He said, "Am I?" But you're on the football team.
No, so I'll play rugby.
Okay. But you're congrats, right? That's the dance team.
The chorus is the cheer team. They're pretty amazing. They really know what they're doing. You know how to dance? They got
I get it. 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 Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, 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 up. out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 I get Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. get it. I get it, 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 I get it. Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
athletes walking the floor in lanes 1 through 5. We're going to have your RX teams in lanes 6 through 10, intermediate female teams. In lane 1, out of the box, his snatch. Lane 2, out of CrossFit 307, CrossFit 307. Lane 3, out of CrossFit 801, the 801 Dogs. Lane 4, out of Salty Hive CrossFit, the Salty Savages. And your last RX team out of CrossFit Zion, CFC. For your 318, lane 6, offense CrossFit, Iron and Lead. In lane 7, representative Buns on the Run. In lane 8, out of Salty Hive CrossFit, the Salty Hive Hellions. 1 minute.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena. Action continues here from the 2023 Iron Games Friday. Second of 3 days of competition here. We're in Cedar City, Utah, and we're going to get things going with the teams. Race pace is the name of the event. 4 rounds in a relay style. Each athlete will do 20 feet of handstand walking, a series of deadlifts, and then return with 20 feet of handstand walking, tagging the next person. Once all 3 team members have accomplished the task, they'll increase the weight on the deadlift and work their way through 4 rounds. We have 2 different divisions taking the teams for this first stage, or this first heat. The RX women will be progressing through deadlifts with weights of 155, 180, 220, and 255, while the intermediate women would have 125, 155, 180, and 220. On the left side of the floor, lanes 1 through 5 are the RX women. Closest to us is Biznatch, then CrossFit 307, the 801 Dogs, Salty Savages, and CVZ.
Is going through 4 rounds of work. That deadlift weight is going to increase every round as well as the reps go down. Main difference you got between your intermediate and your RX women is your intermediate women have a little bit less of a handstand walk distance and different weights. It's about 5 feet per handstand walk, or for your RX ladies. So let's see where things are at. Also, 12
On the right side of the floor are the intermediate teams, Iron and Lead in lane 6, Buns on the Run in lane 7, and Salty Hive Helions in lane 8, CrossFit Lehigh Ladies lane 9, 14 kids between us in lane number 10. Coming into this one, the Salty Hive Helions are leading the way for the intermediate division, 368 points. CrossFit Lehigh Ladies in second with 320. Super close race between Buns on the Runs and 14 kids between us for the third and final podium spot, only 8 points separating them. The RX Women's Salty Savages have taken over the lead, 352 points. 801 Dogs at 336. Tight battle there at the top. CrossFit 307 holding down the third spot at 296. CFZ, CrossFit Zion about 50 points behind that. See that they're making their first changes to their weight, to their weights. For the RX ladies, they'll be making the jump from 155 to 180. The intermediate women will make the jump from 125 to 155. In the yellow are the Salty Savages, and the gray are the 801 Dogs, excuse me. Who's both leading the way there for the RX women. Race pace is the name of the workout. No time to waste here. Again, the competition floor is divided in two here for this one. On the left side are the RX teams, on the right side are the intermediate teams. Intermediate woman got to do 5 feet unbroken in the handstand walk for it to count. On the RX side of things, it has to be 10 feet unbroken. 801 Dogs moving towards us are the leaders there, belting up for the deadlifts. The yellow just behind them. The Salty Helians. Second in the heat currently.
Before they move on to round number 3. We are 4.5 minutes into this 12-minute time cap. And that's a wrap on round number 2 for the 801 Dogs. They're going to walk their way down, increase the weight, and their deadlifts are now going to 9 reps with a little heavier weight than last round. We have a new leader in intermediate division. The CrossFit Lehigh ladies have taken over the lead down here in lane number 9 from the Salty Helians. Their athletes just here some their deadlifts back to the handstand walk. And we've got simultaneous weight changes happening here in lane 3.
RX ladies, 801 Dogs in the gray, Salty Savages in the yellow, making the next weight change. Bumping from 180 to 220. Changing the weights is clearly part of this workout as they were neck and neck, but the 801 Dogs were able to rep out 9 deadlifts before Salty Savages were able even to get started there. Lane number 9 with the black over there is Costa Lehigh ladies. They're leading the way for the intermediate division. Currently in second place, as I mentioned, 48 points behind the Salty Helians, so they're going to need to have a strong back half of the workout and get a little bit of help too, close that gap. Only 5 teams in the division. 16-point jumps. Well, the scoring system is 100, then 84, so 16-point gap there. 68, it's a 14-point jump gap. 56 goes up by 12, and 44 another 12. Here's the race in the RX side of things. 801 Dogs on the left, Salty Savages on the right. Pretty much neck and neck at this point. Third of 4 rounds, 12 minutes on the time cap here.
About a 6-inch difference. Salty Savages pretty quick there, and thirst to the barbell. And correction, the 801 Dogs are 1 round ahead. They are dominating. Correction, the Salty Savages have in fact taken over the lead from the 801 Dogs, and they are a full. deadlifts ahead of the Salty Savages. And then on your intermediate division, CrossFit Lehigh ladies were leading. Believe they still are. Lehigh ladies only team on to round number 2 in your intermediate division. We're down in lanes 3 and 4. It's about a 1-round lead for the 801 Dogs, just crossing the 9-minute mark. 3 minutes to go, ladies, until that 12-minute time cap. Another athlete from the 801 Dogs back onto that deadlift. They're on their round 4. So it's looking like the 801 Dogs, barring something crazy, are going to finish this workout. And it's going to be the Salty Savages about 1 round behind. And here they come, winning it for your RX women in lane number 3 at about 9:31. The
801 Dogs taking the event win there. That'll be their 3rd event win of the weekend. They also won the overhead squat and ring muscle up, 2-squared event from yesterday. They've been 3rd on the other 2 tests, Iron Cup and Punishment, earlier today. That'll be 100 points for them. Only 16 points behind the Salty Savages coming into this one. So there's a chance that they're going to be tied up on everything in terms of the points when everything's said and done here, but those 3 event wins for 801 Dogs would give them the tie break. Salty Savages only has 1 event win so far, the Punishment. They've been 2nd place on everything else this far, including this. Salty Savages in, 10:59, 1 minute to the time cap. Great show of sportsmanship there. CrossFit Lehigh ladies are leading on the right side of the floor for the intermediate division.
If you're from CrossFit Lehigh, help them out. Get them through these deadlifts. 20 seconds, athletes. Keep working, ladies. Handbrake grip. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time. Another round of applause for all your
That'll do it for race pace for both the intermediate and RX teams of 3 women. 801 Dogs taking it for the RX division. Salty Savages are the only other team to finish. Lehigh ladies taking the win on that one for the CrossFit intermediate.
Floor here in a little bit.
change the floor. Intermediate men, teams of 3, take it on race pace in a couple minutes.
Give a shout out to Watson Engineering, sponsoring the cash prize for our crew finishers. Also, Alex Mines for construction, the premier and best builder in all of southern Utah. Also heard the man himself of Huawei Insurance, yesterday proud sponsor for 5 years running. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big warm welcome.
There they are, intermediate men, teams of 3, taking the floor. Take it on race pace. Take a look and see what the workout is. Get the flow of the workout there. 4 rounds in a relay style. 20-foot handstand walk, deadlifts, 15, 12, 9, 6. Descending in reps as the weight goes up. And then 20-foot handstand walk back. Tag in the next person. For the intermediate men, the weights are going to be 185, 225, 275, 315.
Couple of lanes away, lane number 6, currently in second place overall, RCC Indy. 1 minute. And finally, to round out your heat, in lane number 5, repping Salt Lake City CrossFit, your overall leaders. Let's hear it for No Excuse.
Full heat here for the intermediate men's teams of 3. Far left side of the floor, lane number 1, 3 Misfits. Lane 2, PFC CrossFit. Lane 3, 5 Good Legs. Lane 4, Steve Double D's. Lane 5, No Excuses. Lane 6, RCC Indy. Lane 7, 3-Man Meatball. Lane 8, Salty Hermanos. Lane 9, Tough Country Fitness. Lane 10, Old Gold. No Excuse has the overall lead commandingly. First, third, first on the 4 scored events so far. RCC Indy coming in second. And Steve's Double D is holding down the 3rd spot. They got a 20-point lead over Salty Hermanos for the final spot on the podium.
All right, folks, we got a good one coming at you. Little relay style team fun in your intermediate team division. Little 15-foot handstand walk. I'm going to hit the barbell for 15 deads and back in. Descending reps, ascending load. This early barbell. 185.
Athlete number 1 for all teams is on the floor. 20-foot handstand walk buy-in. 15 deadlifts at 185. 20-foot handstand walk back. Have to do them in 5-foot sections in the intermediate division. Tag in the next partner and do the same work. No Excuses in lane number 5 right there. They've already won 2 events. They're off to an early lead here. Wow. This team is called 5 Good Legs because this guy can't bend his legs. He's doing these deadlifts with basically 1 leg, and this guy truly is a legend here at the Iron Games. Ripping through 15 deadlifts there. He did all 6 kilometers of running. This guy is an absolute warrior. First athlete's back in for round number 2. Everything stays the same except for the weights, and he's going to be the athlete that's responsible for changing the weight. So they're going to go from 185 to 225 here. 5 Good Legs currently sitting in fifth place overall, 204 points. And they're certainly not out of contention for the podium, within 50 points of it. 12 deadlifts at 225 for each member of their team.
Look at how smooth 5 good legs are. I guess if you're just doing handstand walk, you just need a couple of good arms. It's the deadlift that's going to come down to an athlete 2 for 5 good legs to get to work.
5 good legs continuing to lead.
It's going to be the whole athlete behind, and then it's going to be the salty hermanos.
RCC Indy and Salty Hermanos also chipping away at 225. RCC Indy, lane number 6, they're in the middle of the floor, and then all black deadlift on the right, Salty Hermanos. Everyone's chasing 5 good legs over there on lane number 3. Here he goes, taking on 12 deadlifts at 225, no problem. Wow. Five good dudes making a change on the plates. They're bumping it up to 275. Each of the guys will have to do 9 deadlifts at that weight. Round number 3 out of 4. This is race pace, 12-minute time cap, relay style workout, handstand walking, and deadlifts. Classic combination in CrossFit. Dates all the way back to Diane. One of the original girl workouts, of course, there's handstand push-ups and deadlifts, where we've seen evolutions of it in the open. That include handstand walking and heavy deadlifts. Here are your leaders. Intermediate teams. About 20 seconds, actually more than that at this point. Making the change to 275. Gotta be able to move heavy loads. But you also gotta be able to move yourself on your hands now and back. With one more rep and 5 good legs. Continuing this unbroken journey. From the handstand walk into deadlifts. And another unbroken handstand walk set for your leaders. And the team hailing from CrossFit Rancho Cucamonga. I like this team. Another unbroken set. This is athlete 3 at the 3rd weight. Past the halfway point of the workout here, 12 minutes on the time cap, 6.5 minutes have already gone by. The leading teams are working their way through rounds 3 of 4. Deadlifts, 9 deadlifts at 275 pounds for each athlete on the team. Of course, there's a 20-foot handstand walk buy-in and buy-out. At the 7-minute mark, 5 good dudes. Left side of your leg there. Lane 3. making the change to 315. They'll have 6 deadlifts at 315. Finish out the final round for each athlete. Five good legs there. Second athlete, the backwards baseball cap, working his way back. There's the first athlete, second athlete working their way across. And this has been 5 good legs from start to finish. 6 deadlifts at 315. Five good legs there in lane number 3. Tagging in final athlete. Let's see what he's got here. 6 deadlifts at 315. Wow. Wow. Got to get back across the floor. RCC Indy's coming their way. 20 feet of handstand walking remaining between 5 good legs and their first test win of the weekend. And there you have it. What an incredible performance. 9:53 on the clock to get it done. Phenomenal first win of the weekend for them. They were second place on the overhead squat workout too. These guys are strong. RCC Indy getting set to finish up. They're going to be second in the heat, it looks like. Here they come. 10:19 on the clock for them. Second place in the heat. Will be the third second place finish of the competition for them. Here comes No Excuse. And they've been first or third on everything so far. That'll be their third place to go with a pair of event wins. Less than 90 seconds to go as the rest of the teams are chipping away, see if anyone else can get across. One minute remaining.
Third athlete, the final competitor. So it's the Salty Armado for the taking. 30 seconds. A handful of reps to go to handstand rock. The wrestler with that 315 barbell.
Man, Meatball working our way here.
A handful to go, 15 seconds. There it is. One more rubber, 10 seconds left. The Salty Armados look to finish up in 3, 2, 1, time.
That'll be the time cap. 3 teams across the finish line, but no one as fast as 5 good legs. Incredible performance. RCC Indy take the second, and No Excuses take the third in the heat. RX men are going to be up next, taking on a very similar workout. Well, same workout, just with heavier weights.
Well. That was fun. It was a lot of fun.
We'll let the equipment team, working hard all weekend out here, do their job and get things set up. RX men's teams of 3 coming up next to take on Race Base.
A long day number 2 here at the Iron Games. Competition just getting started. We're going to 6:15 this evening. 2:30. That means 4 action-packed hours of more competition. But if you can't stick around, which we hope you do, you can head to the website. Check out the live stream, commentated by your very own Brian Friend, the hostess with the mostest, the analyst with the most stats. Be Friendly Fitness certified event. The very first, actually, of the Iron Games. Without further ado, got your next heat of competitors coming out to the floor in just a moment.
We got a long break after this one. We got that, right? Yeah. I was like, oh, I'm ready to go, and then I'm like, wait, I don't need to be.
Down lane number 1, we got CFL Big 3. CrossFit we have. Lane number 3, 3 good dudes out of Ghost CrossFit.
RX men's teams of 3 taking the floor, getting set to take on Race Pace.
Lane number 7, Raw Appeal out of CrossFit 1313. Lane number 9, High Potential out of the Movement Training Gym. Guys, your current standings for these 5 RX teams in 5th place.
4 rounds in a relay style format. Everyone has to do the work in every round in order to progress. 20-foot handstand walk, deadlifts, 15, 12, 9, 6 by round. Weights will change as we go, and 20 feet of handstand walking back. 225 pounds is the opening weight. They'll jump it up to 275, then 315, and finish with 365 on the bar. Reps will go down as the weight goes up in the 12, 9, 6, 3 fashion. 12-minute time cap. Getting ready to start in 1 minute.
Guys, get a little bit of volume on this one. 225 on the first set of deadlifts. 275, 350, and final weight of 365 pounds. Gentlemen, 30 seconds.
Five teams in the RX men's division here. CFL Big 3 in lane 1. 3 good dudes in lane 3. Salty Squad out of Salty High for CrossFit in lane 5 have been undefeated in the event so far. 4 for 4, the perfect 400 points. Raw Appeal in lane number 7, craving attention in lane number 9. Raw Appeal, second place with 304 points. 3 good dudes, 280 points. A tight battle there. And then CFL Big 3 and craving attention only separated by 8 points for the 4 and 5 spot. Jared Baratarin there just making 225 look like 135. I mean, he almost can't go fast enough here. Jared Baratarin, of course, is one of the strongest men in CrossFit. Second athlete on the team, Ford Stimsoon. He's working his way through 15 deadlifts at 225. Dustin Zazunga will round things out for them. First overall perfect score so far, 400 points for the Salty Squad. Justin Zazumba, third athlete, Salty Squad, working away on 15 deadlifts. Work his way back on the handstand walk. And number 7, Raw Appeal. Red shirt there. To work on there. Set of deadlifts. Salty Hive in the middle, first team to be changing their weights. They're going to bump it from 225 up to 275. All the athletes will have to do 12 deadlifts at 275 in this round. Checking in on lane 7 here, Raw Appeal, feeding out a CrossFit 1313. Second place overall in the division right now. Their first athlete is making their change on the weights, competing for the Mr. Michael Thompson, Kevin Aguilar, and Sean Todd. As they're making their change on the weights there, Salty Hive is getting after it. And the second athlete in the round of 12. Second round out of 4, 275 pounds on the bar for both of the teams that are doing deadlifts there. Salty Hive is on athlete number 2, Raw Appeal is on athlete number 1. Third athlete for Salty Hive. Working on the left there. Second athlete for Raw Appeal, making their way to the barbell. 275 on the right, 12 reps to accomplish there. A few of the other teams seem to be stuck on the handstand walks. Salty Squad getting ready to change, bumping up to 315 pounds. All the athletes will have to do 9 deadlifts here. Well, that's 315 pounds, and that is kind of ridiculous. Raw Appeal making their way to the last athlete on the 275s for CrossFit Raw Appeal. So he's got 12 reps on the right there. Towards him soon, making his way to the platform there in the middle of your screen in the black shirt. He'll have 9 reps at 315. Easy day before. Raw Appeal knocking out the final set of 12 deadlifts there, 20 feet handstand walk. Here comes Justin. And he'll take his turn at 9 deadlifts, 315 pounds on the bar. Salty squad getting set to finish up round number 3. They have one more weight change. They'll bump it up to 365. 6 reps for each athlete at that weight. On the right side of screen, Raw Appeal, second place in the heat, second place in the division. And their athlete, first athlete, will be getting set for 9 deadlifts at 315. Oh, 365 pounds. What? What? Six reps at 365 for Ford Simpson, second member of the Salty squad representing Salty Hive CrossFit there, looking to get their 5th consecutive event win. Raw Appeal on the right side, athlete number 2, set to take on deadlifts, 9 reps at 315. Really give them a challenge for second placers, so just taking their time, make sure they hit these reps and hit them well. Final deadlifts for Salty Hive right here. 6 reps needed for Justin Zuzunzo. 20 feet handstand walk to finish it out, and then run to the finish and log another win. 5 for 5. 500 points. Wipes the brow, takes the points. Raw Appeal continuing to work away there in second place. We got 2.5 minutes of time kept to see how far they're able to get. .315 on the bar here, needs 9 reps. Got him. .90 seconds to the time cap. Raw Appeal here. Finishing up round 3 for the team. 365 on the bar, 10 seconds to go. See how many reps he chooses to hit. Oh, one. Salty Squad, another event win in their pockets, 500 points out of 500 available. Raw Appeal continues to hold strong in the 2 spot. And second or third on every event so far. That's going to do it for race pace. Quick one for the teams here in the middle of the day. When we come back, the intermediate women will be on the floor, an event called KISS. We'll be here with you guys, of course, throughout the rest of the evening. Take a break. Get a little workout in if you're feeling ambitious. We'll be back in about 30, 40 minutes or so.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, volunteers. Judges, meet please, and lane 7. The one and only Tom going to be with our judges. So I'll be quiet. Hey, judges. Hey, Justine, how you doing?
It's like, you want one? I'm like, I mean, I have this course. You have like a party at half deep with this one. I mean, I can get rid of it for you, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. Brandon, how you doing? How are you? Dandy. Chilling. Chilling, my friend. We got 40-minute break. Scoring's running like a clock.
Thank you again to our volunteers. I love you, like, for real love. Paul, I love you. Let's do some trivia for some free stuff. Everybody likes free stuff. You are still, and you're still wonderful. All of you are wonderful people. But can you answer this trivia question correctly? Whoever.
front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
Okay, here we go. So for the first form, yes, and a first form of level 1 bar. Trivia question coming at you. We got lots of trivia questions. This is a 2-part. No, we're not going to make it a 2-part. We'll just make it easy. What year was the very first CrossFit Open? He says 2012. 2011, yes ma'am. Okay, listen, stay with me. Stay with me. Here's one. I have a lot of stuff to do with. So we now know the very first CrossFit Open was 2011. How many weeks in duration was the CrossFit Open? She says 5. He says 6. 4. 3, 2. 7. Who said 7? Yes, sir. 2011 had 7-week duration for the CrossFit Open. Wait, here's a big prize. Here's a big prize. Give me something. Miranda Paredes. Now listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to stick around because you win an entire can of Loop Deep Fruit from First Form. This is pure whey protein isolate. Now listen to me very carefully now. Listen to me now. We know the very first CrossFit Open was 2011. We know the duration of the Open was 7 weeks. How many scored workouts were in that 7 weeks? 8, 12, 5, 14. Who said 6? It was 6. And Tommy Marquez can tell you why there was 7 weeks. You see the CrossFit screwed up, and they had to extend the first workout for a total of 2 weeks. 7 weeks in duration, 6 total workouts. Thank you to the one and only Tommy Marquez for those fun facts. I'm gonna give away some more stuff. Ryan Friend, give me a tricky question. You mad scientist, you give me a tricky.
Yeah. Roll it back.
Let's fucking do it. I see what you're thinking. We're gonna repeat that workout tonight. Which one? 6.
Okay, this is, guys, this is not too hard, but I need you to stay in the fight with me. If you get this, you get a bag of fresh roasted kernels coffee. At the CrossFit Games, not too long ago, there was an event called the Capitol. Y'all remember the Capitol event at the CrossFit Games? I want to know. I didn't even say anything. She goes, Rebecca Fuselier. But I like your attitude. I like your assertiveness. On the Capitol workout, for the individual man who won that event. Who said that? What'd you say? Ricky Garrard? Yes, sir. Okay, next question. For that same event, who won for the women? You gotta yell it out, I gotta hear you. Scream it. What'd you say? Yes, ma'am. Get your booty over here. Talking about denim shorts. Here you go, man. Congratulations. So proud of you guys. Miranda Paredes, quite possibly the second most beautiful woman on the planet. My wife being the first, by the way. No offense, Miranda. Number 2 out of 8 billion isn't bad. Yeah, I am. So, and if you don't think my wife's beautiful, check out her Instagram. All right. The winner of this trivia question gets an entire bottle of Ignition by First Form. First Form is hooking us up today with some prizes. I need Brian's help. Brian's just so good at trivia. Brian, give me a question to ask these fine folks. This is a good one.
Oh, really? Did you ever know Maddox?
All right. This is a really good question. Free bottle of Ignition. And if you want to play, guys, just get real close and scream out the answer. I'll give it to you. What woman has the most CrossFit Games appearances? See it to me. Who wins? Annie Thor's daughter. Yes, ma'am. See it to me is a good guess. It really is a good guess. But she, what is she, 7? Is she a 7? 8. Becca Boyd, how many does Becca Boyd have?
Becca Boyd has more appearances, but not as an individual. I'm not sure if Noah phrased that question correctly.
I'm gonna give you something. What did I not? Oh, I misphrased it. I didn't say individual. Hey, you stay around.
But they both have more because Annie also has a team win to her credit as well.
Hey, Noah.
Yes.
You got them car keys?
Yes, it's in stock.
In the words of Brian Friend, semantics matter.
They always do.
Oh, here's a good one. Brian Friend is that man right over there.
The man.
scale of 1 to 10 of attractiveness, he's hovering around 11. What city does he live in? Anybody know? He says Miami, good guess. Austin, good guess. Chicago, good guess. I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with parlet. You in the white shirt, come here, brother. There you go, brother. Well done, well done. Hey, Roy, we got more stuff to give away. Hey, Roy! Noble CrossFit. Where's Brian? Tommy. Tommy, give him a second. A big trivia question. A good one.
Open, regionals, anything. Just give me something cool. Don't make it too easy. Don't make it too hard. No pressure.
Okay, this is a good one. For a Noble CrossFit Games, who won for the men the very first CrossFit Games Open? Ben Smith is a great guess, but I need you to get closer because I can't. I'll give you a hint.
It's actually a great YouTube series about this particular instance because he had to redo the last workout like half a dozen times in one day in order to get the score that was necessary to win that year. He's been around for a long time. He used to train with Rich Froning. As two of them went to the CrossFit Games, both of them happened in less than 3 minutes. I think someone got it over here first. Sorry, Paul.
It was Dan Bailey. Dude, let's call Dan real quick. See if you don't speak it. We're gonna call Dan and put him on speaker. So we can say hi to everybody. In the meantime, we're gonna get another prize going here.
We're not gonna FaceTime.
Put Dan on speaker. On speaker.
Let me see if I can answer that. 15 and 16. Catherine first, right? It was Tia second. Was it Julie third? No, Julie got in. Oh my gosh.
A lot of people thought the third.
All right, Noah Dean unable to answer this trivia question. Let's see if any of you guys out there are better than him. In both 2015 and 2016, the top 4 finishers at the CrossFit Games on the women's side were exactly the same. We're looking for the woman that finished third in both of those years. 2015, 2016, third place finisher at the CrossFit Games for the women. Catherine was first. Sam Briggs was fourth both of those years. She just started a brand new YouTube channel yesterday. Back with
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to get over here and stay here with that nonsense. Come here. So the top 4 women were the exact same in 15 and 16. It was Katrin 1, Tia 2, Sarah Sigmarsdottir 3, and Sam Briggs 4. Hey, Def Leppard, stay here. No. Okay, one more trivia question. Brian, give me one. Give me another one while I get some stuff over here. By the way, These fine folks are winning. First Form Blue Raspberry Energy. Thank you to Mason over there from First Form. Such a good question. Okay, guys, gather around. Who, I want first and last name, is the current CrossFit CEO? John Fall, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, breaking in June. The First Form Feya, as they say.
Tommy, you want to go talk to him?
Let me be very direct. Oh, I had a good week with my pasta. And it's gone now. Holy shit.
You gotta bring it to me. You gotta, I need it. I got my baseball glove ready to catch it. You just gotta throw it. I'm ready. I'm like that guy in the outfield right here with my glove in the air. Hey, who's that? Dude, are you kidding me? Sandlot, I went for, Benjamin Jack Rodriguez. The ball was your hand up. What? So here, I went to catch. I got my hands.
Benjamin Jack Rodriguez was my freaking idol, bro.
Dude, of course.
Hispanic kid who could hit the seams off the ball. He could outrun dogs. Are you kidding me? Remember we saw? Yes. One for you, one for me.
All right, in honor of Tommy Marquez, in honor of the one and only Tommy Marquez, whoever answers this question correctly gets socks. So you know what? We're going to get off the ground.
I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Cause I'm scrapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Dre, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 I get about me in my face because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Pros down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 I get about me in my face because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Pros down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Whole lot of fun coming at you. Judges, I want you to know that you're beautiful, you're intelligent, you're creative, and every other good thing in the world. We love you all. Thank you so much.
I don't know the rule either.
Kevin, you're a solid okay.
Oh, gee. Give that to Dylan. Yeah.
Fine. I wanted them to do 20 and 20, but they said they want to do 15 and 15. I was like, okay, I'll tolerate that. So intermediate women, 4 rounds of 15 handle push-ups and 15 kettlebells and whatever type of. Heather, everybody. Heather, say hello, everybody. This is Heather. Heather, raise your hand. Y'all come give her a high five. She totaled her car yesterday getting here. It's okay. I said, what happened? Well, she goes, well, I started listening to Cher and just zoned out. Let's welcome the ladies as they take the floor. In lane 1 from High Mountain CrossFit, Brittany Holyoke. In 2 from Elevated CrossFit America for Catherine Butler. In 3 from Pure Life CrossFit, Kate Ritzel. In 4 from CrossFit Rancho, Hannah Ellison. In 5 from Retro Fitness, Shay Springall. In 6 from Salty Ocean CrossFit, Cindy Moffat. In 7 from CrossFit Rockville, Kimberly Rivera. In lane 8 from CrossFit South, Crystal. From Retro Fitness, Amber. 1 minute.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. This is the 2023 Iron Games. We're getting ready for event number 6. It's the final event of day number 2 of competition here. It's called KISS. The intermediate women are going to get things started for us today. There's going to be 2 heats of intermediate women this afternoon. Left to right on your screen. Lane 1, we're going to have Brighton Holyoke. Lane 2, Catherine Butler. Lane 3, Kate Ritzel. Lane 4, Hannah Ellison. Lane 5, Shay Springall. Lane 6, Shaylee Moffat. Lane 7, Kimberly Rivera. Lane 8. Both of these are movements that we don't often see in competitions. Handle and release push-ups. Standard for this is that the knees have to stay off the ground at the bottom of the rep. So if your knees touch the ground at any point, then the rep doesn't count. Go back to the top and start again. Also at the bottom, obviously your hands have to come off the ground. Handle release push-ups have a history of being in CrossFit competition going back to the early days of the CrossFit Games. But we don't see him too often anymore. Adrian Conway, being the OG himself, bringing him back. And additionally, the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull, another movement that has deep roots. But doesn't show up too often. The standard is that the kettlebell has to hit the ground and get above the clavicle, the collarbone. The handle has to be above it, while the elbows stay above the hands. Hannah Ellison, first athlete to move into the second round there. Amber Bowman, lane number 9, also doing quite well. There's Hannah Ellison right there. Getting in the way. Amber Bowman, Retro Fitness. Chipping away on their second set. Kettlebell high pulls, 15 and 15 for the individual athletes here. Amber Bowman moving forward at the same time as Shay Springall and Hannah Ellison.
Hand release push-ups.
Kimberly Rivera there on the black, also moving into the third set. 15 and 15 hand release push-ups, kettlebell swing to high will heat 1 of 2 for the individual intermediate women. Shea Springle right there in the gray and red, and Allison behind her in the green and black. Leading the way right now, Shea Springle. Another athlete from Retro Fitness right there. Currently 11th place after 5 runners. Starting in on our final round here. 15 more hand release push-ups, 15 single leg high pull. And the knees cannot touch the ground at the bottom. Three women on the final set here. Lane 5, Shea Springle. Lane 4, Anna Allison, and Kim Rivera, lane 7. Shea Springle working in the last 15. Kettlebell swing to high pull, and the hand release push-ups probably the critical part of this workout here. Kim Rivera again set to finish in lane number 7. There she is. About 5 minutes. Anna Allison getting ready to finish up as well. The only athlete working on the kettlebells at the moment. An 11-minute time cap here, so plenty of time. All the athletes on the last set of push-ups. Shelly Mathra and Maddie Crystal going head-to-head here. Kate Ritzel in the background, joining the party. Haley Moffitt gets in. Maddie Crystal. Kate Ritzel already in. Brighton Holyoke, Catherine Butler. Catherine Butler getting in. Last half on the floor, 15 reps to go. Amber Bowman. That'll do it for Heat 1 of the intermediate women, taking on Kiss. Shout out the crowd here inside the Diamond Z Arena. Salty Hive crew there, showing up in big force, both on and off the competition floor. Intermediate women, Heat number 2 will be coming up next. Taking on Kiss, they'll all be chasing the time of 4:47 by Shea Spinall.
With her time of 4:47.5. We got a little bit of breaks like we were so fit. We did that so fast.
They are right here.
We've got just over 6 minutes
That's not it.
until our next team of intermediate women coming to take on Kiss. This is your top 10 athletes coming into the event, rounding out their second day of competition here at the 5th annual Iron Games.
So I don't go again until.
You take Billy's if he's not back.
Oh, yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. He's a pro. I'll take Dylan if he's back.
Love to take this moment to thank some of our sponsors here at the Iron Games, the Utah Summer Games Festival for all athletes, all ages and abilities, as well as Bishop Barbell, who's been the provider of all the equipment for your machines for the Iron Games. Check out Bishop Barbell.
So let's just leave it right here so we all know where it is.
Some
Cool.
discounted equipment.
I love it.
Also, thank you, Cedar City Events. They're hosting us right here on their ranch, Southern Utah University, who provides a world-class project-based learning opportunities where students gain professional experience before entering the job market. Visit Cedar City. Go to visitcedarcity.com for more info while you're visiting here for the Iron Games on where to dine, stay, and play. Don't forget to check out the incredible hiking and biking in Bryan Head as well. Also, thank you to Iron County, established in 1851 and known as the gateway to the national parks. Also, thank you to Landon England Realty, proud supporter of the Iron Games and provider for staff and volunteer housing. Constructing lasting client relationships by providing daily interactions to help clients achieve their goals faster than they could on their own. A competitor of the event in multiple years, even after tearing his Achilles. This year, though, he is training for an Ironman. Instead, thank you, Landon England Realty. Thank you, Grit Fitness, who's been a vendor since year 1. Sponsor of the Athlete Socks and Podium Prizes. Make sure you stop by the booth for Socks athletes. About 4 minutes away. Thank you to KLW Customs, leading sponsoring all the podium checks for men's and women's RX. They're also providing logistical support and resources to help build out this wonderful venue here at the Iron Games. Thank you to First Form. Make sure you check out the vibes of the First Form tent to recover and repurpose for the next task. Thank you to True Training, customized fitness workouts designed for every athlete at every level. Make sure you check out our community workouts with Adrian Conway every day. Just over 3 minutes.
I get it. 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 I get
Charlene Narayan. In lane 9 out of Retro Fitness, currently in 8th place, Chandra.
Intermediate women heat number 2 are on the floor, getting ready to take on KISS. Final workout for all individual competitors today on day 2 of the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend, coming to you from Cedar City, Utah. We've already had one heat of intermediate women take on this challenge. It's a 4-round workout. 15 hand release pushes, 15 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls, 53-pound kettlebell chase spring out with the time to beat a 4:47. The women of heat number 2, from left to right on your screen, are going to be lane 1, Charlene Narayan, lane 2, Sarah Bischoff-Park, lane 3, Cicely Romano, lane 4, Kinsey Theobald, lane 5, Lena Riportello, lane 6, Amber Fonda, lane 7, Miss Samantha Watt, lane 8, Jacqueline Kemp, lane 9, Janet Jepson, and lane 10, Anna Griffith. Overall leader coming into this one is Lena Riportello, lane number 5 at 394 points. Amber Fonda, lane number 6 at 344, and then a big drop down to a tie for second between Janet Jepson, who's out in lane number 9, and Sarah Bischoff-Park, who's in lane number 2. So clearly those two women have made some big moves today. Jepson going 6th and 2nd on the 2 tests we already had, while Sarah Bischoff's taking a 2nd and a 7th earlier today. Intermediate women heat number 2, 4 rounds for time, 15 hand release push-ups, 15 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Adrian Conway throwing it back old school for this one. Hand release push-ups and kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls are movements that have been around for a long time, but we don't often see them in competition. Usually it's the movement standards that are the point of controversy for that. For this one, the knees cannot touch the ground. For hand release push-ups, obviously the hands also have to come off the ground while the chest is in contact with the floor. And the kettlebells have to clear the clavicle. Lane number 1, Charlene Narayan, keeping up with Lena Riportello. Lena Riportello has 3 event wins to her name already. Far side of the floor, Anna Griffith also doing quite well. All the women working on the hand release push-ups in round number 2. Lena Riportello, lane number 5, stepping forward once again. Janet Jepson, lane number 9, second in place in the heat right now. She's had a great day already, as we mentioned. You see several women working on kettlebell sumo high pulls there, but Lena Riportello once again advancing the kettlebell first in lane number 5. Janet Jepson moving forward at the same time as Charlene Narayan, lane 1 and lane 9. So the leaders are lanes 5, then 1, then 9. Lena Riportello, only woman working on the 3rd round of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. All the rest of the women working on the hand release push-ups there. Janet Jepson stepping forward second. As Leonora Portela advances into the final round, all blue. Chandler Jepson has opened up the lead on the rest of the field, so it's one Leonora Portela in lane number 5 and lane number 9. Chandler Jepson currently second in the heat. Chasing down the times from number 1 of women. There is Charlene Ryan. Moving into 15 kettlebell dives at the same time as Sarah Bischoff. Here's your overall leader for the division and also for the heat, and likely for the event. Leonora Portela at 4:47, Shea Springall in 5 minutes. Kim Rivera with the top times from the first heat. Take a look at the entire floor for a second. 5 reps to go. We'll come back to Tim, to Leonora Portela. Last 5 reps. 3:36. Gotta get it done. Another event win for her on the day. Shanna Jepson stepping forward. Only athlete working on the last 15 Smith high pulls. All the other athletes working on the hand release push-ups in the final round or doing Smith high pulls in round number 3. And for Jepson, 6th place on the O for 2nd on punishment, 2nd on kiss. Time from earlier heats coming into play here. Lane 2, Sarah Bischoff chasing the 4:47 mark with Shea Springall from the earlier heat. Charlie Narayan stepping up next to her. Keep an eye on that clock. 4:45, she'll get in underneath the 4:47 time. Now we're chasing 5 minutes. Time from Kim Rivera. She's in just underneath that. Lane number 8, Jacqueline Knapp. Jacqueline Kemp, right side of the screen. And Theobald, left side of the screen. Should be the next 2 rounds. Jacqueline's in. Theobald should be the next finisher. She's the only woman working on the final round of kettlebell and high pulls. Should get in about 5:28. About 5:28 exactly. Anna Griffith. 3 women working on the kettlebell here. Anna Griffith on the far right of the screen, first to the kettlebell. Amber Fondon, currently 2nd overall in division, coming into this one in the red shorts. 2nd in lane 7, Samantha Watt, 3rd to the kettlebell. So we got a 3-horse race here trying to finish it out. Amber Fondon taking a break. That's going to open up for Samantha Watt. But I don't think either one of them is going to be able to catch Anna Griffith. She is in, and Samantha Watt puts it down. So Fondon and Watt battling here. Each have 2 reps to go. Amber does get it done by about a second ahead of Samantha Watt. Last athlete on the floor, Cicely Romano. Few hand release push-ups to go. Plenty of time till the time cap. These hand release push-ups do get a lot. It sounds like she might have 1 rep to go. Last 15 reps. The last athlete on the floor for the intermediate women. Finishing out the action here. Intermediate women are in the books for day number 2 here from the 2023 Iron Games. Intermediate men will be coming up next, taking on the exact same workout, only with the 70-pound kettlebell. Equipment team doing what they do. They'll take the 53-pound kettlebells off the floor, replace them with the 70s. And we'll be back with coverage of the intermediate men a few minutes from now.
I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
I give him like a 3.5, but I don't know how you do that.
Shows a little
2.
more
All right.
like.
Man's being real big. All right. He says a 2, which means he's up for the challenge to try to do better. What's your name?
They have more shit to show.
Dylan. I'm Dylan. How do you spell it though?
And honestly, the ones that
That's
you
me.
showed more
All
of
right.
were like
You're my
better,
brother.
like their
Okay.
partners.
We're officially
anyway.
related now.
So let's just
So I
roll
got
with
all
it.
my eggs in Dylan's basket. We heard Arturo's rendition, but I think you can do it faster, and I've got all the faith in the world in you because you have the same name.
Yeah, I did this.
You don't have faith in yourself.
Thanks, dude. I
Dylan, you
appreciate it.
gotta start by believing in yourself. Don't stop. Everyone else believes in you. Dylan, say it once first. Kettlebell, sumo, deadlift, high pull.
I think it's great for what you were working with.
All right, we're gonna just speak up a little bit louder than that, though, so everyone can hear. Here we go. Better than Arturo. In 3, 2, 1, go. Kettlebell, sumo, deadlift, high pull. 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 Yeah, Dylan with the victory. Sorry, Arturo. And there's your prize. You get a nice little meat stick. A meat stick, 2 meat, a meat stick, and a protein bar. A meat stick for a meat stick. Who doesn't love a good meat stick?
As Tommy eats his meat stick.
One of my favorite snacks. Lean protein. Somebody just said that this challenge should be saying meat stick 5 times fast. That doesn't seem to be appropriate here, my friend. One of our assistant head judges. This is a PG show. What time we got here? So we got the athletes coming out here in just a moment. How many prizes we got? We got a bunch of meat sticks. This guy's got a handful of meat sticks. and some protein bars. Should buy our friends over there at First Form some really delicious protein. If you guys want to give it a sample, definitely make your way on over to First Form before the weekend concludes. Let's bring it back to the action, the real show, the reason why you're here, what's happening on the field of play. We got your intermediate men coming out here in just a moment, and actually right on cue. Can we give them a big warm welcome to the competition floor, ladies and gentlemen? That was not warm. Let's try again. Give a big warm welcome to your intermediate men now hitting the competition floor. In lane number 1, Chris Wilson. In lane number 2, from Tough Temple CrossFit, Anthony Fuentes.
And we're back. Intermediate men taking the floor for the final time on day 2 here at the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena. I'm Brian Friend, coming to you from Cedar City, Utah. This event is called KISS. 4 rounds for time, 15 hand release push-ups, 15 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls with a 70-pound kettlebell. 2 heats of intermediate men competing today. Heat number 1 from left to right. You have lane 1, Chris Wilson. Lane 2, Anthony Fuentes. Lane 3, Derek Roberts. Lane 4, Jordan Palmer. Lane 5, Maxwell Mangrum. Lane 6, Chris Herber. Lane 7, Drew Ferry. Lane 8, Brian Hanline. And lane 9, Christopher Petty. 1 minute to go. Hand release push-ups in this one, 15 per round. Knees cannot touch the ground. Obviously hands have to come off the floor at the bottom as well. Kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls from the floor. Got to get the handles above the collarbone or the clavicle. Keeping those elbows above the wrists while you do it. Intermediate men, heat number 1. Final bit of action here for them on day number 2 of the 2023 Iron Games. 4 rounds, 15 hand release push-ups. And all the men pretty fast, but Jordan Palmer, lane number 4, almost bouncing off the floor. There he is with no shirt on the middle of the screen. Left of him, Derek Roberts. Right of him, Maxwell Mangrum. We're going to stay with Derek Roberts and take a look at these hand release push-ups in round number 2 because he was absolutely impressive in that regard. Watch this. 2 lanes down to his left. Anthony Fuentes. All the way on the other side of the floor, far right side, Christopher Petty. There he is. Top 3 of the heat right now for Petty, leading out of CrossFit 307. But continuing to lead the heat is Jordan Palmer by a good distance here. Palmer coming in 10th overall after 5 events. Ultimately, he wants to stay inside the top 10 because tomorrow when we get down to the last event, if you're not in the top 10, you won't be able to participate. Fuentes moving the kettlebell up. Petty on the far side of the floor moving the kettlebell up. All of them still chasing Palmer. Most of the men working on the 3rd set of hand release push-ups. Jordan Palmer finishing those up. Standing up there on the lane number 4, getting set to finish up round 3 with 15 kettlebell sumo high pulls. Chris Petty moving up, taking over second place in the heat. All men chasing Jordan Palmer. Here he is, finishing up and moving up into his last round of hand release push-ups. Kettlebell some of the high pulls. It's the hand release push-ups where he's really made his mark. Just super explosive off the ground to start. Tempo is definitely slowing down here a little bit in the fourth round. He's going to have to take a break there. See if anyone else is able to capitalize on that as he's clearly fatiguing. High demand on the upper body here. Event number 6 of the weekend, KISS. Palmer only a 2-point lead over Drew Ferry on the overall leaderboard. Drew Ferry in lane number 7. It's very tight. Fuentes in the blue shirt, lane number 2, trying to chase down. It's about 10 reps behind him. A few other men moving up. Lane number 5, Maxwell Mangrum. Lane number 7, Drew Ferry, we just mentioned, is currently 11th place overall. Last push-up for Jordan Palmer. That'll probably do it, as it's very difficult to make him any time on the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Keep an eye on the competition floor and let you know if anyone else is catching him. We're likely in line for a heat win here, but there will be a second heat of intermediate men following this. See if he can get in underneath 4 minutes yet. Yeah. 3:58. Maxwell Mangrum, second to the kettlebell. Fuentes and Mangrum going rep for rep there. Here comes Mangrum. He's going to be in 4:23. Fuentes is going to be the next finisher. Fuentes in. And number 7, Drew Ferry coming up next. Chris Petty on the right side, also on his last set of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Got a couple athletes across the floor there. Chris Petty on the right side of the floor, lane 3. Derek Roberts also working on him. And stepping up to his last set of 15, lane number 6, Chris Herber. Petty getting it done. Chris Wilson there. Herbert comes in. And one's across Chris Wilson. Last man on the floor, Brian Hanline. Handline in, butter and all buzzer and all the athletes are in underneath the 6-minute mark. No time cap needed for that one. Jordan Palmer ultimately underneath 4 minutes 3:58 is going to be the time to beat as we get ready for intermediate heat number 2 to take the floor. Final event of the day, KISS, intermediate men. First heat down. Second heat coming up in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back to bring you all the action.
Another heat of intermediate men. Will Jordan Palmer's time withstand the test of time? 3:58 was fast. And just do the math. It's under a minute a round. Next, you got your top 10 men. Top 9, excuse me.
call, Dylan. Good call.
I know, it's such a mess. Got it?
Alright. So as we get ready for our next heat, your intermediate men will look to take down that top time of 3:58. Just want to again thank our presenting sponsors, the Utah Summer Games, the parent organization of the Iron Games. If you didn't know, it's a festival for athletes of all ages and abilities over 8 weeks. Check out all the events they have in store at UtahSummerGames.org. We're so very thankful for them. And of course, couldn't do it without Bishop Barbell, the provider of all of our equipment, flooring, and machines for the Iron Games. You can go and purchase some of the discounted Iron Games equipment, BishopBarbell.com.
Who's heading out on a hike tonight? All the staff, right?
I want that too.
Decided to go on a hike with Brian Head.
Yes.
We'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
Guys, coming up, our intermediate gentlemen, our standings is top 5. Paul Great is in 5th place currently. Antoine Patron in 4th. In 3rd place, we got Mike Miller. Sam Bird in 2nd. And at a CrossFit Lehigh, Garrett Barber. Guys, we're going to head out here shortly in just a few short moments for these hand release push-ups and sumo deadlift high pulls. So we're starting to round up our day number 2 of our 2023 guys Iron Games.
I have not walked nearly enough today. Only 5,000 steps. Well, I did the Iron Cup, so I ended with 15K. But today I only have 5. Yeah. Go do a lap. I can't back squat or front squat. What time is our next heat? 4 minutes.
I feel that this year I have captured like less emotional moments.
Wow. Kind of like lame feeling, right? Like lame. It's been lame this year from that perspective.
I don't know if it's been like
I guess
that
we're
or I
gonna put
haven't
intermediate gentlemen.
been paying enough attention.
Could be both.
Down in lane number 1, we've got Chase Barron. In lane number 2, Sergio Huertas. In lane number 3, Paul Great.
But
Lane number 4,
I
Antoine
don't know.
Patron.
But at the
In
end,
lane number
like I was
5,
in my own
Barber.
world.
In
intermediate men, heat number 2, taking the floor, getting set up for the final event of the day number 2 here at the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. This event is called KISS. 4 rounds for time, 15 hand release push-ups, and 15 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. Hand release push-ups standard is that the knees cannot touch the floor. Obviously, when the chest is on the ground, the hands have to come off the ground and drive back to full extension. With the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls, kettlebell must clear the clavicle while the elbows stay above the wrists. Left to right on the screen, introduce the athletes of heat number 2 for the intermediate men's division. Chase Barron in lane number 1. Lane 2, Sergio Milliken Fuertes. Lane 3, Paul Great. Lane 4, Antoine Pautrat. Lane 5, Garrett Barber. Lane 6, Sam Bird. Lane 7, Yair Galvin. Lane 8, Mike Miller. And lane 8, Alec Bakush. Coming into this one, Garrett Barber has the overall lead with 442 points. Nothing worse than 4th for him. That was on the obstacle course this morning. He got 2 event wins to his name, CrossFit Strong Overhead Squat and CrossFit Strong Ring Muscle Up, which were the 2nd and 3rd scored events yesterday. Sam Bird, 390 points in 2nd place. He's had 2 event wins. He won the opening event of the weekend, the Iron Cup. If you guys have not checked out the Iron Games Instagram yet, head over there and see a little 2.5-minute recap video of that epic event that Tommy Marquez and Adrian Conway do a little voiceover of. And he also won the last event these guys did called Punishment, so this guy likes to hurt. 3rd place in the division, 70 points behind Bird, is Mike Miller. Mike Miller's in lane number 8. He's got a 30-point lead over Antoine Pautrat, who's over there in lane number 4. They're about to get started, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got it.
10 seconds.
Intermediate men, heat number 2 getting underway. Heat 1, time to beat Jordan Palmer, 3:58. Let's see if any of these guys can chase that down. 4 rounds for time, 15 hand release push-ups, 15 kettlebell sumo high pulls, and rapid pace on the hand release push-ups in round number 1 is to be expected. What happens in round number 4 is really going to be the deciding factor as to who can end up taking this one. But right off the back, lane number 7, Yair Galvan, out to a quick start. He's right there in the middle of the screen with no shirt on his right, and all black is Mike Miller, who's currently 3rd overall in the division. On the left is Sam Bird in the white. Garrett Barber in the far left, no shirt on. He's the overall leader in the division right now. Yair Galvin and Garrett Barber, rep for rep here. Mike Miller joining them on the hand release push-ups as well. This is round 2 of 4. 15 hand release push-ups and 15 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. See Garrett Barber there in lane number 5 with a nice wide stance for his hand. Motion by Yair Galvin, maintaining a 1-rep lead over Garrett Barber. Mike Miller, lane number 3 or lane number 8, is 3rd in the heat right now. And Antoine Pautrat, lane number 4, steps up, and in the middle of the screen, Sam Baird in the white shirt, green shorts, 5th in the heat. Yair Galvin's best test so far was on the ring muscle ups. Really strong with the upper body pulling and pushing. 3rd place on that one, 17 ring muscle ups accumulated in 3-minute window. Garrett Barber, lane number 5. Those are the leaders right there. Yair on the right, Garrett Barber on the left. Taking a look across the floor, Mike Miller on the right side, maintaining that number 3 spot. These guys are in the 3rd of 4 rounds. Couplet. Here's Yair Galvin, and leading from start to finish on this one. Garrett Barber on the left. Seems to be close the gap on Yair Galvin. Mike Miller also moving up. See, there were those 3 guys. Now Sam Bird, and in lane 4, Antoine Pautrat. Those are the 4 of the 5 overall leaders of this division. Here is Yair Galvin. Barber getting a no-rep, set back for 1 more push-up, and Yair Galvin looking like he's set to take down this event overall. Again, 3:58 from Jordan Palmer was the top time. Number 1. He's on the right. He's going to get the finish, 2:59. Garrett Fisher glancing left and right, or Garrett Barber, excuse me, glancing left and right, realizing he's the only man at that stage of the workout, and then he's going to be taking second place. He's going to get in. Mike Miller on the right side of the screen is probably going to be the next finisher, because he was the next man to pick up the kettlebell sumo. There he is. For Mike Miller, this will be third place finish for him. Gilbertas, only a couple reps to go. Sergio in. The only time from the previous heat that's passed is Jordan Palmer's time of 3:58. 4:23 for Maxwell Mangrum is going to be the next one up. And Chase Barron's going to try to get ahead of. That's going to pass by. Oh, lane 3, Paul Great. Cross is going to take a little bit of a hit here on the overall leaderboard. Again, all these guys want to fight to stay inside the top 10. They need to be inside the top 10 if they want to take part of the final event tomorrow. Paul Bright's going to be the last one to finish it up here, and all the intermediate men are in. Garrett Barber right there, second place on this one, first place overall in the division. And white shoes, gray shorts right there, Yair Galvin getting his first event win of the weekend. Proving himself once again to be very good with the gymnastics and a smile for the camera there. All right, that'll do it for the intermediate men here on day number 2 from the Diamond Z Arena. Up next we have the Masters men as they get set to close out their day of competition. This is day 2 of 3 for the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend, and we will be back with the Masters men once they take the floor.
All good things, all good things. Such an easy. Very, very smooth. We made it work. We made it work. Oh, dude,
Again, big massive thank you guys to our judges, our pit crew in the green, volunteering all weekend long, keeping things in check, intact. Mr. Noah D, what you got for us? Are you giving this hat away? Guys, Noah is giving his hat away this weekend. He's probably going to make you compete for some degree on this one, but
We are going to give this hat away.
When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dubs. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man.
Oh, here. Trash can. What else we got? Where's her sampler? Do you have number? Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, do y'all need these? I'll just take mine. Yeah, go ahead. There you go. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Huh? Ooh, double the picture.
All right, guys, I got a gray F-250 Super Duty truck pickup and a Thunderbird that are blocking somebody in. If you could be so kind as to go, not block him in. And there's even a RAV4 with Idaho plates. So if you're any of those vehicles, my man right here is trying to leave. And I know that he's great looking and you want to keep him around, but if you don't mind, could you move your vehicle, please, so he can leave? Thank you. And speaking of leaving, these athletes are about to leave it all out on the floor. Bringing up our Masters men, the top seed. Oh, dude, these Masters are masters of the universe. I'm so excited. Unleashing these beasts for about 3 minutes. So these guys only get a 9-minute cap, 11-minute cap, but I don't think they're gonna need it. How heavy is this kettlebell? Oh my gosh. Does that say 630 pounds? Jeez. We got high expectations for these Masters men. 70-pound kettlebell. Where's Brian Friend? Hey, Tommy Marquez. 70 pounds is how many pooed? Goes poo. True poo. Be careful who you say that in front of. They may find offense. All right. Our Masters men gonna tackle Kiss. Speaking of Kiss, man, you're looking pretty good right now. I want to kiss you. Right on the cheek. Ben's just a good looking dude, man. So coming in today, Jay Barber leading for the Masters men. Cole Valentine holding the 2 spot. And Mitchell McKay holding the 3 spot. So Jay 1, Colt 2, Mitchell 3. And speaking of our Masters men, let's welcome them to the Iron Games floor.
Welcome back inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. This is the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend, and taking the floor now are the Masters men 40 plus, getting ready to take on the last event of the day for them, called Kiss 4-round couplet. 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Very similar format to what we just saw with all the intermediate athletes, only bumping up the volume. They'll still have the 70-pound kettlebell, 20 and 20 on the rep scheme though. Working left to right on the floor. Lane number 2 is going to be Chad Call. Lane 3 is going to be Chad Baird. Lane 4, Mitchell Mulcahy. Lane 5, Jay Barber. Lane 6, Colt Valentine. Lane 7, Mitchell Yoler. Lane 8, Chris Ackley. And Lane 9, Brody Newton. Through 5 scored events, Jay Barber is the overall leader in this division, 388 points, but it's pretty tight. Mitchell Mulcahy is in second with 368. That's a 20-point deficit. Since this is only a division of 8, the point jumps are quite large. Colt Valentine in lane number 3, 356 points, 32 points, separate 1 through 3. A little bit of a drop down to Mitchell Doler in 4th at 288, but we'll say that he's still got within contention for the podium there. Generally speaking, athletes who did well on the ring muscle up work could have done quite well on this one, which makes sense. Upper body pull and an upper body press. Jay Barber was the winner of that for these guys. 22 ring muscle ups in 3 minutes. Colt Valentine 2 reps behind him with 20 reps, and Mitchell Mulcahy with 19. So the top 3 men overall were the top 3 in that one, and we'll see if they hold true to form on this one. That's called KISS. 4 rounds for time. 20 hand release push-up, 20 sumo deadlift high pull with the 70-pound kettlebell.
Yeah. 30 seconds. Gentlemen, you worked hard yesterday. You worked hard earlier today. Let's work hard one more time. Day 2 of the 5th Annual Iron Games. Underway with our Masters men here at Diamond Z Arena. The action will continue in exactly 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Masters men, 40 plus, taking on their 6th scored event of the week out. 20 hand release push-ups. Standard for this is that the knees cannot touch the ground. Obviously, the hands also have to come off the floor at the bottom. All the men ripping away. Fast cycle rates in the first round is no surprise at all. But what happens at the end of the workout is where we make it break. Jay Barber, who is the overall leader coming into this, though not by the biggest of margins, is the first one done with that first set of hand release push-ups. And all the men are now working on the first set of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Got to get the handle of the kettlebell above the collarbone while keeping the elbows high above the wrists. Standards briefed by the judges today to all the athletes. Left side of the screen, Chad Call in the black, Chad Barrett in the white, and Mitchell Mulcahy in the blue. There's Jay Barber once again leading the way. Second set of hand release push-ups underway. Mulcahy in the blue on the left. The blue tank top on the right is Colt Valentine. Rep there. Front to the left there in lane number 2, Chad Call making a move. Second in the heat right now. And the black tank top on the far side of the core is Mitchell Doler, who we talked about as being 4th overall and looking to make a move to get back into the podium contention. Far side of the screen, Brody Newton. Over there and take a look at him there with no shirt. Lane number 9. He's only 5th in the heat. And most of the men are on the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls in round number 2. But all are still chasing Jay Barber at this point, halfway through the workout. Chad Call reeling him in, and we talked about it. It's not about lane number 1 here. It's all about, not about round number 1. It's all about what you can do in the back half of this workout. And while Barber seems to be slowed down a little bit, Chad Call, a nice and steady. Mitchell Doler in lane number 7, also closing the game. Currently 3rd in the heat. Hands up for Call in 1 and Barber in 5. Mitchell Doler in 7 was the 3rd one to the hand release push-ups here in round number 3. Most of the men. And get up off the ground at the exact same time. Rep for rep here. These two guys have pulled ahead of the rest of the field here in round number 3 and 4. Here you can see the rest of the guys still working on the hand release push-ups in round number 3 as they are getting set to finish up the kettlebell high pulls in the same round. There is Mitchell Doler in the black in the background, third in the heat, and way behind him Brody Newton, fourth. So Chad Call 1, Jay Barber 2, Mitchell Doler 3, Brody Newton 4. Those are the top 4 guys in the Masters men. Only heat for them here. This is their 6th scored event. They've got 2 more on tap for tomorrow, but the last bit of action for them today, Jared Barber sets his kettlebell down and he'll join Chad Call on the last round of hand release push-ups. And this is where things start to get spicy. Newton taking over the 3rd spot. Chad Call on the left in the black. Jay Barber stretching out on the ground. Been there before. Brody Newton, 3rd place in the far right side of the screen, and Mitchell Doler in lane 7 joining the party. Chad Call, 5 reps to go. First athlete with the judge's air in the hand. Typically, once you get to the last round of kettlebell, that window of high pulls, it's going to be difficult to be caught. So these reps are everything for Chad Call. His best event finish so far was 3rd on punishment earlier today, 4th on the Iron Cup to begin the weekend. He's setting himself for an event win here if he can hold on to this kettlebell. No one else working on him yet. And it looks like it's going to be Chad Call here. Jay Barber picking up his kettlebell, but Chad Call is closing in on the last couple reps. 5 to go. And Chad Call taking the event win for Masters 40 plus. Barber going to be the next to finish. He's the only man with the kettlebell scale high pull working right now. You see Mitchell Doler with 5 reps to go there. Brady Newton, 2 reps to go. We'll catch up with him in a second. Barber in, 2nd place in the event for him. He had a 2nd place on punishment earlier. Also had a test win on CrossFit Strongman muscle up portion. And nothing but 3rd place finishes besides that. He'll continue to extend his lead as none of the guys close to him have beaten him on this one. Battling 7 and 9 here. Doler needs it. Newton wants it. Newton 5 reps to go. Brady Newton setting up for his best finish of the competition so far. 1 rep to go. Still gets it in. Doler in, and he needed that. That's a great finish for him as he beat the guys that he needs to. He closed the gap a little bit on both Valentine and Mulcahy, who he's chasing out for some podium spots. Valentine with the tank top there on the right side of the screen. On the left side with the white is Chad Baird, and the blue, light blue, is Mulcahy, who's set up to take a bottom finish here potentially. 4 guys working on it. Chad Baird gets in between Valentine, and that's huge for Doler, who's looking to close the gap there. Valentine loses the shirt. Okay, he's setting up to be the next finisher in lane number 4. And in lane 8, Chris Ackley. He's got less than 5 reps to go. And he's in a little showmanship to finish it out. That'll do it for the Masters men. Jay Barber with another solid finish. But Chad Call getting the win out of the outside lane. Wasn't the first one done in round number 1, but he made his move in round number 3. Was able to hold on, take the win. That'll be big for him. 100 points coming his way.
Oh, you said Barrett. I'm going to pretend you said Chad Cole. Good job.
Masters women will be up next. We'll change the floor out as they're going to use different weight on the kettlebells.
So there's going to be an athlete briefing, athlete Q&A. So So make sure you stick around here at Diamond City Arena to be well informed by the one and only Laws Casper.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the Masters women as they get set to take on Kiss. Final test of the day here inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah, the 2023 Iron Games.
Ask him about it. And you have to get the correct number of greats in there, or it's not true. Bringing up the one and only Mike Osman.
Thank you. No, we are 4-man's way. We're going to have 2 divisions in our NXT. Your RX women and your Masters women. Lanes 1 through 6. Lanes 1 through 5. Actually, 6 will be empty. Lane 1 through 5 will be your RX women. And your 4 Masters women competitors will be in lane 7 through 10, starting at 4:32 p.m., which is 3.5 minutes away from this current moment in time.
All right, so what we're going to do, Mike Osman, we want to keep the crowd well informed. So you can choose. Do you want to MC for the RX women or for the Masters women? Your choice.
I'm going to go RX women.
Okay, I'm going to take Masters women, and we'll try not to talk over one another, but we're going to keep the crowd informed as to our leaders for each division. Fair enough? So if I'm the Masters, that means I'm on this end of the arena floor.
I'll go to my corner.
Okay, okay. So when they come out here, Mike, why don't you introduce your RX women, and then following your introduction, I'll introduce the Masters women.
That sounds like the semblance. I think we can make that happen.
And what you don't know about Mike Osman, this is true. Do y'all know the singer Nick Lachey from 98 Degrees? Mike is his older brother. That's right. He's the older brother of Nick Lachey.
He's literally older than me.
He's the younger brother of Nick Lachey. My apologies.
Now I'm not sure how old you think I am.
I apologize. I got it backwards. I'm sorry, but let me just say, Jessica Simpson.
Is it the hair?
Good job.
It's the
yes.
hair.
Yes.
It's the hair.
It's the hair. All right. The one and only Mike. Talk to us, Mike.
Well. Coming out on the floor, we've got our RX women in lanes 1 through 5. In lane number 1, out of Sin City CrossFit, Miss Danny Arant. In lane number 2, out of Nebo CrossFit, Michaela Mitchell. In lane number 3, from Underdog Athletics, Harley Manning. In lane 4, from Tough Country Fitness, Ashlyn Dye.
All right. Split heat here. Left side of the screen, RX women. Right side of the screen, Masters women, doing the exact same workout, however. 4 rounds for time. 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls with the 53-pound kettlebell.
In lane 9 from Retro Fitness, Rachel Carrillo. In lane 10 from CrossFit Zion, Patricia Lee. I like that energy. Stay with it.
Left side of the competition floor, women from the intermediate division, Danny Arant in lane number 1, Kayla Mitchell lane number 2, Marley Manning in lane 3, Ashlyn Dye in lane 4, Lilia Banyas in lane number 5. On the right side of the floor, we got the Masters women. Lane 7, Serena Mies. Lane 8, Lisa Freeman. Lane 9, Rachel Carrillo. And lane 10, Patricia Lee. Here they go. Kiss is underway. Masters women on the right, RX women on the left. Right side of the screen, all 4 Masters athletes working on the first round of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pose. On the left side of the screen, all 5 RX women working on the same movement in the same round. Not too much separation here in round number 1. Freeman and Carrillo advancing at the exact same time on the left side of the screen there. Lilia Avanias taking the lead. One of the RX women. Working their way through 4 rounds. 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. And Rachel Carrillo taking the lead there on the master side of things. Rachel's on a 4-event winning streak, overhead squats, ring muscle, obstacles, and punishment. Entering into this one. Trisha Lee on the right side of the screen, the white t-shirt, is currently second overall. She got a small lead over Lisa Freeman, who's in lane 3 there in the red pants. She's in lane 8 there in the red pants, so she'll be looking to possibly chip away at that, get back in the second overall position. The RX side of things, Lilia Avanias in the gray top, red shorts, leading. Marley Manning there, the purple top and gray bottoms. Stepping up in between them, Ashlyn Dye. RX Master ladies are in the 3rd round of handstand push-up. Excuse me, the Masters women are in the 3rd round of handstand push-ups. The RX women are getting set to join them. Marley Manning doing just that there, passing Lilia Avanias. She'll have a rep or 2 leads starting in on the second half of this workout. All women working on handstand push-ups there. And there is Rachel Carrillo advancing to the 3rd round of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls first. 11-minute time cap. No one's needed it so far. We'll see if that changes, but it's been pretty fast to this point. This workout is called KISS. 4 rounds, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls for both of these divisions. 53 pounds on the kettlebell. Here's Marley Manning taking the lead in the RX division. She's the first athlete to round of 3 on the kettlebells. Marley Manning is on the 10 spot right now. Only the top 10 women in this division will do the final tomorrow. She can try to stay there. She's leading this heat, that's great, but there's a whole other heat of women coming up behind her. Carrillo continues to lead the RX women down there on the ground doing handstand push with the black pants on. Lisa Freeman joining her. They're in the 4th round. No one on the RX side of things in the 4th round, and we see here the totality of the workout is adding up for them. This 4th set of hand release push-ups is where things really start to get nasty. Carrillo and Freeman working on it there on the right side of the screen, on the left side of the screen, Marley Manning leading the heat for the RX women. 3 reps to go for Rachel Carrillo there. 2 reps to go. 5 reps to go for Freeman. The gap is narrowing. Get to that kettlebell is the name of the game here. Marley Manning's chipping away over here, but it's going to be the Masters ladies working on the kettlebell smooth up high pulls. Rachel Carrillo in, and that'll be 5 straight event wins for her. Lisa Freeman getting set to finish on the right side of the screen. There she is. Marley Manning on the left side of the screen with a no rep. Not sure what she's getting no rep for there. Last 5 reps to go. Get in with a time of 6:45. We'll keep track of that as the next heat takes the floor. Lane 7, Serena Meese getting ready to finish up. She's the only athlete on the floor working on the kettlebell smooth up high pulls in the last round there. Trisha Lee joining her. Oh no, she's just setting up for the last round. Serena's in. Got a race on the kettlebells here at the end. Lane number 2, Michaela Mitchell. Lane number 4, Ashlyn Dye. Lane 5, Lilia Ivanish, who's the early leader, is joining the party on the kettlebells in the last round as well. And in the air for Dye, and she's in 7:51, and in the air for Michaela, she's in 7:57. Lilia Ivana is getting ready to finish up. Last 3 reps, drive that kettlebell up there, squeeze the glutes. Use the hips, and Ibanez is across. Trisha Lee, a couple reps to go to finish out her day number 2 here from the 2023 Iron Games. So the Masters Women 40 plus, she's in. On the other side of the floor, Danny Arant, Heat 1 of the RX Women. Still plenty of time to go until the time cap, so she's going to get across the finish line as well. Last 3 reps here for Danny Arant, closing things out for RX Women. Heat number 1. Day 2 in the books for the RX, or for the Masters Women. Heat 1 in the book for the RX Women. Heat 2 of the RX Women will be up next. Won't be too long of a turnaround, no real change of equipment here. Those women in Heat 2 of the RX Women's Division will be chasing Marley Manning's time of 6:45. Rachel Carrillo taking the win once again. 5 consecutive event wins for her on their women's 40 plus in the Masters Division. I'm Brian Friend. We'll be back in a couple of minutes here from Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah for RX Women Heat number 2 taking on their 6th sport event of the 2023 Iron Games.
Oh,
the battery? The new batteries are with those guys. Main staff.
Was
Okay,
here.
good. Well, I set them right there. So that we wouldn't have to keep it consistent like this.
Yeah, so there we go.
All right, so Dylan grips and it's beautiful. Beautiful.
So as we get ready to welcome out, amongst your top 11 individual RX ladies in the competition floor, the seesaw battle at the top of that podium. Here's your top 3 right now. Kendall Gilmore sitting in 3rd place. Sits just 8 points out of 2nd, held by Michelle Young, who is just 10 points shy from 1st, occupied by none other than your overall leader, Jenna McVeigh. So without further ado, let's introduce the ladies as they take the competition floor. Starting in lane number 1, currently in 7th place, Kelsey McDonald. In lane number 2, in 5th place, Brianna Ferroni. In lane number 3, in 6th place, Samantha Christensen. In lane number 7, currently in 8th place, Brooke Austin. In lane number 8, in 4th place overall, Trisha Marsh. In lane number 9, in 11th place, Sabrina Adderbaum. In lane number 10, in 9th place, Jasmine Sky.
RX Women heat number 2 are on the floor, getting ready to take on their final event of the day, titled KISS. 4 rounds for time, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. We already had one heat of RX Women run through this. Marley Manning with the top time of 6:45 that they'll all be chasing. Nearly a minute ahead of Ashlyn Dye and Kayla Mitchell. Current overall leader for this division is Jenna McVeigh. It's very close at the top. She has 386 points. Michelle Young, 376 points, sits in 2nd. And Kendall Gilmore, 368 points, sits in 3rd. McVeigh and Gilmore coming out of Underdogs Athletics. Michelle Young, CrossFit Psyched. 1 minute till go time.
Building the anticipation. Last event of the day.
We've seen several heats of this so far. Upper body pump. You don't have to be the first one done with the hand release push-ups in the first round to win this. It really comes down to this back half of the workout, and in particular, that last set of hand release push-ups is the sticking point. You can see some big moves made there and also some big leads given away. Standards for these movements are not the most commonly known. The hand release push-up standard involves keeping the knees off the floor the entire time. Touch it when your chest to the floor, hands off the ground, and then drive back to full extension. For the kettlebell, you gotta get the handle above the collarbone, the elbows above the wrists. Left to right on the screen, Kelsey McDonald in lane 1, Brianna Ferroni in lane 2, Samantha Christensen in lane 3, Michelle Young in lane 4. Jenna McVeigh, overall leader of this division in lane 5, Kendall Gilmore in lane 6, Brooke Austin in lane 7, Trisha Marsh. She's had a great day today in lane number 8. Lane 9, Sabrina Adderbaum in lane 10, Jasmine Sky. Brianna Ferroni right there in the middle of the screen, out to a quick lead. We've seen that pay off for some and not pay off for others. We'll see how Brianna is able to hang on as the event progresses. Athletes will constantly be moving forward towards the finish line for this one. She'll put the kettlebell down, and then back up for a second set of hand release push-ups. See how fast she is there, and that's why she was able to get off to a quick start. Ferroni moving forward. We'll take a look at the wide shot here and see who's going to be second to join her. All the other women are working on their second set of 20 hand release push-ups. To be lane 4, Michelle Young, second overall, only 10 points behind McPhee. And lane number 1, Kelsey McDonald moving up. She's currently third in the heat. All the way on the right side of the floor, Jasmine Sky, 4th woman to the kettlebell. Lane 9, Sabrina Adderbaum stepping up. Lane 7, Brooke Austin. Lane 6, Kendall Gilmore, and McVeigh yet to move forward, getting no rep on the push-ups, and she's only around number 2. This could be massive in terms of the overall leaderboard. Leaders still on the outside lanes. There's Ferroni there in lane 2, McDonald in lane number 1. Ferroni's been fast on his hand release push-ups from start to finish. Leaders are kind of spread out across the floor. Lane 2, Brianna Ferroni continuing to lead. Don't sleep on lane number 10, Jasmine Sky, way over there on the right side of the screen. Ferroni maintaining that lead. Working on the kettlebells in lane 3. And McPhee is in 9th out of 10 in this field right now. Top 2 in the heat right now, Ferroni and McDonald in that order. Ferroni on the right, McDonald on the left. The last round of this workout is where things really start to get spicy. Michelle Young in lane 4, currently 3rd in the heat. Go top 2 in the heat right now. McDonald on the left, Ferroni on the right. Ferroni shaking it out. 20 hand release push-ups in this round. Fourth and final round. Only 2 athletes working on the handstand push-ups right now. This event is looking like it's going to shake some things up for sure. Bring the time in there for you in the top left corner. Time cap hasn't been needed yet, but we did have 5 women for this division. Number 1, Marley Manning with a time to beat at 6:45. Not in jeopardy yet. It could come into play as some of the other athletes finish later on in this season. McDonald stepping up first, and she has made the pass. It's pretty difficult once you get to the kettlebell. 1 left for Ferroni. 15 reps to go for these 2 women. They're well clear of the field right now. They're also well clear of the time to beat. McDonald needs this. 7th place currently. She's had a pretty good day today, 5th and 6th, already looking to get her 5th place on the obstacle course for her best finish so far, so this is going to be huge for her. That'll be an event win for Kelsey McDonald, well done. Brianna Ferroni coming in, she's going to be 2nd in the heat. She was 2nd place on the obstacle course. She was 5th overall coming into this. That's a massive amount of points for her. Big hug for those 2. And Michelle Young in lane number 4 stepping up to her kettlebell. She's the only athlete working on the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. The final round. That 6:45 mark is nowhere in sight, so this is going to be a 3rd place finish for her. 3rd place will get her 80 points. She's only 18 points out of the overall lead. She could be, depending on how Gilmore and McVeigh do here at the end, she could be the overall leader heading into the final day tomorrow. A couple no reps here at the end. Doesn't want to do the extra work, but it's probably not going to cost her as no one else is on the kettlebell yet. And you see, she is in 3rd. That's going to be huge for her. Lane number 7, stepping up. Lane 5, stepping up. McVeigh has made a move here, and this is big. And Gilmore steps up. 5, 6, and 7 battling up, and Michelle Young is going to be hoping that Brooke Austin in lane 7 can get in before both McVeigh and Gilmore. Gilmore was last to the kettlebell. It's hard to make up any ground. If no one takes a break here, it'll be difficult to pass him. Hand up for Austin, hand up for Gilmore, hand up for McVeigh. Wait, no rep for McVeigh at the end. Austin in, Gilmore in, and then McVeigh in. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's going to shake things up on the leaderboard for sure. Adderbaum in 9. Jasmine Sky in 10. Adderbaum currently 11th overall. Sky currently 9th overall. This is huge for them as they're both on the bubble in terms of that 10th place spot, which is what you want. You're going to need to have if you want to compete in the final event tomorrow. Sky's able to get in. That time from Heat 1, Marley Manning was ahead of her, however. Marley Manning was currently in 10th place, so really going to be tight on the cut line. Adderbaum's in, 6:57 underneath the 7-minute mark. Trisha Marsh, who came in 4th overall here, and she's going to take a big hit on the leaderboard. She is about to finish, though. No other times from the previous heat are going to come in, so this is going to be 9th in the heat, 10th overall on this one. Trisha Marsh. Samantha Christensen, the last one on the floor, lane number 3. Last 5 reps, takes a break. Sometimes from the other heats could be sneaking in. 7:51 is the next finisher, Ashlyn Dye. She'll be trying to get in ahead of. She's going to do that. She's 10th in the heat, 11th overall. Wow. Kelsey McDonald taking it down out of the outside lane. She'll move up in the standings for sure. There she is. There's Ferroni and McDonald with the colorful pants, their black open top. They were 1 and 2 in that. Michelle Young was 3rd. Massive for her. She would most likely be the overall leader in the RX women heading into final day of competition tomorrow. That'll do it for the RX women on day 2 of competition. RX men will be coming up next. 2 heats of them as well. One will kick things off, taking on Kiss. Final opportunity to earn some points on day 2 of the 2023 Iron Games from the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. Let the equipment crew do their job as always, and we'll be back with you guys in a couple of minutes with RX men.
I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up.
For RX men, in lane number 2, Tyler Fournier. Lane number 3, Michael Williams. Eric Anderson in lane number 4. Deshaun Spearing in lane number 5. Oliver Radke in lane number 6. Mark Larson in lane number 7. Zachary Coachman, lane number 8. And lane number 9.
RX men taking the floor here for event number 6. See it there in the middle of the screen. On the left side, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls, 4 rounds for time, 70-pound kettlebell for the men. Heat 1 of 2 for the RX men's division. This is event number 6, the final opportunity to earn points on day number 2 of the 2023 Iron Games here. Heat number 1 from left to right. Lane number 2 is going to be Tyler Fournier. Lane 3, Michael Williams. Lane 4, Eric Anderson. Lane 5, Deshaun Spearing. Lane 6, Oliver Radke. Lane 7, Mark Larson. Lane 8, Zachary Cochran. Lane 9, Kyler Kelsch. Some of these athletes have had a pretty good day already today. Oliver Radke with a 2nd on the obstacle course, 6 on this punishment, is currently 6th overall in the standings. Mark Larson, lane number 7, has moved up to 8th overall on the back of a 4th and a 7th place finish today. Sean Spearing's bumped up using the 9th place. Ultimately, all these guys are going to want to be inside the top 10 at the time event 8 rolls around tomorrow. If you're not inside the top 10, you don't get to participate in that one. It's a cut before the final.
Athletes, you have 30 seconds.
30 seconds to the start time. Workout's called KISS, 4 rounds for time. 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. The hand release push-ups, the knees cannot touch the ground. The hands have to come off the ground while the chest is on the floor. Kettlebells high above the wrist is always moved. 10 seconds. Heat 1 of RX men are off. Final event, final opportunity to earn points on day 2. Middle of the floor, Sean Spearing. We've seen this all throughout this event. If you were good on the muscle-ups, you've been pretty good on this one. Deshaun Spearing 2nd amongst all RX men on the muscle-ups, 28 in 3 minutes. He's on the left side with no shirt on, black shorts. Middle of the screen, all black white shoes is Oliver Radke. Sean Spearing from Driven to Conquer CrossFit, currently leading the heat here. Coming in 9th overall after 5 events, looking to have another great finish here. At least set a time to beat. They'll be competitive. Second half of the division coming up in heat number 2. All the men on the floor working on the handstand push-ups, the hand release push-ups, excuse me, in round number 2. And as I say that, lane 5, Deshaun, and lane 3, Michael Williams, both step forward at the same time. This is a back half workout, however. Generally speaking, if you can do the hand release push-ups well in the last round, it's going to bode well for you against the field, as that's where the fatigue really starts to set in. See the majority of the athletes working on the kettlebell there in round number 2. Sean Spearing with a hand up in the air for his judge, getting ready to move forward. And at the halfway point, about 2 minutes and 10 seconds into this one, he's moving forward. And Zachary Cockman in lane number 9 making a move as well. So Deshaun in lane 5, Zachary Cockman in lane 8, Michael Williams in lane 3, Eric Anderson in lane 4, and Kyler Kelch in lane 9, excuse me. Top 5 guys in this heat 1 of RX Men. Workout's called KISS. This is the 3rd of 4 rounds. It's a couplet. 20 hand release push-up, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. And all the men have now advanced into round number 3 and are working away on that 3rd set of 20 hand release push-ups. Sean on the left side with that judge's hand in the air. Zachary with the right side with the judge's hand in the air. Williams on the left side of the screen in the red shorts, 3rd to advance the kettlebell. Deshaun Spearing taking a break there as Cockman over in lane number 8 is moving nice and steady. He's taking over. He had taken over the lead, but now he set the kettlebell down, giving Deshaun Spearing a chance to take it back from him. Lane 4, Eric Anderson stepping up into the 3rd round of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls as well. And it is going to be Zach in lane number 8 who will advance into the final round first. There he is. Zach enters this one 15th overall. He needs these points if he wants to get into the top 10. This could be massive for him. Top 4 in the heat, Zach in lane 8. Zach in lane 8 on the left side of the screen there. Lanes 3, 4, and 5, the other leaders. Zach was the first getting there, but doesn't mean he's in the lead anymore. We'll wait and see if the judge's hand goes in the air. A lot of the guys taking breaks, and I told you guys at the start, for the last set of hand release push-ups is the critical point of this workout. And the person who's able to get through these fast and get to that kettlebell will likely set the time to beat, as it's pretty difficult to make up much ground once you get to that last set of sumo deadlift high pull. And 5 reps to go for Zach, but Michael Williams, he's taking over the lead there in lane number 3. There's Mike Williams, only man on the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls right now. Michael Williams, 14th overall coming into this, and just like Coachman, he needs this. Eric Anderson battling it out. All 4 guys ripping away on the kettlebell. Red shorts, Williams. Green shorts, Anderson. No shirt, Spearing. And on the far side for Zach Cockman in lane number 8 in the black and white. And no rep for Williams there at the end. Keep those elbows high. He's going to be in just about the 6-minute mark. Anderson in 6:07. Zach Cockman in 6:10. So Spearing, the only other man on the floor working on the kettlebell, taking a break there. Getting some encouragement from the crowd here to finish it up. He's so close. No rep there at the end. Tyler Cal should be the next one across. Tyler Kelch, only man working on him. 5 reps to go. 2 minutes to the time cap. Kelch is in, 7:05. Lane 7, Mark Larson. Looking like he's going to be the next person to finish. We talked about how Larson and Radke had good days today. Be a tough finish for him here, though. Still another heat of RX men coming up after that. We got 3 athletes on the field, 90 seconds to the time cap. RX men, heat number 1, scored event number 6, 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamonds Arena in Cedar City, Utah. Larson in, about 7:51. Radke moving on to the kettlebell. Fournier moving on to the kettlebell. They're going to have a little bit of a race here. 20 reps to go. .30 seconds to the time cap. I think they're both going to be able to finish. 1 rep lead for Radke. Radke's in, Fournier's in. That'll do it for heat 1 of the RX men. Taking on Kiss. Heat 2 RX men will be coming up next. Last opportunity to earn points on Day 2 of the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend, and we'll be back with you guys in a couple minutes.
What'd you say?
6:01.
6:01?
Double check here. Yep, 6:01 by Mr. Michael Williams.
6:01 with the bird. She did. I didn't know you were fluent in Spanish, Britt. Oh my gosh, good times, good times. Thank you to our volunteers, our medical staff. Thank you, man. Thank you to our crew. And the dark green shirts. Thank you to our judges and our scoring team and the white shirts. Thank you so much, all of you.
I was so curious if people were going to find out.
Ma'am, how are you doing? What's your name, ma'am? Juliet, I'm going to give you 500 brownie points if you can tell me who sings this song. I will pass the same offer to you. You cheater. You cheater. Well, I'll tell you what, you win, get 500 brownie points. Although there should be a deduction of 100 in every cheat. All right. Sir, you are dressed really nice today. You've got a polo shirt on and dress shorts. Are you going on a date later? There you go. There's nothing wrong with being a good dad. I appreciate you, brother. Look at these guys, Bel Air Academy. I like what I'm seeing here. All right, trivia question for you. The music video to this song, the main character is wearing what color of a hat? I'm so disappointed in America's youth right now. Good guess. Ma'am, what's the color of his hat in this music video? I'll give you a really big hint. You're wearing that color right now. It's red, ladies and gentlemen. You get 400 brownie points. All right, let's talk about our boys out here in lane 2 from CrossFit Zion. Spencer.
Two RX men taking the floor, getting ready for KISS 4-round couplet of hand release push-ups and kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulse with a 70-pound kettlebell. 20 reps of each per round, 80 reps of each total. One heat of RX men have already gone. Michael Williams with the time to beat at 6:01. Eric Anderson close behind at 6:07, and Zachary Cockman 6:10. All these guys trying to stay within the top 10, as that will be what they need to do if they want to take the final event. Introduce you to the men in heat number 2 here. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Spencer Bolts. Lane 3, Harry Sanes. Lane 4, Chandler Ramos. Lane 5, Hiram Fleckiger. He's the overall leader in this division. Lane 6, Blaine Simpkins. Lane 7, Gavin Patterson. Lane 8, Tanner Morse. Lane 9, Eric Nelson. Eric Nelson is currently in 11th place overall. He's going to be looking to climb back inside the top 10 for tomorrow. Tanner Morse, lane number 8, is coming off an event win earlier today in Punishment. Brutal workout. Edged out Chandler Ramos, who's going to be over in lane number 4. Interesting, lane number 6 here, Blaine Simpkins taking an intentional break in round 1. We have not seen many people do that. I kind of like this idea because later on in this heat, in this workout, we've seen almost everyone blowing up on the hand release push-ups. It's the first person to try, we'll see if it pays off for him, but Harry Sanes in lane number 3 had a different idea. There's Harry's in first place right now. Right side of the screen in the yellow. So there's Tanner Morse, the second man to the kettlebells. Harry, first man into the hand release push-ups in round 2. Tanner Morse on the right side there. Second, Hiram in lane 5, and Chandler in lane 4. Lane 7, Gavin Patterson stepping up. Lane 9, Eric Nelson. And Blaine Simpkins with a calculated approach early on in this workout is in the back of the heat. Let's see if that pays off for him in the back half of this workout, where a lot can be won and a lot can be lost. Here's Harry Sanes, current leader. Harry's currently 7th overall in this. Another movement training day. As you mentioned, 7th overall after 5 events. But most of the men are working on the kettlebell deadlift high pulse here. Harry advancing into round 3 first. As Blaine Simpkins continues to explore a methodical method on the hand release push-ups. Tanner Morse, Chandler Ramos, Hiram Fleckiger, all moving up at the same time. Gavin Patterson in lane 7 joining in 2. So it's Harry Sanes, followed by 4, and then Blaine Simpkins and Eric Nelson. Back of the heat, they're all chasing Michael Williams' times at 6:01. Previous heat, we'll bring the clock in for you there, 2:30 in. Time cap hasn't been an issue so far for this one. Here's the leader, Harry Sanes, continuing to move a sizable lead over the field. Gavin Patterson, the black and green, stepping up second. Hiram Fleckiger, who's been making a little bit of a move round here. There goes Harry moving into the final round. 3 minutes, only 3 minutes gone so far. Again, 6:01 is the time to lead. That doesn't seem like it's going to be an issue for him. We'll see how it factors into some of the others. Harry is going to be moving up the leaderboard after this one. Gavin Patterson in lane number 7. He's currently 4th overall. And Blaine Simpkins is holding down the 3 spot. He's only got a 12-point lead over Patterson. Patterson's in 2nd in the seat. Simpkins remains in the back of the seat.
Harry's eyeing the field, but remember, he's finding the clock. 4 minutes in, boys. Can Harry go unbroken? Harry, can you go unbroken? Crowd, can you go unbroken?
Harry Sanyes getting set to finish up. He's going to take the event win here. He was 2nd place on the overhead squat, 3 reps at 235. This will be his best finish so far, though. And that is an emphatic event win for Sanyes. Celebrate with the crowd there. He's finishing well in front of Heat. Right side there. Oh, we got a close race, actually. No times from Heat 1 are going to be coming in. There is Tanner Moore. Gavin Patterson with a huge finish for him. That's going to be massive as he looks to climb up potentially even into the 2nd spot overall. We'll see what happens with Tanner Moore. Chandler Ramos in. Big finish for him. He's currently sitting 5th overall in the division. Hiram, the overall leader, he's got about a 60-point lead over Tanner Morris. He's going to have a good finish here. He's in. Top 5 finish for him. Big questions we asked for Blaine Simpkins in lane 6 and Tanner Morris in lane number 8. Tanner Morris, 20 reps to go. He came into this one 2nd overall. Blaine Simpkins came in 3rd overall. He's in lane number 6. But Gavin Patterson and Chandler Ramos were 4th and 5th and were within striking points-wise of both of these guys are going to be making a move up the leaderboard. Things are going to tighten up here in the men's RX division. 1 to go. To a fast, hot start on this. Simpkins has been calculated and methodical from the beginning. Morse is in. Simpkins with 1 rep to go. He's in, but several times from heat number 1 or also have come in and performed 3 of those, in fact. Last out on the floor, Eric Nelson there. He's across. And that's going to do it for the men in heat number 2 of the RX division. Blaine Simpkins taking a seat on the floor there, but Harry Sanis just laying the hammer down, 421 or something crazy, 422 on the scoreboard there. First event win of the competition for him, and he's going to be climbing up the leaderboard. RX men leaving the competition floor. Our gear team setting to change the floor as the elite women will be taking center stage next for a workout called KISS. This is the 2023 Iron Games. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena, Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. We're going to have an exciting conclusion to the day as this has produced dramatic races time and time again. Stick around, we'll be back with the elite women shortly.
RX Men Casper. You shouldn't be filming that, any of that.
Yeah. Now everybody knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mike Hobson.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny though. He's like, yeah, and then she's like, we're done. And then he's like, Claus is like very serious, like arms crossed.
Thank you for that. Recap of Mother's
Really?
right now.
Well, when did you decide you were done? Yeah.
We're about to get on to the elite division. The elite women are going to kick things off here in about.
I get it. 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 I get Cause I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dubs. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man.
Oh, y'all, you're freaking. I had a bet with like these ladies. I was like, took my nose ring out in front of them. Sorry, this is like totally unrelated, but it hurt just something. Yes.
All right, here we come. Let's welcome them to the floor. Courtesy of Elite Women.
Heat 1 of Elite Women are taking the competition floor. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena here in Cedar City, Utah, 2023 Iron Games, taking on event number 6. Last opportunity to earn points on day number 2 for them. 4 rounds, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull, 70-pound kettlebell for the women. Same weight the RX men just got finished using. Everything can be centered in the middle of the floor here. Had a few withdrawals in this division, but no problem. These women are going to see is going to be Michelle Weir, lane 4, Sarah Beeks, lane 5, Kelsey Peterson, lane 6, Skylar Benninghoff, lane 7, Stephanie Brennis, and lane 8, Melissa Kepke. As things stands, Kelsey Peterson is 6th place overall, Michelle Weir is in 7th, Stephanie Brennison is in 8th, Sarah Vietz is in 9th, Skylar Benninghoff is in 10th, Melissa Kepke's in 11th. Only 10 will be in the final. So Kepke's going to have to get some things done and make up the points gap if she wants to be a part of that one.
Seconds.
30 seconds to go. 4 rounds. Hand release push-ups the standard for those, or the knees have to stay off the floor. Chest has to come to the ground. You got to remove the palms from the ground, hands from the ground, drive back up to full extension. Kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. You got to get the kettlebell handle up above the collarbone while keeping the elbows above the wrist. Heat 1 of Elite Women. Getting KISS underway. 4 rounds, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. looking to set a score to beat because we had a second heat of elite women coming up after this. Interesting for Michelle Weir over there in lane number 3, kind of shooting the hands out to the side on every rep. This workout really starts to add up in the back half of the workout. A lot of athletes can do well in rounds 1 and 2. Speaking of that, Skylar Benninghoff in lane 6, all red, is the first one to do that. On her left, Kelsey Peterson with the blue shorts, gray top. Second to the third on the right, Stephanie Brennison with the black top. Skylar Benninghoff taking the early lead here in Heat 1 for the elite women. Event 6, last time they'll be on the competition floor on day 2 of competition here from the 2023 Iron Games. Benninghoff in the red, they're leading the heat. Done first, so against the kettlebell from 20. Sumadale high post Kelsey Peterson closing the gap a little bit there. We've seen before throughout this various divisions of this event that going out hot pays off for some, but in other cases it has not been the way to go as they've slowed down in the back half of the workout. We're just about getting there. Kelsey Peterson making the pass there at the halfway point, starting in on the third set of hand release push-ups. Skylar Benninghoff joining her there. About 5 reps behind. And on the right side of the screen, Stephanie Brennan, don't count her out. Kelsey Peterson second place earlier today on the oak course, 5th place on punishment. Skylar Benninghoff not had the greatest day. She's currently 10th overall, looking to get a good event finish here. Keep herself well within the top 10. Stephanie Brennison, a pair of 8th place finishes earlier. Here they are, 3 women on the hand release push-ups have pulled ahead of the other 3 in this heat. Kelsey Peterson, once again, steps forward to the kettlebell first. 20 more reps on the sumo deadlift 5-4 here. It's round 3 of 4. Couplet called Kiss.
They're trying to chase down Kelsey, who went to town on the push-ups in round number 2 and has not given up his lead. She's 2 reps away from starting the final round. Round of applause, Kelsey Peterson. She's moving on to round number 4.
Kelsey Peterson leading the way. CrossFit Salvo. 6th place overall through 5 events. Going to try to sneak back into that top 5 if she can. Final rep of push-ups is where everything comes to a head for most of the athletes. Kelsey's still chipping away, looking strong. See her ahead of the field there. Four other women are on the 3rd round. Melissa Cappy's still working on round 2. 5 minutes into 11-minute time cap here. Brennison stepping forward next to Skylar Benninghoff. Kelsey, one last rep. See her on the left there. While Skylar and Stephanie are about rep for rep on the hand release push-ups in this final round. Kelsey's going to want to get in as quickly as she can and set a competitive time to beat, as the second heat of Elite Women is coming up after this. Last 5 reps for Kelsey. See if he can sneak in close to the 6-minute mark here. Able to get it done. About 6:05. Skylar steps up. She's going to have a few rep lead on Stephanie Brunison here. It's a battle for second in the heat. This is heat 1 of 2 for the Elite Women. See the judge telling them to get the elbows up. The standards are that the handle of the kettlebell must be above the collarbone. The elbows must stay above the wrists, the finishing position. You see Skylar doing that well on the left side. You see Stephanie struggling to do that on the right side there. Six and 7, race to the finish there. Lane 3, working on the handstand push-ups. Last couple reps. Skylar in. 7:18 on the clock. Stephanie going to be a couple seconds behind her. She's across in 7:24. Time cap's 11 minutes. Haven't needed it yet. We'll see if it comes into play for the women here in the elite. Heat number 1. It's Michelle Weir working away on the kettlebell, representing Pure Life CrossFit. Seventh overall, 5 events. 5 reps to go for Michelle Weir. Great hip drive there, squeezing the glutes, driving the kettlebell nice and high. Great finish for Michelle Weir, 8:18. Nicely done. Last 2 women on the floor, lane 4, Sarah Beats, lane 8, Melissa Kepke. There's Sarah working on her last set of hand release push-ups. Cedar City CrossFit. Ninth overall after 5 events. Less than 5 reps to go on this last set of hand release push-ups for Sarah Beats. Less than 2 minutes to go until the time cap. See Melissa Kepke in the background there working on the kettlebell single high pulls in round number 3. Last 20 reps on the kettlebell. We got about 1:15 to get it done. Sarah Beats is in. 10:04. Sikepi, last athlete on the floor. Representing CrossFit Culmination South. I'm sure she's making a community back home proud. Being out here throwing down in the elite divisions, no easy task. 20 seconds. Let's see if she can squeeze out a couple more push-ups here. That'll do it for elite women. Heat 1. Heat 2 coming up next. They'll all be chasing down the time of Kelsey Peterson. 6:04. Ladies for Heat 2 are in the corral. We'll just step away for about 1 minute. We'll be back and bring you the final heat of Elite Women, the final event of Day 2 of competition of the 2023 Iron Games.
Like, I mean, there's always going to be, like, little bits here and there, but, like, practical, right? When you're talking about a course meter that's, like, down to, like, a tenth of it now, and so they're running that over and over again. They're making these guys push that sled with 6 kettlebells.
Ladies, coming out next. Gonna be your top 5. I believe in 5 sport events thus far here on Moving Day.
All that stuff. Yeah, that's what I would.
I had the pleasure of calling the last event for this division. It was fun and exciting. Chloe Wilson on back from 3rd and now sitting in 2nd place. Just 14 points outside of 1st, currently occupied by Ava George. Without further ado, folks, let's welcome to the competition.
And here they come. Elite Women, Heat number 2, taking the floor. They're going to be taking on Kiss. 4 rounds, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell smooth out high pulls, 70 pounds on the kettlebell. It's going to be a fast and furious one. Seen some tight races here. 5 women this heat. Left to right on the screen, we're going to have lane 3, Taylor Patterson. There's Ava George, lane number 6. She's overall leader coming into this one. Lane 4, Michaela Vancouver. Lane 5, Chloe Wilson. Lane 6, Ava George. Lane 7, Rochelle Hudson. Ava George comes in with a lead of 14 points. She's got 414 total points. Chloe Wilson will be in the middle lane, lane number 5, has 400. Michaela Vancouver sits 3rd overall at 362. Taylor Patterson is behind her at 324. Rochelle Hudson with 318. It's just a 2-point lead over Kelsey Peterson. We just saw set the time to beat from the previous heat of 6:04. 1 minute to the start time. It's going to be a fast one. We've seen times 4 or 5 minutes. 4-round workout. Coming out fast has paid off for some. Coming out fast has paid the price for others. Let's see what happens with the top heat of the elite women here inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. This is 6 of 8 scored events for these ladies. They'll be back tomorrow. The final was just announced on our Instagram. Go check it out if you haven't seen it. And if you haven't seen the recap video from Iron Cup, which was event 1 yesterday, Tommy Marquez and Adrian Conway do a great job of breaking down all the action from that pretty unique event to Iron Games out here. 4 rounds, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebells, smooth up high pulls. Women going rep for rep there. Break for Patterson on the left. Vancura steps forward first. Rochelle Hudson second. Then Wilson, then George. And finally Patterson, all 5 women working on the first round of Super Deadlift high pulls. Vancura moves first, then Hudson, then Wilson. Patterson. And the overall leader of the women's elite division is Ava George. She'll be the back of this heat after 1 round. Patterson shaking it out there. Vancura leading the way. Nice wide hand position for the hand release push-ups to reduce the range of motion. Get no rep there. And get the kettlebell handle up above the collarbone. Get the elbows high above the ribs. Continues to be Vancura, and then Hudson, and then Wilson. This is exactly what Chloe Wilson wants to see with Ava George struggling in the background here. Patterson stepping up. And George stepping up. Hudson making a little bit of a move. They're at the halfway point of the workout in terms of the reps, but we know that the back half of this workout is much more difficult than the front. Michelle Hudson on the right side extreme. Vancura on the left side extreme. Chloe Wilson in the middle and the beige, I guess. Okay. Patterson moves up. And George moves up. Time to beat from the previous heat, 6:04 by Kelsey Peterson. It's over a minute ahead of Skylar Benninghoff, 7:18. So keep those times in mind as this heat progresses. Vancura making a move again, taking over the lead here. Vancura CrossFit Junction leading the way in the heat. 3rd overall coming into this one. Chloe Wilson on the right side there. Hudson also in the mix. Vancura on the left, Wilson in the middle, George kneeling in the background. They're working on the push-ups, and Michelle Hudson on the right side. Michelle Hudson won the Iron Cup to start things off this weekend. 50 minutes and 1 second. Once again, she makes the pass. So Vancura and Hudson continuing to exchange blows here. There she is, leading this final heat of elite women. Final. Hudson coming in 5th overall. Only 1st overall in the heat though. There's the all 5 women. Hudson on the right leading the way. Vancura and Wilson on the handlers push-ups on the left, battling out for 2nd in the heat. They're chasing the time of 6:04, set by Kelsey Peterson in heat number 1. In the background there, Taylor Patterson in the red shorts, Ava George in the all back. Still working away on the kettlebell, so we do high pulls in round 3. He's going to shake things up on the leaderboard a little bit. Wilson's most likely going to overtake George once again. They've kind of been exchanging blows throughout the weekend. George has finished 2nd or 4th on every single workout. Chloe Wilson, on the other hand, has 2 event wins, including winning punishment earlier today. Now, Rochelle Hudson is looking to notch her 2nd event win of the weekend if she can hang on to the kettlebell here. Vancura on the left side. Hand in the air for Hudson. Vancouver sending the kettlebell down. Wilson advancing to the kettlebell. Keep that 6:04 time for Kelsey Peterson. Man, that's going to be an event win for Rochelle Hudson. Huge for her. She's only 6 points behind Patterson, so she'll definitely pass her up here. Vancouver, eyes closed as it has been for the start since the start of the conversation for these. She's going to get in ahead of that time of 6:04 from Peterson. Let's see if Chloe Wilson's able to do the same. She's not going to be able to do it, so Kelsey Peterson, third overall in this. That's going to be a great finish for her. She was also second in the obstacle course and fifth on punishment, so a great finish for her. Fourth place overall on this one for Chloe Wilson. We'll see other times starting to come in around the 7:18 and 7:24 mark. So Ava George needs to rip through these. She's got 20 reps to go, and she's battling times from the previous heat. She's got to hold on here. Got to get in under that 7:18 mark. If she does that, she'll still give away 8 points to Wilson, which means that the points gap will narrow, but Ava George will probably retain the overall lead heading into the final day of competition. There goes the 7:18 mark. That was Skylar Benninghoff. 7:24 was the time for Stephanie Bredesen. That's going to pass by Taylor Patterson, who came into this one in fourth. He's going to give away a lot of ground to both Rochelle Hudson and Kelsey Peterson, who were right behind her on the leaderboard, both of them within less than 10 points. Slides back a little bit, but gets it done either way. That'll do it for the elite women. Day 2 here from the 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. We're inside the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. Rochelle Hudson getting some hugs from the crowd after taking the event win, her second of the weekend. She also won the Iron Cup to kick things off earlier in the week. Chloe Wilson closing the gap a little bit. And then they're going to clear the stage. One division to go here on day 2 in the Iron Games. It's going to be the elite men taking on KISS. 4-round couplet of hand release push-ups and kettlebell, sumo, deadlift, high pulls. And those kettlebells are setting out there are 97 pounds. We'll see how well the men handle them when we come back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
More glutes. Higher up. There you go.
See the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, so it's drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Rolling trees up, trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. See exhibit in the cutting, man, roll them trees up.
Gentlemen, we have 90 seconds on the clock.
All right, Elite Men getting set to take on test number 6, final event, day 2 of the Iron Games here in Utah. And unusually, this is going to be the top men actually taking the floor first in heat number 1. So we have the overall leaders for the competition in this heat. Lane number 1, Jack Terry. Lane 2 is Cody Rice. Lane 3 is Justin Lee. Lane 4 is Andres Stearns. Lane 5 is Drake Lewis. Lane 6 is Davis Ruckman. Lane 7 is going to be empty. Lane 8, Morgan Christensen. Lane 9, Hunter LaRue.
Oh no, we're right on time. We are to the second. The only thing that we do have.
And here we go, heat 1 of the Elite Men taking the floor for just 4 rounds of hand release push-ups and kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Several of the men stepping up to the kettlebell at the same time.
Just shy of 100 pounds with these 97-pound kettlebells. Get some strong momentum.
All the men chipping away on the first set of 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. On the right side of the screen there, Morgan Christensen and Hunter LaRue, the first two men to move forward. Justin Lee, Andres Sturins, Cody Rice right behind them. Craig Lewis in the mix, David Ruckman stepping forward, and Jack Terry as well. All of the men are working on the second set of hand release push-ups. Stand over this so the knees cannot touch the ground. On the right side of the screen there you see Hunter LaRue blazing through these, but still a couple of reps behind Morgan Christensen. These are the leaders in the heat. Morgan Christensen currently 5th overall in the division. Hunter LaRue currently 7th overall. Pull it wide here so you guys can get a perspective. Those two guys we're just watching are on the right side in lanes 8 and 9. Lane 3 is Cody Rice. He's currently sitting 3rd overall. Lane 3, excuse me, is Justin Lee. He's in 6th overall. Lane 4 is Andres Sturins. He's currently 2nd overall. Lane 5 is Drake Lewis. He's currently leading, but only by 6 points over Sturins. Lane 6 is David Ruckman. He's currently in 4th overall in this division. But all the way on the right side of the screen, Hunter LaRue has been doing his push-ups. This is almost like he's skipping these hand release push-ups. I've never really seen that before. A unique technique to get a little bit of momentum coming off the floor. Within the parameters that have been set for the athletes, he's got 5 reps to go in the second set, but even for someone who's really good at this movement, we see that as this 4-round couplet progresses, those hand release push-ups just continue to get harder and harder. Getting good perspective here as he's the first one in the heat to step forward to the kettlebell. Andres Sturins in the gray shirt, second up, and Justin Lee in the teal shorts, training partner of Nick Matthew, quite frequently from Minnesota, made the trip out here for this year. Great to have him make the trip across the country. Morgan Christensen in lane number 8 stepping up, and Drake Lewis in the middle of the floor in lane number 5, the current leader for this division, getting to work at his 3rd set of 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. While some of the others have had somewhat of a frantic pace, Drake's looked fairly comfortable and steady throughout. We'll see if he's able to make the move in the last round. We've seen it happen before. That last round could get awfully spicy. Drake Lewis had the top score on the ring muscle-ups. We've seen other divisions where the best ring muscle-up score was the best score on this one. Justin Lee and Andres Sturins have now passed by Hunter LaRue. That's the example that we've also seen Drake Lewis doing the same thing. So Lee and Sturins in 3 and 4 battling it out. Drake Lewis, he has been chipping away at people as we've moved forward across the floor. We'll see if he's able to make another move here in the final round to retain the overall lead heading into the final day of competition tomorrow. Lee with the blue shot, Justin Lee with the blue pants there, Andres Sturins with the gray shirt, black shorts, black shoes, and Drake Lewis up on his knees there in lane number 5. Hands up for Lee and Sturins. Cody Rice moving forward in the green shorts there. Both Morgan Christensen and Hunter LaRue get into work on the hands on the push as well. But Dr. Justin Lee was the winner of event number 1, the Iron Cup, to start the weekend. And he's got a slight lead over Andres Sturins. And in lane number 4, Drake Lewis going to join them here. We'll see who's able to hold on. Only 3 men working on the last set of kettlebells. Time cap's going to be a non-issue for this heat. Justin Lee sets it down. Window of opportunity for Andres Sturins. Justin Lee, not just his second win of the weekend. Andres Sturins comes in second. This will be his 4th second place. He's yet to win an about outright, but he's going to have the overall lead by just a few points over Drake Lewis heading into the final day tomorrow. Those are your top 3 finishes. The two men who were leading early, Morgan Christensen on the left and Hunter LaRue on the right, are going to be the next two finishers. Cody Rice joining in the action there on the left side of the screen. And David Ruckman as well in lane number 6. Hunter LaRue in 6:14. Morgan Christensen in 6:25 for Christensen. Ruckman came in 4th overall. He's going to finish up 6:33. That leaves two guys on the floor. Lane number 2, Cody Rice, who came in 3rd overall, and he's going to be in 6:42. Jack Terry will be the last athlete on the floor here for Heat 1 of the Elite Men's Division. Chipping away at his last 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. He's in 7:13. That one's going to go to Justin Lee. There he is in the blue shorts. Andres Stearns on the right, finished 2nd. Cody Rice came in as well. Andres Stearns is going to take over the lead from Drake Lewis by a couple points, and we're really setting up for a massive battle on the final day of this competition tomorrow. There's Justin Lee, though, 2nd event win of the weekend for him. He won the Iron Cup. And gentlemen comparing the pump Shirley feeling after 160 reps of pushing and pulling.
You have a very special presentation. Not only are you, well, not that special. You have a very special announcement. Not only are we seeing more elite in action, not only for the final event of Day 2 of this annual Iron Games, not only are you going to see elite fitness on display, but you're going to get to hear the majestic voice of Miranda Paredes, as she is going to MC the final event here today. Really excited about that. Miranda, what is that word like to say?
Heat 2 of the Elite Division of Men will be coming up shortly. They'll be closing out the action here on Day 2 of the competition. Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. This 2023 Iron Games on Grand Prix. Stick around, we'll be right back.
That means Angel from Texas and Russia.
Please pronounce her name with an accent.
Miranda Paredes. Look at her. She's so beautiful. And single. Okay, bye.
What's up, y'all? We are about to bring our final heat of elite men onto the competition floor. Thank you for the embarrassment, Noah, and the introduction.
Hey, some dudes in the crowd were like, wait, what? Hey, I'm a matchmaker, bro. We should put that on a shirt. So many puns. So many. Change the world. Don't be a doctor.
Coming on to the floor now. If you would put your hands together for our final heat.
Final heat of the day taking the floor, men's elite heat number 2. Take a look at the workout here. 4 rounds for time, 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. We already had one heat of elite men take the floor. Dr. Justin Lee set the time to beat at 5:12, beating Andres Stearns, who's going to take over the overall lead. 5:15, and Jake Lewis, who had the lead prior to that, 5:28. Lane 2 is going to be Jacob Bueller. Lane 4, Brock Diaz. Lane 5, Patrick Lambert. Lane 6, Mark Simonini. Lane 7, Ethan Flores. Lane 8, Casey Marble. Lane 9, Cami Sofele. 2 minutes till he gets underway.
I tried it and it smashed my balls. And I was like, I don't want to do that again. Like, it's just not necessary. Yeah. Alright. Because I'm her husband? Yes.
And because you're going to grow the hair.
60 seconds, athletes.
Well, he said you guys have some kind of thing where he can't cut it. Compromise. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I know. I told her I don't know.
30 seconds to go. Final heat of elite men. Closing out the final event of day number 2 here in Cedar City, Utah, 2023 Iron Games. I'm Brian Friend. Thanks for sticking with us all day. It's a 3-day competition. 6 court events available on the first 2 days. 2 more coming your way tomorrow. Here they go. Starting in 4 rounds. 20 hand release push-ups, 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. Seeing all the divisions take on some version of this afternoon. In some cases, going out hot has paid off. In most cases, it has not. Casey Marble, first to the kettlebell there in the black top gold shorts. Several other men joining him. All the men chipping away on their first round of 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pull. That kettlebell weighs 97 pounds. Casey Marble once again moving forward first. Most of the other men joining him there in the second round of hand release push-ups. Standard for those is that the knees cannot touch the ground. Chest to the floor, hands off the floor, drive back up to full extension. See Cami Sofele there checking in with his judge, making sure he's getting credit for all of his reps. Casey Marble again moving on to the kettlebell first. For the kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls, you got to get the handle of the kettlebell above the collarbone while keeping the elbows above the wrists. Several athletes have had a tough time with that standard towards the end of this workout. Really a compounding effect of upper body pushing and upper body pulling. 160 total reps in this one, and that last round of hand release push-ups can be a real sticking point for a lot of athletes, and also therefore an opportunity for someone to potentially make a pass. Casey Marble continuing to lead the elite men heat number 2 here. He's into his 3rd round of hand release push-ups, and he looks strong down there on the floor. We did see some guys on the previous heat who got out to a fast start and fell apart in round number 3. Casey's looking pretty good. Mark Simonini, white hat on the left there, sneaking up behind him, and Cami Sofele as well. Patrick Lambert in the green shirt, Brock Diaz in the pink shirt, also working on the third set of 20 hand release pushes. We see the judge's hand up in the air for Casey Marble in lane number 8. He's leading the way for Elite Men heat number 2. We already had one heat of men. 5:12, 5:15, 5:28 were the 3 fastest times. That's what these guys are chasing down. You see the clock counting out there. In the top left corner, Casey Marble leading the way, working on his third set of 20 kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Casey Marble, 14th place coming into this one. He needs to have a great performance here and tomorrow morning if he wants to be in the final tomorrow. That was just announced on our Instagram. If you haven't checked it out, go to the Iron Games and take a look and see what the final workout consists of. It's called the rope burn. Should be a fun one, but you got to earn it. We'll cut all the individual divisions down to 10 for that one tomorrow afternoon. Several men joining Casey on the kettlebell there. In the pink on the left side, it's Brock Diaz, Patrick Lambert in the green, and the black tank top, white hat, Mark Simonini in lane number 6. Far right side of the screen, Kami Sofile also joining them. Casey Marble moving forward. And here he is working on that last set of hand release push-ups. This has been the difficult set for most athletes. Simonini only a few reps behind. So we'll see if he's able to make a move here. Drake Lewis passed several athletes by in the previous heat of this for the men's elite division. Five reps less for Simonini, 5 reps left for Casey Marble. And Marble is kind of hitting that wall that we've seen happen even to the best upper body strength athletes in the field. This seems to be happening. And it is Simonini who steps up to the kettlebell first, and that's usually a good sign, as it's often pretty difficult to make a move there, but only a 2-rep lead on Casey Marble. We'll see who was able to hold on here in the previous heat. Even the best times needed to have one break on these. 5:12, 5:15, 5:28. The top 3 times from the previous heat have all passed. 6:14 was the next time. So these 2 guys should all have a chance to get inside of that. And for Simonini, who comes in at 11th, that's going to be huge for him. Casey Marble coming in 14th, needs it real bad. Simonini does take that break that we talked about. Casey Marble sets it down with less than 5 reps to go. Simonini less than 5 reps to go. And I think that break for Marble is going to end up costing him there. But it's no joke with a 97-pound car. 5:58. That should be good for 4th overall. A great finish for Simonini, and he'll take it for sure. Casey Marble, and not happy with how that finished up, but still a decent performance for the 5th best amongst all the men in the elite division. 6:14 is going to pass by. 6:25 is the next time. Patrick Lambert in the green, Brock Diaz in the pink, going to be the next 2 finishers. These are the only men working on the last round of sumo deadlift high pulls here. Lambert currently sitting 8th overall. Brock Diaz currently 12th. Both of them flirting with that cut line. Several athletes working on the last set of kettlebell sumo deadlift high pulls. Pink shirt, Brock Diaz is going to be the next finisher. He's in about 7:03. Hand in the air for Patrick Lambert in lane number 5. Lane number 2, Jacob Bueller working on his. Lane number 7, Ethan Flores just stepped up, and Kami Sofile over there in lane number 9, also working on the final set. Kami Sofile, great on the last set of sumo deadlift high pulls, and he gets across the line. Patrick Lambert finishes those up, and he's in. Last 2 guys are on the floor, both working on the last set of 20 reps here. Time cap's about 90 seconds away. Don't think we're going to need it. Jacob Bueller in. And Ethan Flores is the last athlete on the floor. And he's in 7:52. That's going to round out our second day of competition here from the Diamond Z Arena in Cedar City, Utah. I'm Brian Friend. Thank you guys for hanging with us all day for the 2023 Iron Games. Day 2 is in the books. Day 3 will be about crowning champions. Make sure that you guys come back tomorrow and check it out. Stay tuned for some updates on our Instagram, including schedule, recaps, and overall leaders when the leaderboards are all cleared up. For everyone here working on the back end, I'm Brian Friend. It's been a great day 2 from the Iron Games in Cedar City. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, too many squats. Man, wish I had that problem. I didn't know he could do that. I started literally instantly.
Alright, athletes, we're going to take just a little bit more of your time. One more time, can we get a round of applause for our volunteers? They put a lot of hard work in today. Very grateful for what they do. Literally couldn't do this without them. To start tomorrow, we have team obstacle race. A couple things to just be aware of is that it is a relay style. So while one athlete is performing the obstacle course, the other two athletes are on the start/finish map. You do have to actually stay on the map with both feet. You have to be physically tagged in to perform the next part of the relay. For Team KISS tomorrow, just the same reminder as we did yesterday for our individuals, we kind of saw tonight. Just don't make the judges be the bad guy. Make sure to hold the standards. And the biggest thing for the teams is that the final athlete that's performing the third part can just immediately go to hit the button once finished. Individuals in the herd, this is a big thing, is that the athletes will be switching their own weight for thin the herd. Be aware of that. We've been briefed on how that will be done and what amount of time we'll be able to perform that. Same workout, same rest period, 2 minutes working, 1 minute rest, but you'll be changing your own weights. Before you can start the next round, thanks, Cody, appreciate it. Before you can start the next round, you have to end up back at your start mat to perform and start the handstand walking and everything like that. So if you're in the middle of changing your weight and the next round starts, you have to get all the way back to the start mat before you can keep going. And then it's just important to remember that your start mat, getting back to your start mat for rounds 1 through 4 is the tie break time. So that will be written down by your judges. So if you end up in the same round as anybody else, that would be your tie break. And the final thing for today is that rope burn has been announced and is released on Competition Corner. That'll be the final event. All teams will participate in that event, and the top 10 individuals perform that. So for teams, the variations can be found on Competition Corner. I'm just going to read what the RX is. They'll perform 6 legless rope climbs for men, 5 for the ladies, 45 hang power snatch as a team, 15 rope climbs, and 45 hang squat snatch. There'll be a 10-minute time cap for the team. For the individuals, I'm going to just read the elite. Again, you can find the variations on Competition Corner.
It will be 3 legless rope climbs for men, 2 for the ladies, 15 hang power snatch, 6 rope climbs, 15 hang squat snatch, 3 legless, or 2 for the ladies, rope climbs to finish. And that's a 7-minute time cap. The biggest thing that will happen and be really important for you as individual athletes to know is that on the floor there's going to be round indicators for when you're on the rope. So the barbell will start on a number 1 section, and before you can go to your middle section of rope climbs for individuals, you have to move your bar to the second. Before you go to the last part of, or your last round of rope climbs, you have to move your bar to the 3rd section. Your bar does have to be in that 3rd section to perform the rope climbs. So just be aware of that. They'll brief you more tomorrow in your corrals. Are there any questions? Yeah, that's a great question. Within the herd, the weights will be laid out, so they'll be available to you. It's going to be really important for you. The judges can give you a little indication of what the weight is supposed to be. I know we all have workout brain, but just make sure you understand what the different weights you're going to be moving up to each round. Yeah, that's a great question. Within the herd, you can change the weights as long as you finish your round. So in that 2-minute work period, say I finish in 1:30, I can get that extra time to go to my platform to change my weights. But before me, yeah, if you'd like to, you have that minute rest to change as well, but you do have to get back to the start mat to get to that next round and try to perform that next round. No, that is a great question. So can we, within the herd, can we change the weight before we go back? No. Yeah, the round has to be completed before you can go back to your platform to change those weights. Great question. Any others? The score is for a finish time. So once you do finish your last round 5, if you finish your handstand walks or running to hit your button, otherwise it's reps. Accumulated time, everything, including rest. Yeah, total time for within the herd for individuals. No, total time. So it's a 15-minute or 14-minute workout. It includes the rest in your time. So if you hit that button, it'll be whatever, 12, 40. Yes, great question. Within the herd, if you take more than the 2-minute work period, you are out. You're done for the workout, and you get that tie break rep number for whoever you're with. So that's anyone else? Questions? Yeah, so for within the herd, you're coming down, do a number of feet for a handstand walk, do your deadlifts, and then handstand walking back to the ring. And when you're finishing just like the teams did today, you're running back to hit your button on the 5th round. No, great question. Yeah, button is only if you finish round 5. Yeah. Anything else? If you have any more questions, make sure to check out Competition Corner and then come tomorrow to ask those in your corrals to the head judges that will be there. Thank you.
I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, 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 up. I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like Eminem, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, G's up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, up. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, 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 up. front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody show me love. When you sell like M&M, you get plenty of groupie love. Look, homie, ain't nothing changed. Rolls down, cheese up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up, roll them trees up, roll them trees up. I see exhibit in the cutting, man. Roll them trees up. I get it. 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 Because I'm strapped. When I pull up out front, you see the Benz on dub. When I roll 20 deep, it's always drama in the club. Now that I roll with Trey, everybody